Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pie, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwammig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
My Uber You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lay they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This why this on a flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lay they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not Betty gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn, sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink, ich brauch nur die Klick, und sie weiß, dass es stimmt,
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer, die Musik laut, die Augen schwer, ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr, der Wagen rollt über den Teer, und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt, ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschafft, wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft, 808, bist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile.
Good morning, everybody. It's another beautiful day for some Dota 2 as we get into the road to Riyadh. The Esports World Cup kicking off here with some qualifiers for Eastern Europe, Lacoste, as start things off bright and early. Got plenty of games over the next couple of days. 3 best of 3s on this stream and the B stream for Eastern Europe, and some exciting matchups to come.
Oh, absolutely. I'm really happy about this patch because I've been, I wanted to cast this patch for ever since it came out. I needed a few days to test everything out, if it's working, and to get into the groove of it. And I'm going to say this is one of the best patches we had in terms of like stuff added to the game, and really excited. Dota is going to be pretty freaking wild.
Yeah, I think it was Trent was casting something the other day, and I remember him and Lyrical talking about it. And it's like, it's this feeling you get, especially when you cast a LAN or a new patch. You're casting, but you want to play. You're so desperate to play. So we've had a bit of luck, right? We've got to play a little bit, spam some games, learn some innates and some of the facets as well. Poor Trent and Lyrical, they were in the trenches, straight up, into casting, control Fing all across the patch notes and learning things. There's still tons to learn and figure out, and I'm sure we're going to have some letter patches as well to try and balance things out, because there's some cool stuff there. We'll get into that in a little bit once we start thinking about drafts and stuff. But this is the Riyadh Masters qualifiers for Eastern Europe. We've got this road to Riyadh heading into a massive tournament here for Dota and a lot of other esports as well. I can't remember. I've lost count how many games they're doing, but it really is just a massive event.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fucking wild. It's every single time. It's just so nice being out there, like seeing all these games being on like super high level. And for Eastern Europe, because 2 teams have already qualified from Eastern Europe. That's BB team, and that's also Team Spirit, of course, because they had some really good results. That's why Eastern Europe will have only 1 slot available through the qualifiers, and it's going to be a bloodbath. This region, you're always going to have some dark horses. Some teams are going to be able to surprise you, but I would say that Virtus Pro definitely the big one, that they should be able to at least reach the grand finals, but you never know in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got 1 W there, 1 dub. Our old mateys looked pretty good as we headed in towards Birmingham. Unfortunate circumstances around that, but hopefully here, looking to strike back and get themselves to Riyadh. I don't know if we can take a look at the brackets and what we've got in store for us today, as we can have a peek into what exactly is happening. Like you said, Virtus Pro up at the top. Against next up is our first series of the day here. Namiga against Liga over on the other stream. Our second series is going to be 1 dub up against Yellow Submarine, and I saw that on the schedule, and I was like, I hope we get to cast it, because these 2 teams, rising stars, those unexpected stacks. Of course, Yellow Submarine, that kind of team spirit academy squad with Satanic on it, has always been very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of, Eastern Europe does provide us with a new pool of players. There's always like new people coming into the scene. For example, Thunder's position 5, him coming into the scene. A lot of these are like, in terms of ranks on leaderboards, they're super high. They're always like top 10, top 15. There's always playing a lot of pubs, grinding and trying to get noticed. To get into the professional scene, of course. But some good matchups. And I'm really glad that we have Liga against Namiga, because that's going to be, fun to cast. You said that we're not covering that one, but, first round, upper bracket, quarterfinals, Liga against Namiga. Makes me happy.
Yeah, I mean, there's been tons of little shuffles and stuff as well. Like Nicky Cool on Namiga. I always remember his name, coming out of that Navi squad a couple of years back.
Yeah.
Super fun to watch. Yeah, there's tons and tons of players here. You've got to keep your eyes on. At any given moment, like you're saying, you could have a player pop off, win a game, win a series, and suddenly you find yourselves, a step away from that massive grand prize in Riyadh potentially. But yeah, we'll get ourselves into lobby. It looks like we're about to start. Actually, speak of the devil, looks like the admin's pressed the button, and we'll get into the draft pretty shortly. And before we start that, I want some predictions from you, because we had a bit of a chat before the game started. Who are your top 3 ban candidates coming into this?
Oh, mostly looking at these strength heroes, I would say Legion Commander, Axe, and 1 more strength hero. What am I looking at? I would say Centaur. I think he's he's going to be the big one because I've been doing some testing. I've been playing a lot recently, and this hero feels super strong. There's a lot of heroes that are usable right now. Also, professional teams, these e-gamers, are sometimes really slow at picking stuff up because, the patch drops. We've had Dream League, the patch drops in the middle of the tournament. You're not going to be experimenting too much. You're going to keep, playing what you know with some small changes, of course, because you don't have enough time. But I want to see, because we're definitely going to see different heroes until meta really, solidifies. And it's going to take, I would say, good 2-3 months.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we've had a little slice of the action, with the tournaments that have been running already. OG up against Entity was a grand final last night. That best of 5 had some pretty spicy drafts, but we can take a peek at what we've got here in front of us for the road to Riyadh. Virtus.pro up against Next Up, and we've already got a fair number of bands coming out already. Spirit Breaker right up at the top, leading the charge there.
This is also the big one, Slardar. We've seen this hero being super popular in the previous patch before 7.36 dropped, and is still good. This hero allows you to take Roshan. In terms of map, nothing has changed. Like, everything is staying the same. Some slight changes to Glyph, tier 3 towers, barracks, and stuff, but the map is still the same. No gold has been changed in terms of stacking, which I kind of expected it to happen because stacking is still super strong, and we can see some of these stacking heroes, some of the heroes that can clear the stacks: TA, Shadow Fiend, Zeus, and you have Shadow Demon who can stack a lot. But overall, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of new heroes, but we're also going to be seeing some of the heroes that stayed pretty much the same, or if they stayed, like, if they got a little bit of an extra buff. I think Slardar actually got a buff, and also in terms of itemization, not much has changed for Slardar. You are picking up, there's some deviations where you can, if it's a good game for Orchid, you can pick it up if you need a little bit more control, of course, but most of the time it's going to be your Blink Dagger, your BKB, your Yule Scepter. Sometimes you'll see a Mar pick up Mask of Madness to try to farm up, but most of the time you will be playing off your Slithering Crush, and a hero that is super strong in the lane. This hero had all his problems catching up with farm, but now with his Slithering Crush being farming ability, I don't think he has the same issue. And kind of unexpected. If you didn't play Dota for, 2-3 years, you would probably be like, okay, how's Slardar on top of the network pretty much in every single game? That's how, because the hero farms so quickly.
Yeah, farms fast, can be a lane dominator as well, can be flexible into that mid lane. As I believe in that best of 5 last night, we saw no one play it once in the mid lane, I believe. It definitely can be kind of flopped into that mid spot if you need to. And just to touch on your point as well, it's kind of always been like that in Dota, right? No matter what kind of patch or changes come out, think back into the past about the Drow Ranger strats. No matter if she got nerfed or Visage got changed or Venge was touched, you would always have the same mechanics where the Drow strat, the minus armor strat, would still work in the same way. And if you're comfortable doing that, the interactions. It doesn't matter if an item changed or the map changed, you still have that comfort knowing exactly how you're going to play things out from your draft. As we do have that Legion Commander taken out. Batrider, one of those stacking heroes you were talking about, and a bit of deliberation here from Virtus.pro heading into that next stage of picks for themselves.
The Batrider is still super strong, having that Blink initiation. Nothing has changed for his Flaming Lasso. I mean, he got buffed in terms of Lasso. He got extra 100 damage per level, so that's nice. And a lot of these new cool names, like Arsonist, Stick in a Palm, makes it apply to buildings, dealing 25% of the damage. I really like the names that they added to the game. Like these, a guy messaged me and he's like, have you been a part of naming these abilities? Because some of them have some, puns, and they're really cool sounding. But Crystal Maiden for Virtus.pro. This is another hero that secures you the lane. 2 strong support duo who can move across the map and get stuff done. Of course, a lot of stacking will be happening. Batrider, one of the heroes from position 4 that can be clearing the stacks, taking the enemy stacks as well. This is something that is, I would say, undervalued a little bit, where you can invade enemy jungle and steal the big stacks. You're not going to steal the ancient stacks early on.
Yeah, not just laning as well, though, right? We've seen... Who was it? It was Falcons with a similar... I guess it was Crystal Maiden Hoodwink they did it with, but similar story here. Crystal Maiden Batrider, you offer so much magic damage. Once you get out of the laning stage, you can run around with these 2 heroes and just hunt for people. Having 2 supports that can hold hands and just gank non-stop is such a great thing to have. And play into any of your other core heroes, get that damage out, a bit of control. And of course, if you don't find that opening, like you're saying, you can kind of stack and farm jungle and sit back no matter what's going on. Next up, this is a classic Eastern European strategy already. Slardar Disruptor, vision and displacement.
Pretty much. Disruptor has been slightly nerfed because like some of these abilities that did work as before are now their innate abilities. And I'm really glad that Shadow Shaman is back. His win rate on Dota Pro Tracker is pretty damn high. It was like 55% last time I checked. Looked really good. 56 right now. Okay. So yeah, it does allow you to have a strong dispel. You told me the name of the spell. I forgot. It's going to take a while until remember all of these spell names. Cluster Cluck. There we go.
Cluck, yeah.
Foul play. So yeah, allows you to have a strong dispel, and you create more chickens if you take foul play. But this is a good one. I really like the response from Virtus Pro. Now you have Troll in the lane against Slardar. Troll, I think he's one of the best ones in terms of innate abilities that he did receive, having melee and range access early on. So you have that extra lane presence. Not going to be an easy lane for Slardar by any means. You're playing Slardar into CM and Troll. So be ready to suffer. This time around, Slardar not going to be on top of the network, considering what he's playing into. But yeah, this also says to me, Batrider is going to be played as core. So Batrider on the offlane, most likely with the Tusk. So strong pairing, some kind of a stun. They need a hero that can sustain through all of this. They have multiple abilities that go through debuff immunity. I would say Jug, but...
is it still Lifestealer?
Lifestealer doesn't feel as good anymore, I would say. I've seen him in high-level pubs. People are still playing it, but yeah, having no slow on Ghoul Frenzy. You know what I've been saying about Ghoul Frenzy. Ghoul Frenzy was the best ability in the game. Now it has been nerfed, so...
Get him. Yeah, I think in this situation there's also the argument to be made you want to keep your Slardar open. Because you're talking about the struggles that Slardar could have against the Troll and the Maiden. Maybe you want to keep him flexible for mid, so like picking a carry here. But you don't have last pick, so picking a Lifestealer here, showing your safe lane, and still keeping that mid off lane flex open with like, you know, as an example, a Timbersaw pick, right? See what that mid lane matchup's going to be. Wait, find out what VP you're going to pick.
So they did go with the Lifestealer that you suggested. Lifestealer into Troll has been almost unplayable matchup before, but ever since the introduction of Aghanim Scepter on Lifestealer, it feels better. Problem is you're still playing into two debuff immunity piercing abilities, Batrider, Tusk. You also have Troll with his nets, so not going to be an easy game for him, but maybe they can drag this game. It's a lot. Like, first of all, you have the best vehicle carrier for you. So you have Slardar and Lifestealer. You have good vision. Lifestealer, as we said, now has open wounds as his ability, which is not as good as... like, also Ghoul Frenzy. It's just his laning presence early on is not as strong.
Yeah, he doesn't have that ability just to munch through people very early on. That was one of the big things, just getting into quick Radiance. It felt so good no matter who you're against. Radiance into that Aghanim Scepter. It was real nasty. Well, Doom still being banned out here.
Of course.
So, and the
some
Enigma.
of the bad matchups. Lifestealer doesn't like to play into Enigma. Too many denies coming out from him. And also Doom, of course, stops the healing coming out from Lifestealer. You basically have one target. So Virtus Pro, they are still thinking where this Batrider wants to go, because they can keep it as a flex. They can put it on a mid lane. There's also some potential for mid Tusk that can come out. Like changes to Tusk, I don't think have been justified to him to be played from the mid lane, but let's see, 15 seconds for next up.
That's the thing, right? There's always things that pro players have, found out or figured out or tested that other people just don't know yet. It could be some cool little play to be made. Void Spirit for next up. Looks like it's going to be that Slardar offlane then and Void Spirit in the mid lane.
I would say that they managed to fix the draft after seeing some of these heroes, what they're going to be playing into. I think you take an L in your off lane with Slardar, come back with some stacking happening. You might need to rotate Void Spirit early on to try to fix that lane, but Virtus Pro, FNG, let's see what he's cooking. I like their draft. You have a lot of attack speed coming out from Troll, of course, and Tusk with the tag team. Dragonite last pick, the classic. You do have a lot of armor playing into Lifesteal, playing into Slardar and Void Spirit, so want to see what they're going to be picking in terms of their faucets. Cluster Cluck for Shadow Shaman.
Of course. Make all the chickens happen. Void Spirit Sanctuary. That's one I need to look up. Resonant Pulse Barrier absorbs all damage types.
All damage types, okay. And the Frost Dragon for Squadix. Dragonite is just an insane hero. He's been really good for, I would say, last 2.5, even 3 years. The hero has been always on the top. You don't know what to pick. Dragonite feels good. At one time, Dragonite was also played in all 3 roles, 1, 2, and 3. So pretty difficult to counter. Next up, they have an okay lineup. They also have players that we didn't talk too much about it. Light, it's not Light of Heaven. It's a new player. Happy Diorara, he does have some competitive experience. Meow is also a new one, a player I have not seen before, but 7 Yesu and Mirage, they're extremely skilled individuals. Want to see them play in, a team, how they're going to match up against one of the strongest teams coming out from these qualifiers, Virtus Pro. But they've been pretty high ranks, rank 900 and rank 110 last time I checked. So yeah, I think with this type of a draft, they have really good chances of winning it, but leaning towards Virtus Pro, because Troll, when he has a pretty free reign, Lifesteal, he needs a lot of items to be able to counter Troll, and Virtus Pro, they're really familiar with how to close out the games early on if they win the early laning stage.
Yeah, I mean, it really is trial by fire in Eastern Europe with one slot, like you said earlier on. Virtus Pro, the main fellas that are looking to take this. We've got some names out there that could put up a fight, but we're looking at VP, like you mentioned, making it through to the grand finals more likely than not. Next up, we've got a lot on their plate, but, it's a great thing always to have best of 3s in qualifiers. Knowing that you can actually go the distance, maybe topple some of these bigger teams. As an underdog, you can cause some upsets, have some surprises as we get ourselves into game 1 of this best of 3. Next up against Virtus Pro, as we'll get ourselves out onto the map and get into this game number 1. Everyone already smoked up. So facets, and anything interesting, kind of any weird pickups there? Anything you want to point out on any of these heroes?
I gotta check. Like it's gonna take some time to get used to seeing everything. Oh, there's an action happening.
Yeah, looks like we're having a little tech issue, but we'll get back into the game as quickly as possible. Currently, Happy Jirara's Disruptor is being chased down. Notice, Squadix, Kiritich all closing in on Disruptor, and First Blood's about to happen. Squadix gets it with the Breathe Fire, takes him down for that First Blood.
Radio style. So, yeah, First Blood for Virtus Pro. You asked about the faucets. Stoked for Batrider, so he gains movement speed and spell amplification when displacing enemies. I think that's pretty cool, because he wants to use the Flame Break, he wants to use the Flaming Lasso, and also he wants to, use a Force Staff, use a Blink Dagger, whatever is necessary to try to drag them away. So that's going to be a nice combo. Also, what do you think about their tag, the team tag? Next up is NXTU. Kind of feels unnatural.
Yeah, that looks like some kind of crypto hashtag. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about that. Like, why not just Next? NEXT? Maybe someone already had Next. They had to come up with something unique and new.
And you up? Why not that?
Yeah.
Maybe it sounds more like noob.
Nope. We're nope. A bit of blood spilt in their bottom lane around the bounty runes. Antares, Meow, Squadix, and Happy, so everyone gets a piece of the pie there. Squadix in that mid lane, DK against the Void Spirit. Yeah, we're looking here now, as is tradition. It's going to be a melee versus melee farm trade. Top lane, that looks pretty nasty, honestly. Tusk and Batrider. Disruptor and Lifesteal are pretty good when you're chasing people. Like, Disruptor's laning stage has gotten stronger recently, but I don't know if it's strong enough to fight against this.
They definitely have a kill threat. Uh-oh. Courier is gonna drop on Taurus. We'll get it. Good start for Virtus Pro. He will block the camp, body block it in top lane. And Happy Durara, he's being pinged out. Tag
Yeah,
team
tried to.
is no joke.
That's really not. He's just trying to hold the wave there, make sure it doesn't get too close on the tower.
Yeah, mid lane, I don't think much is going to be happening in terms of kills. It's going to be farm trade, Dragonite. He just can't die to Void Spirit. There's not enough damage for Squadix to be killed. So mostly going to be looking at the side lanes. 7 Yesu on a Lifestealer did pick that Corpse Eater faucet. So he gains 2 HP whenever he kills a unit. Pretty cool. I mean, it's nice that you have some of these stacks. So you're right now sitting at 12.
Hell yeah.
But yeah.
We complained so long about it, right? We wanted more things with little numbers on them.
Yes.
We wanted them to bring back the Bloodstone with little numbers, and then Ice Frog, you know, the dev team are like, yes, we need more little stacks with little numbers on it. Centaur can have one, Lifestealer can have one. Everyone can get these little stack numbers going. Oh, Antares. Man, just putting so much pressure on this Disruptor. You step out of line even for a second, you're getting chased down and probably going to die here. The magic damage out of Noticed and Antares, tons of it to take down Disruptor. And now Lifestealer is going to get forced back under tower.
Very difficult lane for them. There's just not enough damage. Like, you wanted to see it, but look at the build. 7 Yesu does not have a point in Ghoul Frenzy. Doesn't apply movement speed slow, so you need to have open wounds. I've seen Lifestealer keeping 1 point in open wounds and then going for stats instead, because you are getting extra HP. You become super tanky. But this Lifestealer with his faucet reminds me of good old times when people were focusing, when denies were giving you gold. So everybody was focusing on denies. This is what Lifestealer does nowadays.
Okay, I'm going to have to step in here. A faucet is a tap, by the way.
Okay.
I thought you were doing it on purpose, but
No, it's just the way I pronounce it. Let's go.
you pronounce it. Top lane, even more aggression, diving under that tier 1. Happy Jura, yeah, a couple of stacks of the sticky napalm on him. 8 stick charges might buy him a second of time here to get a little deeper away from them. But 7 Yesu unable to capitalize on that. Even the death of Disruptor, they can't do anything against this Bat and Tusk.
And they're also itemizing for some like early pressure, bracer, null talisman on Batrider, and also Batrider's smoldering resin. Batrider's attack apply a debuff that deals damage over time, so even more damage coming out.
Oh.
All lanes are looking really rough for next up already. 2k gold lead. They're not having... I mean, Slaughter's doing okay compared to what he's playing into, sitting at, what, 13 CS compared to 24 and 8 on Kiritich.
And you called it right. It's just the troll effect. FNG's having the time of his life. Shadow Shaman not feeling like a tremendous hero in his bottom lane.
They might get a kill on Crystal Maiden if she's caught out of position, but other than that, I don't see them killing the troll. They get close, the miss chance, the frostbite, Slaughter just unable to play Dota in this lane, at least not early on.
Yeah, they need Mirage to hit level 6 and maybe make a move with the first active rune, I guess. Difficult task, though. Now looking at this DK now, 25 and 6, starting to get ahead of the Void Spirit in that mid lane. And down bottom, just constant trading. And Mirage is making a move now, it looks like. Bounty rune is ready to be collected. Not level 6, though. Doesn't feel like this is a move into the bottom lane. It's just a rune and then run back to mid, right?
Pretty much. Maybe if the lane was pushed in slightly deeper, maybe he could have tried to go. Having some kind of a bug, he says. FNG. Hopefully that's going to be fixed.
Yeah, we'll get ourselves back into it.
In the meantime, you can teach me how to pronounce the word properly, Gary, being an Englishman.
Facet.
There we go.
There we go.
So, Faucet. For Shadow Shaman, yet to see it. Hex, also Cluster Clock. That's one of my favorite ones. Where you can use it on your allies, having a strong dispel, which is nice, granting them some move speed. Foul play has been nerfed. It has been increased from 90 seconds to 120, which is basically a free Aeon disc.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty. I think one of the things people tested first was like, does it stop Legion Duel? You know, Legion being such a popular and powerful hero right now. It does not, but it does get you out of danger in a lot of other situations. 7 Yesu. His rage is ended. Antares and Noticed right on the tail of this life stealer, but they can have to switch targets to the Disruptor. Put a bit of damage onto Happy, force them back into tier 1, then back to farming this stacked large camp, the new creep wave coming. Tons of money to be gathered up here. As, again, this net worth lead just building and building for VP. You're being down 3k 6 minutes in. There's a monumental task right now as Happy's going to die in his own jungle. Up north, Snowball to dodge the glimpse, follow through. Ooh, and the shards are there. Antares even had a blood grenade if he really needed it.
FMG making a move to the mid lane. There is a haste rune, but Squadix is putting a lot of pressure onto Mirage. There's also Antares coming. He's level 5 still.
We don't have 6 on the Void Spirit as Light has walked into the wrong neck of the woods, it looks like. Trying to back up his Void Spirit, but getting picked off and killed. Even with the foul play and the cluster clock, he's still going to die. The sheeps fall. Sheared out of this mid lane by Virtus Pro. And the Dragon Form's going to get a lot of damage onto this tier 1.
Yeah, this might be even the tower right now. Still level 5 on Void Spirit. Level 3 on Happy Durara.
Level 6 on Mirage.
They definitely do. They need to be able to get the jump, get some kind of a kill. Dragon Knight's not going to be the target because their damage early on is very limited. Having Disruptor level 3, he doesn't provide you with much damage. Shadow Shaman is also level 3, so things are looking pretty rough. They will pick up the XP rune now, so that's going to give them some levels, but still the damage output is going to remain the same.
Yeah, they need to build up and then farm these stacks, but I see a world in which Shadow Shaman builds these stacks and VP just come and clear them, steal them away. I've had a bit of action in that mid lane. I kept my eyes on bottom. Every time Slaughter stepped up to the creep wave, he's taking the 5, 6, 7 attacks from Troll, which is very nasty. Top lane Lasso. Lifestealer dragged back into Antares. Happy trying to safeguard him here, but trapped in the shards. Glimpse back again. 7 Yesu about to die with a sticky napalm on the right click. Hits in there. Notice secures the kill. Grabs his spree, and now FNG. And he's coming to this top spot to wrap around on this tier 1 tower. Happy in some serious trouble. Throws out his spells, knows it is inevitable. The snowball to try and dodge the damage from the Void Spirit now as Antares. He stays alive. Doesn't get picked off. No trade to be had. And Mirage.
Oh, look at this damage over time.
One astral step. Can he get to high ground in time? He's just going to die. He's going to get picked off. The damage over time. The shards. Ooh, hang on. Mirage surviving somehow. Antares with a tag team. A snowball in a second.
Snowball in a
Mirage
second.
Will turn. The Void Spirit is coming, but he can't get the job done. Antares on a killing spree. 8-0. 7k lead. Next up are getting hammered by VP.
Oh, you know what I always say, Gary. If it reaches 1k per minute, the game is over. Doesn't count for the first 2 minutes, because sometimes it can happen. You pick up 4 bounty runes, you get like 2-3 kills. But this game is looking really rough. They're getting run at. The Lifestealer, he doesn't have enough damage. Like, this hero needs time. And I don't think Virtus Pro is going to give them any time. Slaughters also did suffer in the bottom lane. Constant harassment coming up from Kiritich every single time he gets close. Axes in his face. So pretty difficult. As we said, supports, they don't provide you with much damage. So it needs to be Mirage who makes some kind of a move to be able to get the kill. Problem is, Virtus Pro, they're not slowing down. Another Dragon Form will be available in 20 seconds, so they can rotate to try to get a kill. And there's a rotation already coming out. Smoke, FNG, and Squadix making a move.
Yeah, they know the next big thing is these stacks. But over on the left side of the map, the Bat Rider, Notice was trying to take down some stacks of his own. Picked off by Mirage and Happy. Good move there, but at the same time, the Slaughter will fall. Mirror movement's pretty much here, but that's pretty good for next up. Getting a big kill on Noticed.
Yeah. And also Mirage getting the gold for it, so that's going to be his powered treads. But yeah, rotating to the bottom lane, that's going to be a freebie. Kiritich will finish it off, and now they can invade the enemy triangle and clear those stacks that you mentioned.
Yeah, just go and steal them. Oh, man.
Thanks, Shadow Shaman.
It put so much hard work into this. Light and Mirage kind of edging towards the stacks, but they know
he should get something. If they clear his stacks, he should be getting some XP. No, he shouldn't. But in this scenario where they're 7k gold down 10 minutes in, they should give them something. And there it is. FNG level 6 on Crystal Maiden. Let's see how many he's gonna get. That's 2, maybe even 3. Okay, 5, 6. So he cleared all of them.
Hey, tier 1 token? No? FNG's like, I got enough out of that. No one's taking it. It's just gonna stand there, apparently. Okay, well, Troll Warlord. Hungry for the Slardar. Want some fish for dinner. Meow's gonna tuck himself under the tier 1 and hide away. Another smoke move out of next up as well.
But now they are clearing their own stacks. Blink Dagger available unnoticed. He might die again if he gets jumped.
Oh, he's so quick, isn't he? Blinks away from the jump. A Remnant there, and Taurus guarded by FNG, who gets glimpsed away after casting his spells. Bat and Tusk still trying to play aggressively with a lasso here onto Mirage. The damage is coming pretty fast. Squadix now arriving on the scene. Light and Happy have spent everything, so now we're looking to try and run away. As Lifestealer joins in, Mirage going to go for the TP home. And he's out of there. Well,
everyone's turning into chickens, and everyone turning into pigs. Pig poles, foul play, cluster cluck, hex.
And then the glimpse that sent FNG back got them a kill on the Slardar.
Battle Fury about to be completed. That's 11-minute Battle Fury with Magic Wand, Raid Band, and Phase Boots. So Kiritich really feeling himself, all 3 cores on top of the net worth from Virtus Pro.
Wow, he's absolutely massive, isn't he? Closing on 7k net worth. Slardar is at 3,200. He's below the Tusk at this point even. So you got Bracer Treads, 700 saved up to Blink. Yeah, this game's a hard one for next up, and a lot of it firmly rests on the shoulders of Mirage's Void Spirit. He has made a couple of good moves with his smokes alongside his supports, but Happy Durara still level 5 on Disruptor means no Static Storm. Trying to get the Lifestealer involved, but Notice just goes straight into the back line. 7 Yesu in trouble. He's trying to battle into FNG, but he's surrounded by all sorts of nonsense here. Light is picked up. Antera snowballs back into the midst of them. Lifestealer and Slardar caught up inside the
Everybody's
shards.
dying.
VP brought 5 here, and next up, they're just all going to die, right? Disruptor will drop. The Void Spirit's the only one left alive.
Gary, if this was a pub game, they'd be done. Then somebody would have given up already because this is just a beatdown. Squadix, he can't die. He does have Mage Star. He applies it on everybody. Overtime damage coming out from his... Like, Dragonite, the changes to him, like, you are getting more damage. Like, you're getting extra 20 damage. So, that's pretty nice. You're never going to lack damage with this hero. You're never going to lack tower damage coming out from this hero. And Kiritich, after finishing off Battle Fury, wants to pick up BKB immediately. Usually it's like S and Y make you tankier, especially if you're having this good of a game, but BKB to me says, I want to end the game as fast as possible.
Yeah, literally go end. Go throne. Well, they might have another kill here. Disruptor. Still level 5. A couple of 100 gold there. Because they have Kiritich and FNG. Noticed in the meantime in that mid lane, alongside Antares, trying to get on top of Light and Mirage. Another
foul
jump
play.
forward.
Let's see it.
Is he going to get it off in time? The shackles are there. The damage just comes too quickly. The foul play. He tried to micro juke them around the sheep, but he was too low HP anyway.
Oh man, I've not seen this type of a beatdown in quite some time. Next up, they are, however, an open qualifier team playing against what we could say is the strongest team in the qualifier. Virtus Pro having international experience, of course. But we can check some of the numbers. Lifestealer, 174 Corpse Eater, and 5 Rites of Eloshar from his neutral item. So big numbers. Very
Don't forget
important.
that unholy strength.
Yeah, for this stage of the game, 2000 HP on Lifestealer, and it keeps increasing.
That's very nice, yeah. Yeah, luckily he's not against a vengeful spirit with that freaking magic missile that does more than all last hits you've got. This is where things could potentially go completely downhill for next up. The game spiraled out of control pretty quickly, and Slardar is going to take the brunt of the aggression out of VP. Noticed with yet another blink forward. So the piggy is down, gone to market as he's slaughtered by Virtus Pro in that top jungle. Next up, they want to make a move, though. With Slardar dead, they're... And one of the supports has gone. Notice there's a big kill to take, and they'll find him. Massive money there going to next up. As Antares and Squad X, they turn around with the chain stuns on the
look
Void
at
Spirit.
DK go.
Shackles are there with a Static Storm. Disruptor has hit level 6, but the damage just is not there. Next up cannot do a damn thing against Squad X. This Dragonite is unstoppable. And it's, the Troll Warlord's like, oh, yes, 3 kills. There's Wanders in there, just Kiritich.
That's going to be another tier 2 tower, probably. Squad X. Okay, no dragon form anymore, so he's going to back down, but they're still hunting. They do see 7 Yesu. Rage available.
And boot him out the jungle, take his creeps. Well, at this point, VP probably flaming Notice at this point. He's going to take down Meow in that bottom lane for sure, but Notice with both of the
What a
deaths.
feeder. Yeah.
20-2.
Give this guy a pizza party. Not good enough.
The clean
Trying
sheet
to
is
open.
ruined.
Yeah. And all these items, like, they look so weird. Like, because we buffed Null Talisman, and then you're going to see we're also in Bracer meta. We've been in Wraith Band meta for some time. So now you see Mana Boots, Bracer, and Null Talisman on a hero. It just looks weird.
It does. And DK's got it. Bat's got it. Funny little items. Oh, Lifestealer. You show yourself on the map for a second. A brief window of opportunity there for VP, and they snatch it as quickly as that. And Lifestealer has his relic queued up, but that is a long, long way away.
Yeah, gotta keep that PMA. Not only relic, you queue up a couple of items to see that you want to play this game for next 30-35 minutes. There's the BKB and Troll. He did have 12-minute Battle Fury completed, 16-17 minutes BKB going into Shard, going into SNY, so he's going to become super tanky.
Slardar blink soon. He doesn't quite get it off this creep camp,
Pog
does he?
champions. No, definitely not. So it needs to farm 2 extra camps to finish it off.
He's so close. If he dies here, he'd be so sad. 1,000 unreliable gold. Looks like he's safe, though. Virtus Pro not going to find him. Similar story for Mirage, farming out to camps down in that bottom part of the map. It is being signaled out by FNG saying, hey, there's someone down there. Try and take that piece of the pie, so it's our time to Roshan. Move into the pit. And as soon as you give Kiritich this Aegis, it is just go throne, right?
Pretty much. I mean, they're going to go for the high ground, try to get a pick off with either Dragonite or Batrider. Dragonite doesn't even have a Blink Dagger available, but he does have ways of setting things up. Antares does have a Blink of his own, so he can be the one blinking in and punching people. But yeah, SNY Dragonite with Mage Slayer sitting at 2.5k HP, 20 minutes into the game, and 20 armor. Good luck killing that guy. Even with Slardar minus armor, it's not going to be enough. It's only level 1 Corrosive Haze, so that's minus 10.
There's so many heroes that they're just like, we can't kill them, we've got to ignore them. Just try and get FNG or something. There they move. FNG smoked up. Not going to be found immediately. And Notice going on a bit of a wander. Gets a deep bit of vision there, allowing the Blink Lasso onto the Shadow Shaman. Light. Oh, the little chickens clucking away. Down he goes, though. And the tier 3 demolished. And now he's starting to TP in, bring numbers to kill off the Bat Rider, defend your barracks. Kiritich and Squad X, they've lost the Bat, yeah. But I don't think they particularly care, because 7 Yesu's taken a hammering, dying to that corrosive damage out of the Dragonite, it looked like, and the barracks have fallen.
22 and 3, and only 3 deaths from Batrider. Dragonite, he's the tankiest guy. I don't think you're going to go for him.
Go mid now?
Pretty much. Like, they lost the laning stage way too hard. They don't have... Like, they do have 2 big items. Mirage just finished off his Aghanim Scepter, so maybe they can jump the backlines. It's quite difficult considering, like, if you divide 20k gold lead that they have on 5 players, that's an average 4k gold item, and that's a massive one per player in the team.
Yes.
And they're still not done, so Batrider Lasso up in 25 seconds. They want to jump in. They want to close it out, holding the Sages for another 30 minutes. on Kiritich. There is going to be Tormi. Seems like they want to take it, play around that area.
Taking it a little slower than maybe I had expected.
Yeah, you expected 17-minute game instead of 22-minute game.
With the way the laning stage went, honestly, yeah. We one of the games last night in that grand final, I think, was a 16-minute. It was game number 4. OG tapped out 16.5 minutes in. Now this patch at the start of a new patch, you can definitely have some crazy shit happening. Right now, 20 minutes in, 21k net worth lead for VP. Next up, what are they doing? Slardar's out on the map. He's currently under Radiant Vision. So VP knows where the Slardar is. They've seen the Lifestealer farming lane. They'll start to filter back now. Try and glyph this tier 3 and defend it. Smoking in behind the Lifestealer now is next up. Try and plan their next move, or their first move of the game.
This is the full backstab. You lose this fight, you don't get multiple kills. You can GG out, and he missed. Blink out.
Yeah. Oh, and that's you blink on Slardar. Nothing. Absolutely nothing happening. Lifestealer lassoed up. He's going to die. They tried the foul play, but it looks like it is over. Game 1 here. Bit of a disaster for next up as VP very cleanly slaying their opponents. 26-3 is where it's going to end up. It looks like a GG's called. And game 1 goes to VP.
Yeah, they couldn't match the aggression coming out from Virtus Pro. They were all over the place. Bottom lane, as we said, was very difficult to play into. Slardar into Crystal Maiden Troll. I don't think you can ask for a worse lane to be playing into. And then mid lane, you're not killing a Dragonite as Void Spirit. The lack of damage early on with the 2 supports. Even though they matched the movement that came to the mid lane, you just can't do it. You can't kill Dragonite. Tusk had a pretty free game. He was all over the place. Top lane was pretty much a disaster. Lifestealer, that's why I don't like the hero anymore. Like, you don't possess that kill threat in the lane. You need to use your mana instead of having it in Gold Frenzy, which was, of course, the best ability in the game in quite some time. But, yeah, very difficult game for them. I want to see this cook something different. Strong lanes, I think that's a good way to start, because you can't allow experienced team like Virtus Pro to just have 5k gold lead 5 minutes into the game and expect some magic to happen later on.
No, it was super hard. Like, you can make the argument, okay, Void Spirit, what was he, he was like Grandmaster tier for Mirage, Disruptor, like level 28, level 19 lifesteal, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you're on comfort heroes, but if these comfort heroes aren't able to have impact, be active against a team like VP, you're going to fall short. VP just bringing the fight every single time. We're looking at Void Spirit to make moves. Before Void Spirit hits level 5 and can make a move, you've got FNG in his lane, Antares running at him, making sure that he's just stuck behind his tier 2. It's just everything was preemptive from VP and looked very, very crisp in game 1.
I just noticed FNG's score 0, 0, and 16. Perfect support.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, great stuff. Absolutely massive. Yeah, Virtus Pro, 1 game to the good. It's a best of 3 though, so we'll see if next up can strike back. Maybe now upset VP a little bit as we'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sent shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring forth from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above.
say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
Where's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Break your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire.
Welcome back, folks, to the road to the Riyadh Masters as we get ourselves into game 2 here. VP taking on next up. And Lacoste, game number 1, it just wasn't even close. From laning stage through to mid-game, everything went the way of VP. Very straightforward victory. Draft, gameplay, execution, I think you just tick all the boxes and say VP were the better team in game 1. Next up has to
Yeah.
be something a little bit funny.
You can't analyze too much into this one. They lost all 3 lanes. They got outmaneuvered on the map. They couldn't get anything done. They also picked the heroes that they need a little bit more time to come online. You do have this off-lane starter with the Lifestealer. They need 2-3 items so they can play off each other. Void Spirit, there was too much on his shoulders to be able to carry them through the early, maybe even a mid game. So that never happened because he didn't have any kill threat onto the mid lane. Dragonite just way too tanky. I want to see something that comes on early on, something that focuses on the laning stage so that you don't have 5k cold deficits 5 minutes into the game, because it makes Dota almost impossible to play right now. But let's see what they're gonna cook. Virtus Pro, they looked pretty clean. Everybody except Notice, who was a goddamn feeder in the previous game, dying 3 times. And yep, not a good look for him, even though they did win.
He was the one jumping in the middle of 5, starting off all the team fights. Yeah, there's a bit of focus on Notice there. The couple of moves that Next Up actually got to make with their smoke ganks and that Void Spirit were aimed at the Batrider. But yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. No real connection between, the Slardar, who's, kind of not synchronized with the team, delayed Blink Dagger from him, delayed items across the board, just make it very difficult to play the game. I would honestly love to see VP just let Spirit Breaker through and give Next Up a chance to have a go at the Mad Cow. Spirit Breakers look pretty fun this patch.
Most definitely. And there's been a hero that I'm really happy to see back in action. That's Night Stalker. He is definitely back. The hero feels nice to play, having his faucet where he can change daytime and nighttime cycles and also cycle and can have a prolonged nighttime for 15 seconds. So that's really nice. And also you start with the nighttime, which does allow you to actually play the game instead of trying to CS and do shenanigans for the first 5 minutes. So you have kill threat, you can actually play the game as Night Stalker, and then again you're gonna hit level 6, so you'll have that nighttime available, and it feels much nicer for him. But yeah, we can hop into the draft to see what's cooking for this one. Pretty similar bans from the previous game. Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin is the hero that also felt really good. And next up, I already like the change, picking up Dragonite immediately. Again, flexible hero. This hero has looked insane in the last couple of years. Just strong, stable hero that can be played at multiple roles. Doesn't have that many bad matchups. Gets out of the laning stage really good. And that also means that next up, they already have a better draft, I would say. We're just seeing a Dragonite.
And I remember there was a time when Dragonite was only picked as a Queen of Pain counter.
Queen of Pain puck, where you're like, we don't know what to pick. China, last pick Dragonite. It's been happening for years, starting like 2010 pretty much. So
yeah, it must have been some like TI qualifiers, but it was me and Shane in the back rooms of some internet cafe in Colorado doing 12-hour shifts of Chinese qualifiers and just like DK mid every game because the enemy had Queen of Pain every game. That's all we saw. Well, Leshrak's gonna come out here for Virtus Pro. Is this a lane matchup thing against DK? What's the deal with the Leshrak pick so early on?
Yeah, could be. Also, tell me the name of Leshrak's faucets. Go.
I have no idea.
Chronoptic Nourishment.
Oh, excuse me? That sounds like a disease.
Wasn't there some meme with Chronoptic Energy? I gotta double check.
10 seconds
What does Chronoptic even mean? Chronoptic crystals. Oh my
Chronoptic
goodness.
energy bursts from one plane to the other, evaporating anything it touches. So that was the meme, but I can't remember what was it about.
Yeah, Chronoptic crystals is a crystal that is often mentioned in Leshrak's lore.
Yeah, a lot of these are lore connected. Slacks would know all of these abilities, pretty much.
Oh, for sure. So Chronoptic isn't a real word in English. It's something that Valve has made up, combining chrono, or time, and optic, to see. So the crystals allow you to see through time, access the heart of all creation. Exceptional. Very good. So Leshrak is then, he's the daddy counter to Pango. All the crystals on the map that Pango gets stuck on. It's the chronoptic energy.
Pango has enough counters. Pango players find counters are countered by themselves, pretty much.
Yeah.
Always finding new places to be stuck at. So yeah, that one, I think you need to take that one, because the other one, it has the damage from Edict is applied over 7 seconds, but it can't damage buildings, so you get a little bit more burst damage. But Leshrak, you pick the hero, so you can actually kill the buildings.
Yeah,
And also you also get ability that your attacks restore more mana whenever you attack, with improves the pulse Noah level. Only restores mana when attacking units that have mana, so Yeah, pick Huskar, counter Leshrac, because he has no mana, and Leshrac can't get any mana back.
Hard counted. Confirmed. And Tiny going to come into play. So what do we get? With Spirit Breaker, IO, Clockwork, bans. So getting rid of some of the long-range initiators, the combo with IO Leshrac, of course. And Tiny here. Have we had any big changes to Tiny to make him more of a core hero? I think I saw Timado playing it last night.
This is the first thing that when I read the patch, I'm like, Tiny Carry is back. This hero is insanely good. But I'm a little bit disappointed. Craggy Exterior. When I first read it, I'm like, hell yeah, the bash is back. You know, you're attacking Tiny back in my days. When you were attacking Tiny, you randomly got stunned. But it's not that ability anymore. It's a different one where you are dealing basically less damage to Tiny. The more, whenever you attack him, you get a stack. So you can have 50% damage reduction coming out from Craggy Exterior, which is nice.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, that old Craggy was really dumb.
Let's
be real.
It was dumb, but I liked it. And I'm really glad that we're bringing the old stuff back.
Yeah, that's always nice to see. We always spend our time reminiscing about the old days. Now, we talk about this as well, right? Dota is cyclical, right? We go through eras or trends and cycles of Dota. And now, of course, we've got Valve bringing back some of the old spells and old names. I just remember Craggy Exterior used to trigger before your attack landed. So
yes,
you would like go in and try and hit him, and he'll just stun you before you get a chance to do anything.
It's also how Axe Spin worked. Like you're canceling your attack, but he's also spinning. That's when we change all of these abilities so that you actually land an attack so that it triggers.
Because there was Centaur Retaliate as well, right? Like there was that old clip of Wind Ranger animation canceling on a Centaur, just taking damage and dying to it. Yeah, some funny stuff. Razor and Rubik for next up.
Rubik is a fun one. First thing you do is you go test stuff when Rubik is changed, and having his Might and Magnus, maybe, because they do love to play against each other, is spell amplification increases Rubik's base attack damage by 100. So that's cool. And also his Faucet Arcane Accumulation. Every time he casts a spell, he gains 25 AoE spell radius amplification for 20 seconds. So that's a pretty cool one. So you pick something that can be spammed. Bristleback, let's go. You know, could be really good. It becomes massive. Like it's like whole screen. You might need to buy a bigger screen if you're playing Rubik with this faucet.
Get one of those curved monitors, you know, just as wide as you can get it.
Oh no, here we go again. Not the greatest.
Back.
Yeah, not the greatest counter to Weaver, and it definitely looks like this is going to be carry Weaver because they picked it against a Razor. They don't have many stuns against Weaver. You have Dragonite and you have Rubik. They also picked Weaver into Rubik. Rubik is going to be pretty happy about this one because this is one of the best abilities that you want to steal early on. Something cheap where you can farm. You can try to set things up from Invis to Stolen Shikuchi. But can't say I like this like Rubik Razor lane. This is most likely. It could be Rubik Dragonite. Put Razor in the mid lane. I think that sounds slightly better.
Yeah, I guess they've got that kind of classic combo of Rubik DK with the damage reduction, right? Fade Bolt and Breathe Fire is always pretty nice to have. You're still going to be up against Leshrac Tiny with magic damage. Phoenix, like during that that series last night, Entity against OG, Phoenix just looked so strong. Sunray, just healing people up tons. You got a frontliner like Leshrac, so you can play backline as Phoenix and just keep that Lesh healed up. I mean, right now, and next up, have ways to kill the eggs if they can focus and get the job done, but then you're going to be dealing with Tiny Tossback, Lesh and Weaver doing some tremendous damage. I think the thing that's missing for me, like next up, okay, lanes are going to look better than game one. Razor, Lifesteal, DK, they can all hold their own. No pulling punches here in the early laning stage. But once we get into the movement portion of the game, right, where you're having rotations, smoke ganks, looking for kills, you've got that catch and initiation from DK Rubik, but I do worry about the damage.
I do as well. I want to see if they ban Doom again, but they're going to ban Slardar. Instead, Doom is still in the pool for Virtus.pro if they want to play it. Lifestealer, he didn't get the chance to play the game in the previous one. If they pick Doom, could be the same thing. They also have a little bit of flexibility. I would say where they... I don't know if you want to play carry Tiny into Razor, because they, even if you have last pick, they can still easily swap things around. So I feel like Virtus.pro is going to stick with carry Beaver and have this Tiny position 4 with Phoenix being played as position 5, and then they're going to be looking into some offlaner that can... I'm fine with Doom. I think Doom works really well here.
And there it is.
You may now select.
No question about it. Looks like the best pick of the bunch. So noticed on the Doom. And Taras playing the Tiny, so yeah, the carry Weaver's going to come out here for Kiritich. It looks like next up, trying to figure out what they're doing with this Razor DK. In your mind, what's the best laning setup here for next up?
Maybe, like, the reason why they picked it is to have... Okay, it's going to be Meow on Razor, and Mirage will be playing Dragon Knight. Corrosive Dragon looks very cool. Gotta say, all green. We've seen Corrosive Dragon in the previous one. I think that's the best faucet for Dragon Knight, allowing you to have overtime damage. Even if you're in melee form, you still apply that attack and also deal damage to the towers. So, always have something to play off with.
And Rubik is a frugal filch, decreasing that mana cost of stolen spells. 15,
I wish you
30,
could...
45, 60, wow.
I wish you could click on it or hover over it during the loading screen to see what it is, because it's going to take us a little bit more time to get used to it.
Yeah, that's a good point. That would be a really nice quality of life improvement for sure. Just let us see what it does. Like Tiny crash. I'm just tabbing and Control F. Crash. Landing. Was that landing radius of toss increased? More damage. Yeah. More slow.
It only works on other targets. It doesn't work on a target that has been tossed. But yeah, as a position 4 Tiny, you do take that faucet compared to the other one, which is slow resistance.
I see that the Doom's facet has coins next to it. Does he get more gold?
Let me just double check. Devil.
Oh. Huh. Devil's Bargain. Items sell back for 90% of their price, but buyback costs 15% more. To just buy a load of branches and gauntlets and stuff like that and just sell them back for 10% cost, basically.
Remember back in the days when you could sell recipes? We're going back to, like...
Yes.
KS Yamate. I think he was the one who started this trend. He was playing Tinker. And you wanted to buy, of course, Boots of Travel back in the days on Tinker. So you were saving gold. You were buying recipes and selling them for full cost.
Yeah, because it was like items were 50% cost, and then recipes were like 75 or 8. Like there was some weird number. It wasn't like quite full cost.
Yeah, I think at one point it was even full. That's why he's been using that, and then it got changed.
Right. Yeah, I have a vivid memory of next KZ. I can't remember the player, but there was an Earthshaker
Mantis, maybe
Mantis. Yeah, buying TP scrolls and bracer recipes to save up for Blink because he was like 0 and 11 or something. He's like, I need Blink. Just buy all the bracer recipes I possibly can to try and get it. And Dota players will find any kind of little bit of wiggle room and try and find little exploits. Get themselves an advantage. But yeah, here we are, game 2, best of 3. We are in the Eastern European qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters.
I gotta say that I'm not sure if Notice wanted to pick that faucet. Devil's Bargain. I don't think he's gonna be selling anything. Your buyback cost is increased. You talk about how many times did it happen to you so far that you forgot to pick a faucet and you ended up with a random one?
Yeah, a couple of times. I got flamed in one of my first games. I forgot to do it as Crystal Maiden, and I took the facet that like doesn't do anything. It's like whenever Crystal Maiden casts a spell, it gives mana to people nearby or whatever. And it's just like completely useless.
I was playing Wind Ranger, and picked the AoE talent for Focus Fire, and I tried to kill a hero, and it was just like randomly spreading, especially early on, because you don't have enough damage. I'm like, what is? It's a really good one if you're ahead. If you for the mid and late game, it really works well. But yeah, we can look some of these faucets. Mirage, cool looking Dragonite set. Looks like Pugna a little bit, I would say, with the shield and sword.
That's really cool. I don't know, is that from one of the new chests? I guess. That's a sick looking DK set. Well, down at bottom, FNG and Kiritich, Phoenix and Weaver. Up against double ranged Rubik Razor here. A lot of magic damage going to come out of Next Up. Potentially a lane that Next Up can win here in game 2.
And this is the lane that way, like Phoenix level 1 is not that strong, so let's see. Weaver also needs to be careful. Weaver is one of the heroes that got the best improvement, I would say, having Geminate attack. Even though it's only 5 damage, it still feels really good. Like level 2, you have all 3 abilities and you can start to play aggressive.
Yeah, a lot of these abilities that kind of just felt like they were naturally part of the hero. I love seeing these innates come into play. Antares already getting a Courier Snipe up top. There's a Bracer recipe that Lifesteal is not going to get his hands on. They're spamming out the toss as well, getting some damage into that top lane. Give the Doom a good early start. Now we've seen previously Doom could have been munched on by a Maiden Lifestealer lane, but now no Ghoul Frenzy. Or no super powered Ghoul Frenzy anymore.
Has open wounds, that's something. 20% lifesteal. A little bit of slow. Max is 50%. But not as good as Gold Frenzy, of course.
Already up to 22 stacks on the Corpse Eater. 22 bonus HP. Lovely stuff. Yeah, much better start here for Next Up for sure. They're not getting handled in the lane. There's no massive net worth lead. They're getting the last hits up on the DK, the Lifestealer, the Razor. And they pick these 3 cores in particular just to kind of get through the laning stage. Not give VP the early upper hand.
Yeah, with Dragonite and Razor, they should have more than enough to sustain through these early engagements. You're not going to lack damage. You have Crystal Maiden as well available, plus Rubik, so damage is going to be there.
And one of these funny mid lane matchups as well, where whoever leaves the lane could lose their tower. Squadix is holding a bunch of points here. Could go into the Edict if we see an opportunity to go and play aggressively, or play into the river around these runes. And of course, Mirage, once we crack level 6 on the Dragon Knight, we'll have that Elder Dragon form to try and chip away at the tier 1. On top lane, 7yesu trying to get some hits in there onto Antares unnoticed, but Tiny and Doom, no slouches when it comes to punching back. Double brace of Doom already.
1100 HP available on Doom. 3.5 minutes into the game.
Ooh,
bit of an aggressive
FNG.
dive.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from his static link. Razor on his tail, but FNG looks like he survived as Kiritich picks up the first blood. Courier, Snipe as well for the Weaver. And turning back onto Meow, try and boot the Razor out of the lane. Does have a Shikuchi in a second. Yeah, get out the grasps of Meow.
Yeah, once you get to that level 2 Shikuchi, things are going to be much easier for you when you have lower cooldown available. Level 1, you can play as aggressive. There it is. Fake Ghoul Frenzy in action. 7yesu. Can't really munch on Tiny because Tiny with 2 branches. Level 2 has 1000 HP. Same goes for level 4 Dragonite with Bracer and Null Talisman. So Tiny, super tanky. Very difficult to kill.
How many bracers do you want noticed? Is 3 enough?
This is the build on Centaur as well, because he has this move speed, strength into move speed faucet, so you don't pick up the boost of speed, and then you can get triple bracer. Your laning stage is just too good. Like, you're unable to die. You put so much pressure onto enemy carry.
And then you can sell them all later on as well, right?
Well, maybe that's why. Maybe buy another one, because he can get, with his faucet, Devil's Bargain, 90% of the gold. So, okay, maybe it was not a misclick. Mirage is going to drop. Antares makes a move to the mid lane.
Level 3 Diabolic Edict. Squadix can have Pretty good time here. Clear out this wave, catapult behind him. A 6-minute rune in about 30 seconds time as well. And like you said, they can just leave noticed up here. Tiny's going to lurk around mid and wait for Mirage to try and re-enter that mid lane. And TP in with a DK. Immediately Avalanche. Toss back and Taras. Ooh. And he hits the catapult. That could have been another easy kill there as Mirage takes so much damage from Squadix.
If he was the one who got isolated, Chronoptic Energy would definitely bring him down.
Oh yeah. All down to that Chronoptic Energy. And Taras is still lurking around here with FNG as well. The pressure on this mid lane is substantial. Mirage going to get dived upon. The Crystal Maiden arriving now.
Evan Yesu's deep in mid.
Onto the Lashrak. The Lifestealer rotating to get the takedown. Now body blocks from Light as well. FNG with no dive available. They'll get in towards him with level 6 on the DK. Try and corrode the Phoenix with the Lifestealer munching on him. Take down FNG for a double kill.
This is the most active Lifestealer I've ever seen in my life. TP's mid gets double kill as a level 2 Lifestealer. Gets some Corpse Eater. So right now sitting at 72 bonus HP. Everybody is buying these bracers, tanky items. Lifestealer is becoming tanky just by last hitting. Oh, but I'm looking at Doom. This guy is almost 1400 HP, triple bracer, and 2 healing lotuses. He's not gonna die. Like, he's definitely not gonna die early on unless they bring 3 heroes. It needs to be some Crystal Maiden, Razor +1.
Yeah, Razor's got to be there. Razor is so much of the damage in this early game. Still hunting this Lifestealer as well. They've kicked him out of the lane proper, and now Weaver on top of him. Clips him with a swarm. The physical damage is coming. Lifestealer going to back up behind his tier 2 and does get bodyguarded by the Maiden and Rubik. But yeah, there's Notice Doom just sits on the tier 1 tower. Clears out the creep wave, keeps the pressure going. You might need to see Razor make that move sooner rather than later. You know, it feels good to be a Razor getting your farm and your levels down in this bottom lane. But if FNG and the VP squad are saying, right, it's time to fight, you kind of have to match the aggression. FNG in the mid lane, dives away.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And now with that top tier 1 gone, it looks like all eyes on the mid tier 1. 8-minute rune about to spawn. Everybody.
Next up, bringing in 3 people here. Chronoptic Energy. Look at that damage.
Lashrak. Oh, he's going to survive through it. Even has 11 1 charges up his sleeve if he even needed it. And the Squadix gets a double kill. Notice finds the 3rd one. Yeah, mid lane. VP just brought the numbers. Like, that's the kind of situation where I kind of wish either A, Razor had TP'd top earlier to fight, or Razor, like, I think Razor should be just ready mid to fight that.
Yeah,
you know that VP are going to move mid.
Again, you did lose the laning stage. You have Lifestealer. He was the one who TP'd in, and he's the one who got 2 kills. I don't think Lifestealer should be TPing in. He got the most out of that situation, but it should be somebody else. It needs to be Razor. Most of the times, you know, you are waiting for that level 6 from your offlane to have more impact, but I don't mind making an early rotation just to help out your mid laner early on to grab a kill, maybe even get a 2 kills. Then it's really worth it saving your mid laner, go back to farming. Heritage having a completely free reign in this bottom lane, sitting at 4,200 already, going into Maelstrom Shard, seems like. Probably Hurricane Pike afterwards to push himself out of the trouble. But pretty difficult hero to kill. Has a lot of regen, found Seeds of Serenity. Seeds of Serenity as a neutral item has been also overtuned a little bit. Just too good right now. Yao bottom.
Yep. Bye-bye, Razor. And maybe they're next up expecting VP to make the move mid yet again, but Squadix, flipping the script, moves bottom. Looks for the tier 1 down here instead. Free money, the kill on Razor, the kill on the tower. And next up, we're trying to move up to top to try and guard the Lifestealer and the DK. Nice mid and top lane. It's still just a hard game for them. The speed at which VP move from, you know, fight to fight or objective to objective, it is just not something that next up can keep up with that tempo at all. FNG's
completely... Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, just sit mid and get level 6. I mean, once that Supernova's up, even more team fight for VP to play with.
Phoenix feels really good to play right now, having that Blinding Sun. So, Any ability applies a stackable miss chance.
Oh, they tried to
Antares
make
is in. Sunray.
They tried to make a move on the Squadix Lashrak, but Mirage is going to die here. The Sunray heals Squadix all the way back up through the damage. Razor and Maiden, they tried to rejoin the fight, but now Kiritich is coming with a Shikuchi forward. Happy Jirara in serious trouble. And Antares, he had an avalanche toss. He's going to chuck it at the Razor now with the Supernova there. He'll throw the Razor back into the Weaver. Meow getting clipped by that Supernova. Stun landing. Kiritich has to pop the wand and time lapse away as the Razor does survive. No, he doesn't. Never mind. I've lied. The damage over time out of Phoenix will get the kill in the end.
Beautifully executed. I like that Antares goes in, and he's also going for phase boots. He did go for phase boots in the previous game when he was playing Tusk, having that good of an early stage. Plus Windlace, so you don't need the Blink Dagger early on. Throws in a Blood Grenade, gets the connection onto Razor, and also Supernova. VP, just on another level in terms of execution. And it's, again, 10-2, 8k gold lead for Virtus.pro. 11 minutes into the game. Pretty similar story to game number 1. And it's funny that 7 Yesu as a Lysar was the one who got 2 kills, and that's it.
Yeah.
These were not laning stage kills.
No, this was TP reaction. Yeah, I don't know. Like laning stage started better in game 2. You know, maybe if this is a best of 9 or whatever, we see next up take, you know, get improvements.
Yeah, best of
time.
100. They grab one game because Virtus.pro got too tired from playing the other 99 games. Let's see.
Happy Jirara tossed across straight into the Lesh. Mega kill streak for Squadix. 7k net worth for him. And now the stacks being contested, looks like. Meow and Light trying to take them before VP arrive. But with the Weaver coming in, he's got the Swarm over on the Razor. Antares trying to charge forward and tossing the Lashrak right in on top of them. Kiritich is dominating. And I'll just have to leave Light to Shikuchi away back to safety. FNG planting eggs in the mid lane. But yeah, this is the kind of game where I noticed his triple bracer, his Shiva's Guard is, you know, not that far away. We've not seen a Doom yet, have we?
No. For 12 minutes, he had it available for the last couple of minutes. Probably waiting for +1 to be able to kill 7 Yesu. He's getting tankier and tankier, about to hit 200 Corpse Eater. And there it is. We got to celebrate. 202. Pretty powerful.
Bring out the cake with the 200 candles on it for the lifestealer. Blow them all out. You were talking about Seeds of Serenity. I just saw a couple. I think we've got like 4 or 5 of them in this game, honestly. There's loads.
It's the best neutral item, tier 1. Provides you with, what is it, 40, let's say 10 seconds. When you drop it, you get 10 per second. So that's 140, plus you also get 4 per second. So that's 180 plus your base region. And that's on 35-second cooldown with no mana cost. And you also get 150 HP. It's just too good of an item.
Yeah, just put it down in the middle of a fight. Put it down when you're pushing a tier 1 or tier 2. That's all very good. Razor, fortunately for Meow, in the fog. Clearing the Ancients, but he is being pinged out currently. Antares, no blink, but he's got the toss on the Weaver to send Kiritich right on top of Meow. The holy hand grenade of Kiritich there, just blowing up the Razor with this. What's he called again? The crash landing facet on the Tiny.
Holy hand grenade. That reminded me of Worms Armageddon.
Yeah.
What a good game. Back in the days. Are there still new games coming out from Worms? Do you think?
I think there was one quite recent. Oh, I say recently. Within the last 5 years, I'm pretty sure I saw one. Maybe it was a like a re-release. You know, everyone's doing this nostalgia remake, re-release kind of thing, where it's like Worms Armageddon 3D ultra high quality texture pack. Woohoo! It's a 2D game. What are you doing? What are you selling us here? 2D Worms wandering around.
I'm sold. I'm buying it.
I put so many hours, not into Worms, but into Lemmings. I don't know if you remember that game as well.
Not really. What was it about?
God, how do you
say
expect...
Lemmings? I swear to God, Gary.
It was about Lemming. Do you know what a Lemming is?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, for those of you that don't know, a Lemming is like a little furry creature that have no brain cells, and they just wander around.
I didn't know that they have
in crowds.
They have no brain cells.
Well, they have like no individuality. So if the group, the herd of lemmings goes to a cliff, they were like notorious for all jumping off the cliff because the first one did it. So they'd like make themselves extinct kind of thing. But anyway, the game is 7 Yesu. Hang on a second. Is he dead? Under vision. The toss forward.
There it is. Crash landing.
So much damage. And meanwhile, in the top jungle still, Doom is charging in onto Meow. Doom is ready if he wants to throw it here. Burning the mana of the Razor. Getting turned on. Happy Jura and Meow going to back up. Yeah, VP just really keeping the pressure on as often as possible. But yeah, Lemmings was just about... There were these little creatures, little fluffy, funny creatures that were walking along like a platformer level, like a 2D platformer level, and you had to try and get them to the end goal.
Sounds hype.
It was pretty fun because, let's say there were 300 of them, and you had to get 100 of them to the end goal. You could do it by like blowing them up, or like it had elements of worms in it where you were destroying the atmosphere. You know, the level was destroyable, which was one of the greatest things ever invented in gaming. Mirage getting burnt alive by FNG. Noticed still itching to use the Doom. Light's going to try and send Squadix back. Let's see if VP can actually connect onto a hero here. They need Antares. This Tiny has been the opening man. Allows Kiritich to get the final bit of damage onto Happy. And they see the Lifestealer as well. The high ground vision there, keeping tabs onto 7 Yesu, and they're chasing him.
He's about to finish off his Radiance. Not too bad considering how everything has been going for next up this game. Can he get through the gates? Seems like he can.
Antares is hot on his tail though. And chasing. Nowhere is safe for you. And Tiny's going to lose his courier though. Razor deep behind enemy lines in that bottom jungle. Mirage getting burnt up in the top lane again though as FNG steps forward, making his mark here onto Mirage and 7 Yesu as they infest TP. Oh, the infest bomb. Super hype. Oh, Squadix has a bloodstone. Oh, they're trying to make a move on him here. It's a 3v1, a 4v1, and the Lashrak doesn't care. Lands the stun on Mirage. Notice coming in with a potential Doom. Shiver's Guard to slow down the DK, and a toss forward, sending Squadix right on top of him. Freezing Field out from Happy. Quite a bit of damage, but with a Sunray there, it's all mitigated. Another double kill for the Lash as Meow is taken down by Kiritich in that bottom lane. And yet again, Virtus Pro out in the lead here, 18-2, looking at high ground. Next up, just haven't had any real footing in this series.
Pretty much. I believe that they had 3 kills in the previous game. This time only 2 kills, and everybody's getting tankier and tankier. Weaver's not gonna die. He does have time-lapse available. Tiny. Antares 1-0 and 13 on his Tiny. He's all over the place getting stuff done early on, and I love this new crash landing faucet where it does allow you to just toss people in. You get extra slow, they receive extra damage. Slow lasts for a pretty long time, 2.5 seconds. Allows you to set up for another stun, amplify damage on Squadix. He has Kaya Sanj Bloodstone, mana boots, and sitting on 1,000 gold, 12,000 net worth. Just way too farmed. He has the same amount of farm as Razor and Lifestealer combined.
Oh man, when you put it that way, yeah, it's really nasty. Yeah, with this crash landing facet, I kind of want to see the old Tiny Centaur combo come back. Have some of these heroes that can just go in, nuke people down immediately, blow them up. Well, Lashrak's done a pretty good job of that so far this game.
It's a different horse. Like they just use the different 4-legged creature.
Yeah, any of the 4-legged fellas, chuck him in there. Aegis for Squadix now as well. Next up, we're trying to make a move towards the Roche Pit, but it comes too late. Maybe they can catch one of the stragglers here. Antares has been left a little isolated from the rest of his team. He's going to take the long path around. Next up, can't get too much done. Yeah, and VP know pretty much exactly where they are. And 2 lanes pushing up onto high ground as well. And next up, I've got to come back and do something about this. Kiritich. Shikuchi away.
So they're gonna go for Tormi again. Same thing they did in game number 1. Everybody dropping low. Noticed will pick up the shard. So Scorched Earth having even more sustain. I like how this shard gives him heals Doom and his controlled units.
As if Doom is meant to have some.
Yeah.
Well, the jump in. Catch on two.
Doom, man.
They're all dead. Life
Pretty
steal, no
much.
buyback. Razor does have one, but this it might just be lights out in this series for next up.
Yeah, this
I mean,
series has not been competitive at all. Next up, even though they look good in the open qualifier, playing against the, as we can say, the strongest team in the qualifier, Virtus Pro. They've always been around being like this 3rd/4th team when 9 Pandas were also an organization. So, yeah, kind of difficult having BB team and also having Team Spirit in the same region. You know that you're gonna need to beat at least one of those two to be able to secure the spot in most of the qualifiers anyway. But Virtus Pro have been on the short end of the stick, continue to dominate in this one. They gotta do something. Next up, go for the big play. Blink Dagger Mirage infested.
But Anthras, he's the one to make the first move. Toss, Split Earth, stun them up. Meow and Mirage trying to hide under their tier 3s. But in comes Kiritich, the Weaver of the Doom, follow through to give Squadix a double kill. And Mirage getting chased down and hounded here by the Lesh. The Split Earth will land 7 years, who comes out with the Infest to try and blow him up, but the damage is seriously lacking. They'll buy back out on the Crystal Maiden, but another toss forward. Look at that damage! When the Lesh lands, they just disappear.
Tiny deals, insane amount of damage. Also having Whisper of the Dread as his neutral item does help a lot. And GG is going to be called. 2 20+ minute games for Virtus Pro. Pretty clean execution as expected in this one.
Absolutely super crisp. I mean, 31k lead there, 22 minutes in. Simple stuff for VP. Like you said, the top dogs in the region, not facing too much competition there against Next Up, who do drop down into the lower bracket. But yeah, it's basically like we've got 2 TI qualifiers at this point, right? We've got TI and we've got Riyadh Masters, these massive events, big tournaments. You really do have to try and step up, level up, get yourselves into a good spot here just to qualify to these tournaments. Never mind to play against all the big teams that are actually there already. So VP find themselves in the upper bracket semis, quite simply done. Next up, do drop into that lower bracket round 1, which means, Lacoste, viewers, everyone tuning in, we've got a pretty long break here on the primary stream for Eastern Europe. So you're going to have to pop over somewhere else to find your Dota fix and get some action going, because it is 3 p.m. CEST, I believe, 2.5 hours from now, which will be our 1 dub up against Yellow Submarine Series, best of 3 in the upper bracket. That's going to be an exciting one.
That should be a good one. We did cover these two in the qualifiers for Elite League, I believe, in the grand finals, and it was a bloodbath, and I expect nothing less from this one.
It should be super exciting. And of course, you know, there's Liga team against Namiga, Navi against the SIBE team as well. Tons of matches to be had as we have a couple of upper bracket series first up. And of course, we'll drop into that lower bracket later on today. Yeah, 3 best of 3s on all of the streams, I believe. Tons of Dota to get through here for the qualifiers. We'll be doing Eastern Europe through the next 3 days, right? We've got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, plenty of action to be had. But yeah, get yourselves a drink, a snack, breakfast, lunch, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure you stay hydrated, get some energy in you, because it's going to be a long one. It feels like, even though the games are short here, we're going to be on a fixed schedule. So 2.5 hour break, as I think we can head over to that break and see you guys in a couple of hours.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell will fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I thought on a river with smoking guns. All this mess around me, all this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me makes me feel alone.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body, electricity. You move your body, it's electricity.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
My Uber ride drop me off, Fairfax just when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why I just sign a flow, Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold, I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, late and funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
not a king, I'm the king.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till we get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping in Fendi, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stage set, lot of them. Rack, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long voices in my heart and in my words. And I saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual.
like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I saw you riding on the train today.
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar. Holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make. Counting the cards to one, Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save
watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Yes, I could.
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, no the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the chain. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Hollis in the G, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, 'cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, 'cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me. 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 You can try to prove me wrong and try to get respect. But who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ourselves into our second series of the day. An extended break there as Virtus Pro charge their way straight into that upper bracket slot for themselves, dispatching their opponents with ease. But Lacoste, another best of three in front of us, and this one was the one we were looking at before the bracket started, before the day started. Some serious Dota 2 going to be going on in this one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's going to be 1W against Team Yellow Submarine. For those who are not familiar, Yellow Submarine, this is the Team Spirit organization, a part of the organization. Also, when they kind of formed a Team Spirit TI winning team coming through the qualifiers for TI, they were called Yellow Submarine, and then they got picked up by Team Spirit. But yeah, this team is underneath the surveillance of Team Spirit, so they, can check what's happening, give them some advice. And they do have, I think, the big one that people always talk about is Satanic, because this young prodigy has a lot to offer. We've seen him in action. The guy looks really good, a little inexperienced. Can't really say that he's super experienced being 15, 16 years old, but yeah, definitely needs some extra experience to pick up, but the skill is definitely there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, one downside or one negative, I guess, is hero pool wise. We always kind of look to Satanic as 2, 3 heroes. Morphling, Faceless Void, maybe another one in there that I might be forgetting.
Terrorblade.
But yeah, sure, Terrorblade. Very curious to see what happens. New patch, new drafts, what they've got in store for us. What he's been playing and spamming in pubs. We'll see if he's got something a little fruity to bring into this one. But yeah, game one and a best of 3 here. These. Oh, sorry, I'm just a little earthquake there. I'm shaking my table. I'm so excited. I think these two teams, you look at VP as the favorites going towards that grand
Yeah.
final. I feel like these are the two teams that are going to. One of these two teams is going to meet them there, right? Whether it's One Win or Yellow Submarine, I think these are the stepping stones, the next best teams. So this series pretty important.
Yeah, either them or Navi. Navi also, a team that can cause some upsets. But I feel like 1W as a team, they had some visa issues, so we did not see them at Birmingham. But definitely team that deserves to be there to compete with the best. This team has a lot to offer in terms of, I was really impressed how they use their abilities. The team fighting potential from this team is through the roof. There's no overlapping whatsoever. Very clean decision making for, I would say, a relatively new team. Some of these players, they have played on some Navi squads, Sweden Strong, Cloud. He did play for Hydra. Some of these lesser known, I would call them tier 2, maybe tier 2.5 teams from Eastern Europe. But everybody on the team, because they feel like a unit. A lot of the times you'll see a team that is okay, it's a good stack on paper, but the team fighting is just not there. As a squad, they don't look unified, but this is the real deal.
Oh, for sure. We can go into the draft and see what we're going to be dealing with here, because I think that's
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Axe.
that wealth of knowledge from Spirit in what to do in mid-game, what moves you're making, how to have decisive action in your hands in these games. And I think One Win have also proven that themselves. Drafting felt like was potentially a problem for them, though.
No, definitely not.
Thinking about, I remember very clearly, they were leaving Chiro Jr.'s heroes till the end of their draft and trying to find some magic pick for him, but very often they left him just an invoker who's being Huskard or something like that, trying to give that little bit more wiggle room for their cause in the draft is definitely something they need to look at.
Yeah, Chiro Jr., he can also play from behind. I think we covered, some of before he joined Aurora. What's his name? My brain just stopped working. Lorenov, thank you, Gary. And he was a guy who popped off. I would say Chiro Jr. is on the same path. This guy has a lot to offer to the team. But yeah, we can focus on some of the bans. Chen, still top tier hero, no matter what. Batrider as well. Templar Assassin, she's been buffed. The zero feels good. Again, stacking has not been nerfed. And I've seen a lot of Storm Spirit. The zero, especially with the Remnant, allows you to, I would say, not necessarily win, but in some of the bad matchups that you're playing into, allows you to get a lot more from it. And good response. Also, 1W team. They all have the same name. It's the same guy. They have 5 same nicknames on the team. There's probably some internal meme that we are not fully aware of, but this is going to be the big combo throughout the whole game. Axe with the Blade Mail, Snapfire with the Kisses, so you always have kill threat on pretty much anyone. Axe with just existing with his faucet, it does allow him to the one that gives you extra attack speed when you are being attacked, so gives you more kill threat. You spin more, you get more blade mail damage returned, and also having Lil Shredder against Phoenix is always going to be nice, having something that can blow up the egg immediately.
It's a pretty classic counter pick that snap of the Phoenix. Oh, to get the Dragon Knight coming in from Yellow Submarine, though. We've seen this Phoenix DK, tons of sustain and heal. And Dragon Knight, you're talking about this in the previous series, right? Squadix played it, just had a very solid time. Difficult to counter in lane, and he's always going to either have supports rotate in to help him chip away at towers, or have a decent blink timing so he can play into side lanes and actually get that tower push going elsewhere. It feels like there's just no downsides to playing DK nowadays.
Yeah, he's just Dragon Knight, that's it. You can't really counter him. He's not afraid of many heroes. Huerta, okay. So this is a little bit of a, I would say, long distance counter to Snapfire to cancel Mortimer's Kisses with Deadshot. It's relatively easily done. if you have the vision of the hero, and also gives them extra damage. You know that they're going to be fighting around Axe. He blinks in, so you have a good circle to throw on top of it with the silence, with your Revenants, and then also Phoenix with the Sunray. So 1W, they will respond with Clockwork. I think you and I talked about Clockwork in between our games. That this hero provides you with so much. Like, first of all, vision, but Rocket is not maxed out anymore because cogs are way too good. Also, you are getting damage from armor, your universal hero. This hero becomes super tanky, very obnoxious. Potential blade mail carrier if this Muerta is going to be position 1. So you have 2 blade mail carriers. So I think this Muerta cannot be played as position 1, most likely going to be 4, and this one with Phoenix fulfilling the 5 role, it might be way too difficult game for Muerta to get out of the mid game without dying too much, killing herself to blade mail.
Yeah, especially when you've got hookshot, cogs, blink, berserker's call, tons of control, and to catch up with a bit of magic damage out of Snapfire too. It could be a painful experience. Wind Ranger now for 1 dub against Yellow Sub. Red-headed lady makes an appearance. So what is this? Axe offlane, snap 4, clock 5. Wind Ranger carry with the clockwork seems pretty good, but you've still got that flex if you want to throw her mid.
Yeah, super strong lane. Look at the distance that they can kill the heroes from. Snapfire kisses, Clockwork initiates with the hook shot, some long-range power shot. Very easily done. Clockwork will be setting things up for his own team with Snapfire kisses. Like, you always have kill threat with any of these heroes paired up together. I don't think you will ever need a third hero to kill, no matter how tanky they are, to kill one hero on Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, Phoenix is going to be like, yeah, I dived away, I'm safe. Oh no, I'm not safe. Rocket flares and power shots landing on him. Well, there is the question answered. Satanic is still playing Morphling.
Yeah. Yellow Submarine does go under the water. Morphling pick makes a lot of sense. So not too many counters. They have burst damage with Snapfire, Power Shot, some Rocket, and of course Axe in the lane. Blade Mail later on, so Morphling will need to buy some extra status resistance, potentially. This is how you counter Axe. I don't think... like, Manta Style's fine, but I don't think you're going to be dispelling anything in this game, so I think S and Y feels like a good item.
Or you go Strength Morphling and turn into Axe and become the better Axe. What is it? Flow? There's ebb and flow, right? Ebb is like, whatever, normal Morphling, basically. And flow changes morph to strength as primary attribute. Makes Morphling's current agi to strength ratio affect his cooldown speed, ranging from 50% faster with 175% agility or strength ratio to regular speed.
Faster,
agility / strength ratio doesn't affect items. I did not understand a word of what... what does that mean?
So...
made him complicated.
Yeah. To be honest, I tested this one. I couldn't figure out what it does. So, from what I understood is you get like cooldown reduction, cooldown speed, whatever, and the more agi the strength ratio you have, and the other part doesn't affect items. So we'll see. I think he's just gonna go with the EBB. Also, no, I don't know what EBB stands for.
Ebb. It's just a word.
It's just ebb.
Ebb and yeah. So the ebb and flow. Oh, I don't know which way it is around now, but it's like the movement of the sea. Like when the sea comes into land and the water like rises and it goes out and the water sinks. I guess I don't know. The ebb is when it comes in and the flow is when it goes out.
10 seconds.
I thought it was EBB for some reason. For some reason, I'm like, what does that mean?
Electro. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Electro Bristleback, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
So removing Zeus, that would also be very good. Like, they don't have the jumpers on top of Zeus, and everybody has been complaining recently about Zeus. Even in the previous patch, the hero looked insanely good. Still does. So they will remove Timbersaw. They need... I mean, they can put... This Dragonite can follow Wind Ranger. Either to the off lane or to the mid lane. So he's going to be fine. Problem is, 1 dub. They have the last pick. So Yellow Submarine will have to choose where they want to go. in terms of playmaking, they do have Dragonite, you have Muerta. You basically need to play 4v5 until Morphling comes online.
Yeah. And then what do they want then? If they've got team fight, tower damage, blink stun, and some nukes. Do they want more control, I guess? I guess this Wind Ranger try and catch up. Kill them up with Lycan Ban.
Yeah,
Out
that's
you go.
straight up Kasane when he was playing for TSM/Team Undying, Tundra for a week or so. He's been known to play these zoo heroes. His Visage, his Beastmaster, his Lycan is the most famous one. So maybe I wouldn't mind some like extra lockdown coming out. Sure, you have Dragonite, but controlling both Axe, Clockwork, Wind Ranger +1 might be a bit too difficult for Dragonite to take. They want to go jump one target with DK stun, blow it up, Morphling. So 15 seconds yet left for Yellow Submarine. Let's see how
Yeah.
they read this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember Chira Junior heroes. It was like Pango, Invoker, and the Spirits. They ban out the Drow, and they're gonna go for Underlord. All right, it's more control, more global presence. Yeah, it does take a lot of boxes there for him.
Good way of dealing, like a bit of a protection for the egg. So you can't get in. Some like percentage-based damage is going to be through the roof. Axe gets super tanky. Now you have Sunray max HP, Underlord with his Q. So very good scaling overall for Yellow Submarine, but I'm a little worried that I was expecting something different to come out. I guess Dragonite mid fixes some of their issues where he can get Mage Slayer, get a Blink Dagger, and then start to play the game. But they might need to react more in terms of like they might be on the passive side where they're waiting for one dub to make a move and then they respond.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of wondering now if this Wind Ranger was flexible, you just chuck her mid and say, okay, whatever. Wind Ranger goes mid against DK, gonna farm her up. Ursa was a hero we saw last night.
He's
Oh,
banned.
he's banned.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, damn. Okay. Yeah, we saw him last night, and it's like looked pretty damn good in lane. And against an Underlord, that would have been a great pick. Shadow Fiend, maybe a similar story there. Very good in that lane with a Clockwork. Raise people down, and do a tremendous amount of damage. Go on, show us
Let's
what
see
you've
who
done.
picks what. So, two supports as expected, Snapfire and Clockwork. Axe from the off lane. Munkushi will be playing the Wind Ranger and Chura Jr. in the mid lane. So, whether this Shadowfiend went to the mid lane or top lane, they definitely had the kill threat in both of these lanes with Shadowfiend, which does, like, you have good setup with Clockwork, of course, but he's going to be playing from the mid lane, so those raises are going to hurt. And Kasane on the Underlord. It's a bit on the slower side. This hero doesn't provide you with much early on. Like, he's going to be more focusing on the lane. As you said, having that global presence, so he can come in. They can, like, use the egg, a little bit of a Sunray, try to turn around with Muerta. But this is definitely not a good lineup at ganking, at making the moves until Dragonite gets his Blink Dagger.
What about the Abyssal Horde? The Fiend's Gate making warriors and archers appear for the Underlord.
Yeah,
He's
these
got
are
Necrobook.
necro units. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty cool. They last for a pretty long time. I can't remember how long do they last for, but when I was testing it, I'm like, damn, this sounds nice. So let's check the actual numbers.
And can you control them? Or they're just automatically running at people? Like, are they summons or are they like little warlock golems? The imps?
I don't think they can be controlled. I don't think they can be controlled.
It'd be pretty nutty if they could. Just run them at the towers. It could have been cool for Kasane with that micro skill. We'll get ourselves into game one. Though.
Oh, there it
15
is. Check
What is
the
it?
base. They are farming. This is the old school classic Shadowfiend killing cogs. I have not seen this in a couple of years. This has been like
Oh my
good
God.
4 years. So Necromastery, he's pumping it in.
Holy moly.
It's
Wait, so what-
2024.
Why did we
But
stop
wait.
doing...
Because you
Why
do
did we
not
stop doing it?
you did not want to start with Necromastery. You wanted to have Shadow Raises, but since your Necromastery is now your init ability, you can go for it. So yeah, pretty good. Old school Dota. You said it's very Dota works in cycles. So
Yeah.
we're back to 2019, 2020, where this was a thing, I believe.
Oh, that's wild, isn't it? Ah, the good old days. 8 souls already up. I didn't know Cogs had souls, but Clockwork's little babies, I guess. Late smoke out of 1 dub as well, getting into that top jungle. High ground vision is there, though, from Yellow Submarine, so they're going to be able to spot them when that smoke does break. Top rune spot guarded, though, by Wind Ranger and Shadow Fiend. I'm going to get the bounty rune there. Clockwork, Snap, and Axe just waiting, seeing who's coming. Nobody wandering up that that ramp. I'll get the bounty rune and wander back to lane. So yeah, Shadow Fiend, that pick up, potential counter against the DK. He wants to get in the creep wave, get his last hits and denies. Razor's going to come and hit him in the face.
Yeah, so he did go for Shadow Meyer. Somebody who studied Oxford did all of these faucets names, I swear. Like, these are some, like, very cool names coming out. But this is basically the old Shadow Rays. So now you have movement speed slow from that faucet and attack speed debuff.
Hey, somebody got the thesaurus out, teaching us all a bunch of new words. I fully agree, though. They're all very well written. And Phoenix and Morphling up at top, throwing the fiery spirits out, trying to see what's around the corner. And Snapfire and Axe, they do offer quite a lot of irritation and annoyance in this lane with Battle Hunger and the magic damage out of Snapfire. Scatterblast level 1, but it's going to be primarily level 2 that we see 1 dub and go for a move.
Yeah. Like, the good thing about Dota right now is whenever you're casting a game, you can check all the faucets that they have and see what they're going for. So Axe did go for 1-man army in this top lane, which gives him strength based on his armor. If he's 600 range away from his allies, and it lingers for 5 seconds afterwards. Usually it's the other talent, the other faucet, which feels much better, I would say. And Sweet and Strong, he does have Scatterblast, which is basically reverse Scatterblast. Blank fire is not blank fire, so the further away you are, the more damage you do.
Cool, yeah, full bore. Long range hits. Oh, there's that buckshot innate ability as well. More damage with the auto attacks. 25% chance of a glancing shot dealing half damage, though. I'm still putting the pressure on that Phoenix. Kind of a difficult lane to be in. Phoenix can't step too far forward, doesn't want to get caught, so is permanently playing behind the Morphling.
The thing about full bore, Snapfire had one problem where you needed to be close to deal damage with your Scatterblast, but you also wanted to keep the distance with Cookie, you wanted to keep away with Low Shredder and Mortimer's Kisses, so this allows Snapfire to fully play from the range. Like, you don't necessarily need to get close to a fight. Look at mid lane, Shadow Fiend, 12 and 12 on him, having that extra CS from Cogs, I guess, but having 20 Necromastery souls does help out a lot.
So what did he have again? He had 8 souls, so that was 8 denies. So he's got 4 real denies. But down bottom, Respect gets up in the face of this Underlord, kicking Cogs around. I'm trying to push him away. And just try and protect this Wind Ranger. What is that? That's a huge courier. What is that? It's like an owl with a baby in the back. And the name of the courier, what is it? 100 kilograms in real life equals 100 kilograms primal beast.
It's a big courier. I haven't seen this one before.
Oh,
it's a buff courier. It's bloodlusted.
Yeah, he has not missed, I don't know, chest leg or whatever day he's going for it. Oh, no first blood just yet. Kind of expecting it out this top lane, but so far, Yellow Submarine have done a pretty good job here. Getting Morphling farmed and not getting pressured too hard by the Snap and Axe. And mid lane is a bit annoying for the DK against the Shadow Fiend, but he's still finding some last hits and experience. Is it going to be down to, like, Radiant support rotations? Are they going to head mid? Do they want aggression? Are they happy with it? Oh, well, hang on. There it is. No, it's
Look
not.
at Dragonite.
Dragonite nearly dies. Shiro
5
Jr.
Shadow Ray stacks, slowed by 50%. These numbers are super high, and he's also forced to pick up Raindrop. Race not having a good time. Chira Jr., we talked about his hero pool, that he's been dominating in the game that we've watched him, and so far he's doing great. 20 and 17 against 11 and 2 on Dragonite, and he's climbing his high ground again. Like, he's just not allowing him to play Dota.
Nah, it's like, yeah, you can get one water rune, but that's it. No last hits, no denies. I'm really having some struggles now. It's like, done a good job, Erase finding those 11 last hits, but this is where that story ends, right? Shadow Fiend is level 5. Level 3 raises, you do not contend with this as a melee hero in the mid lane.
No, ooh, he might be in trouble here.
All right, it's being run at. Oh, needs one more hit, Shiro Jr.
Land.
The tree placed. Oh, he's munched on it.
Branch. Thanks. More regeneration coming out, and he has another one. Ooh, misses.
Oh, he tried for it. I mean, we've seen bloodbaths in these games on the new patch, but 5 minutes in, no first blood. I kind of feel like this is very well done by Yellow Submarine not to bleed out. One dub have had very strong showings in these lanes already. And slight net worth lead for them. And Sweden Strong's going to grab a bounty rune for now. But yeah, even if mid is faltering, the two side lanes here from Yellow Submarine having a pretty good time. What's the item build for Underlord now, anyway?
I think you still get Road of Atos and buy some auras. It's going to be like really good to pick up. Oh, they also have limited stunts. I think Road of Atos, Shira Jr.
The supports, they came into mid, helping out the DK.
Nice silence coming out.
Very well done. Oh, no, the pause. Well, Shira Jr. looks like he's in for a world of hurt here. He's got medium and long range rays, but Sunray, Fire Spirits on him, surrounded by the DK and the Phoenix. Sweden Strong has spent all of his spells, so not much they can do there. And it looks like Yellow Submarine probably going to get first blood and maybe even 2 kills for the DK.
They needed to make some kind of a move. How's the core? He's going to be, probably getting the kill here on Shadow Fiend. He has Bottle, Fairy Fire, but he's sticking down. These are level 2 Fire Spirits. This also leaves Vindranger in the bottom lane alone against Kasane, who is really enjoying himself. 28 and 8 on Underlord. His Atrophy aura is in its ability. 0 damage reduction, level 1.
Great.
And then you get 1 per creep. So something, seeing a number on top of your bar feels good. You said you wanted to see those numbers on top, and everybody gets some.
Well, Shadow Fiend's about to get some. Oh, hang on. Shiro Jr. bottling up. Didn't spend the Fairy Fire yet. Breathe Fire's not enough damage. With a dead shot, they're going to push him around, but I don't know if they can even chase him now. He doesn't have TP, but it looks like they've given up and turning
the
towards
turnaround play.
Fire, but Respect is here, and Shiro Jr. the one to get the first blood.
Windlace making a difference there. Dragonite.
Oh, yeah.
So he's moving at 370. Dragonite 390, but he was able to get away 400 when he's not hit, so yeah, big difference. Shadow Fiend nowadays from mid lane, from safe lane, they pretty much build into same items. You want to go for the right click, you want to pick up, like there's either Mask of Madness, or you can skip it after finishing Power Treads and then get Dragonlance, get a BKB Manta style, whatever you feel like, but eventually you're gonna need a BKB because this hero is easily focused and you want to be able to get the Requiem off in a fight.
And with all that movement mid, though, Satanic gets some free time top. Axe kind of wandered into that jungle. Killed off a couple of little camps in there. Satanic's going to find himself a Lotus. Yeah, I think eyes on that mid lane for potential moves. And Cloud puts the pressure onto Satanic up top. I guess we're calling him King now. He's got the Yatoro, the heart symbol in the back. But Kasane, he's the one to drop as the trade is there out of this Morata to kill the Clockwork. And protect the Wind Ranger, get a kill on the Underlord.
Mankushi pretty happy about that trade. There's the call from Axe. Has Dunk available.
He's stunned up by the DK. Cookie away. Morphling arriving. Morata dead elsewhere as Cloud barely surviving. Gets the distance away from the Morphling now, and Chira Jr. is going to protect the Snapfire's retreat. One dub, bring all the stack here, and maybe a kill on a DK here. Array's getting slowed down, the blood grenade thrown. Respect trying to catch up with the battery assault. And the cogs
Big
there
cogs.
to trap the Dragon Knight in. A massive cogs, the cage created, and Respect takes him down.
That faucet makes a lot of difference when you're trying to trap somebody. You don't necessarily like a lot of the times you would see Clockwork trying to get close and then couldn't do it. But these bigger cogs, it feels nice. This hero got like some real loving from the Ice Frog in the last couple of patches, allowing you to like jetpack is fun, overclocking, and now bigger cogs and also ability to kick your own cogs.
There's a lot of like quality of life, but also just fun aspects to it.
Yes, it's a fun hero to play.
Gets himself a D ward. And Morphling is top of the net worth. It is satanic, but so far, One Dub have won every team fight. I'm mainly focused around that top jungle, with the axe getting him involved. Might need to change tactic to maybe alleviate some of the pressure that's coming the Wind Ranger's way. Clock and SF kind of wandering down there. And Cloud so far just dragging waves, clearing camps. Not really playing the lane against the Morphling because he can't against the adaptive strike spam.
Like he knows that they can't really kill him, so he can play behind enemy lines. Phoenix doesn't have any kind of stun. Muerta does have a little bit of protection. First focus fire.
And there's the move. Kill off the Underlord. Clockwork. And he's going to get taken down, it looks like, under the tower. And Muerta nearby. But yeah, good move there to kind of unlock Monkushi, get that focus fire going. It looked like Yellow Submarine were going to start bringing heroes down there. You know, Muerta setting up, Underlord is there, maybe a TP or a move from DK. One Dub, though, just going to preempt all of that. Not too much in the way of stacks being made on this dark side of the map.
No, Cloud just cleared the stacks on his side, got a big chunk of gold, getting closer to that top spot on the net worth, finds a really good neutral item, safety bubble, 2 HP region, any kind of region you can have early on an axe is definitely gonna be well worth it.
Yeah, and this is exactly why Cloud can't honorably play the lane against the Morphling. And he's got to cut and pull and do a stack farm. I guess Morphling just comes in, takes the camp, shoves him out with the adaptive strike. As the rest of Yellow Submarine trying to make a move, Dragon Knight and Muerta both smoked up.
Let's see,
Heading
Kasane.
top.
He is ready to go with these uncontrollable Necrobook units.
Oh,
that
yeah?
He spawns with Fiend's Gate. Let's see. This is it.
Is he going to use it? Are they going to need it?
They don't need him. They don't need him. Okay, they brought the numbers, but yeah, I want to see it. We're going for him. Try to make a move on Kasane.
He's so damn tanky, though, now. With Vitality Booster on top of a couple of braces.
Dire structures are
And with that glyph, protecting this tower for long enough that they're having to wind run and try and tank just to keep the catapult alive. Well done, though, by 1W. And keep it up and running, so the tower's going to fall. I guess they can't really protect that anymore.
has fallen.
And this is where the next big moves come in. One Dub, they can move into mid, get that Shadow Fiend onto that tier 1 tower, maybe kick the Morphling out the top lane. Like you said, the Shadow Fiend and Axe having pretty good times. Hitting their item timings pretty soon. Yule Scepter is 200 gold away. And you were talking about that, the Blade Mail already being delivered for Cloud.
Okay, so Jura Jr. is going for Yule Scepter, the classic one. They are bringing some of the classics, Shadow Fiend, getting Necromastery souls from killing the cogs, and now going for the Yule Scepter to try to blow up Morphling.
What's Morphling going to do against that? Can
I
you
thought
man to dodge it?
Dire's middle tower is under
well, you gotta be good.
Yeah.
These Shadow Fiend players, they know how to execute it perfectly. I don't think anyone misses the time when Shadow Fiend was playing with Arcane Blink.
Oh
when
my
you,
God.
like the cast point reduction, where you just instantly blew people up.
Dire's middle tower.
Who was it? Like Sumail or Artesia? It was like that old EG team. They played it a ton. Yeah, some nasty stuff. Clockwork. Brought down by the Muerta there. I did lose the Underlord. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
Well, what did you even say? I was just reading something. I zoned out completely.
No, I zoned out as well.
No, say it. If it was that stupid, you
I
gotta
was
repeat
watching.
it.
No, I was watching the Twitch stream to see something back, and then I zoned out and continued watching it and saw the Underlord die.
Okay, so you were casting the Twitch stream that happened 5 minutes ago. Nice.
Yeah,
Back alive.
I was watching back to see how the trapped that DK at the end lately. Yeah, back to live. She cast us to lose his goddamn mind live on the stream.
Yeah, clockwork cogs, he's maxed out because he'll deal more damage and doesn't necessarily need to just like get on top of the target. Battery assault will be shared, but if you have a good kick with those power cogs, focus fire again.
Oh, bye-bye Phoenix. Real death this time, right?
Yeah.
5 heroes up at top. Let's get that kill on the Phoenix.
The reason why I thought Shadowfiend is going to go for a more right-click oriented build is his new ability, Feast of Souls, gives him attack speed. So, yeah, it doesn't synergize much if you're going for like this spellcaster build, but I assume he wants to be able to blow some of the people up, play on the side lanes. You have Windranger, you have Axe, so great scaling overall. You don't necessarily need to be the right clicker because Munkushi with his focus fire is going to deal a ton of damage. I swear I'm never making that mistake again. Windranger with the other faucet where you have AoE focus fire early on is just so lackluster. You can't get to the mid game. That's a bit of a problem unless you're super dominating in the mid and late game. That one feels really good.
It's like garbage split shot.
Yes.
Oh, Chiro Jr. feeling very bold here. Stands up in front of that tier 1. Smoke out from Yellow Submarine, though, trying to get a connection into that bottom lane, it looks like.
Come on,
What a
poke
drawing on the map.
Kasane. I want to
Ooh.
see the Fiend's Gate, the Necronomicon book. Do something with it.
Oh, Mankushi knows this is coming, doesn't he? He's wind running. He's trying to scout them. The smoke into smoke is coming. He's dodged and juked around them. Muerta.
Connected with the team.
He's
Axe
back
does
with his
have a
team.
Blink Dagger.
Oh, Dragon Knight, Underlord tucking in behind that tier 1 bottom lane. Oh, they see them now. Just hold the high ground. Oh, Clockwork and Shadowfiend going to clear out the wave. Axe is just going to walk straight into it. So tower defended. 1 dub. Coming out the victors in this little standoff here. Erase trying to step forward. He's still in dragon form, but afraid enough to blink away.
They set up
Morphin's
some really
courier.
good vision. Yellow Submarine. 2 deep observer wards, 1 near the gates, 1 on the cliff. But didn't get anything out of it, so now they need to go through the gates, go back to farming. Dragonite is the one who's suffering. He got countered in the lane race. Having a naked Blink Dagger on Dragonite doesn't feel as good. Like you can easily be bursted, you get focus fire by Munkushi, you're still gonna die.
I was just scouting with a kobold. Trying to hunt for the DK. Respect has hook shot. Cloud has that blink blade mail level 4 berserker's call. And now you've got the new blink coming out on the courier for Chiro Jr. Shadow Fiend. This is where the game gets pretty hectic because Yellow Submarine still need time for the Morphling to really find his true potential. And you're going to just get run at. No, the job of Underlord here is like push out waves, try and delay the moves onto these towers. Dragonite can try with Breathe Fire to chip away and de-push the waves, but Respect is in. Hook shot straight towards the Muerta, trapping her in the cogs. The kisses are landing, and look at the DK just disappear. Massive Requiem.
They're
from
all
Shira,
disappearing.
blowing up Kasane, they are just dying. 3 heroes evaporated. And yeah, okay, you've got Necro Warriors and Archers coming out. That's free money and free souls for the Shadow Fiend.
He knows these demons. They don't want to kill it. Okay, so it expired. It's going to be a tower. Chiro Jr. Cloud. He jumped in. But yeah, you can see the power of this lineup where they have this explosive damage. They have a good initiation. You have basically 2 Blink Dagger and also have a Hook Shot who can set things up. We talked about this combo during the pick phase, but we haven't seen it being used yet. Mortimer's Kisses plus Clockwork getting on top of the target with Power Cogs, trapping somebody inside. That's a guaranteed death. And they don't have any saves in terms of how you're going to play when Axe locks onto a target with the Blade Mail. You have no Yule Scepter, so you can't lift him into the air. No one's going to even buy into Yule Scepter. I see Phoenix going for his Shard. After all, he is a position 5, so it doesn't get much farm priority.
Yeah, I mean, it's the perfect combination of heroes here from one dub to catch and nuke people down. You don't need to dogpile or focus one hero. You know, DK is... I guess it's also a fact that you're 8k ahead. You know, a couple of items ahead your counterparts. But if you can, you know, blink, Berserker's Call, Requiem the DK, you've got Hookshot, Kisses onto one of the supports in the bag. Okay, you've got no saves, but you've got no teammates either. He's getting picked off one by one. And now 19 minutes in. And Clockwork gonna get caught out in that bottom jungle. A kill's a kill. Get a raise involved. A little morale boost there for them, but it's still, you know, time they need to extend here for the Morphling. Manta's ready. He's got Morbid Masking, farm jungle, heading into Phylactery. But what's the timer on this Morphling? Is it 30 minutes? Is it Kanda?
He would love to pick up Kanda to have this explosive damage, but they're going to become super tanky. You will be fighting into 2 BKBs before you have that Manta style as well to dodge the Adaptive Strike. And so far, they only managed to kill Clockwork 3 out of 4 times. So, not a big core kill yet.
In respect, has been tanking it all. And there's the blink call. Phoenix hands over his life to Cloud. Yes, the numbers grow. 1 coat of blood for the Axe.
1 counter Helix and 1-man army. That's gonna be, the status bar is gonna be massive with all these numbers added on top. Also, auras are being bought. You talked about Kasane, what he's gonna buy. Straight up old school build. Road of Atos into some Guardian Greaves. Maybe even pick up the pipe later on.
Got to be careful with where they are right now, though. Kasane, he's going to walk into them. Snapfire shows herself on the wave, gets pitted and firestormed. The Cloud silence. The silence is there, so no call. Snapfire is about to die, but they're going to get the catch on Muerta here with a dunk out of Cloud, and the chase on Kasane should be able to net them a couple of kills. The Phoenixes come in, trying to dive forward and play aggressively. DK yules up into the sky, though, as a raise is turned on. Mokushi and Shira Jr. Plenty of damage with the Morphling. The Shackle Shot.
Nice Shackle Shot.
Satanic has arrived, trying to dish out the damage with another blink call to get back onto the DK. The Supernova's landing. Cloud on a killing spree. Respect still alive, and King is out of mana now. The Gleipnir connects with a root onto the 2 of them. So
Call
Cloud
in a second.
can chase forward. Another call here on the Morphling. The Axe is going to clean up. Just looking for that next dunk. As Satanic popped his wand, tries to shift away. With 1,600 HP remaining, it looks like he will survive.
Yeah, it looked pretty bad for Yellow Submarine until Satanic showed up. King with the Wind Ranger replicate or / morph turns and gets a 2-man Shackle Shot, which gets them the kill, but you can see that they are still lacking some of the damage. It was also pretty quick reaction from Chura Jr., catching Dragonite as soon as he blinked in, couldn't get the Dragon Tail stun off. Dragonite is the one who's suffering the most. Lowest net worth core in the game, really not feeling his presence.
It's been very, very difficult. That was a fight. We've been talking about these BKBs, right? That was a fight kind of pre-BKBs out of these Radiant cores. Now ready for Cloud and soon to be ready for the Shira Shadow Fiend. So we're not going to have as easy a time for King to join in the battle next time around. And Tormentor down. And Muerta gets the shard. An Aegis there for Monkushi's Wind Ranger. A pretty stacked carry. Gleipnir, Dragolats, and about 2.5 grand saved up in towards that Manta style. And it looks like this is where we gather our forces. Rally around the Shadow Fiend's BKB. Play up towards top. They've gone through the Twin Gate. They've TP'd and cleared out the wave.
Interesting. He also did go for Shadow Raise damage. I mean, you are playing a bit of a Spellcaster Shadow Fiend, but level 15 talent, the right one, Presence Aura affect buildings, makes it easier for you to push. And looking at the amount of damage they have for sieging the high ground, it's really not there. So they need to take the fight first and then try to kill the buildings, because slow sieging is not going to work.
And they need that big burst. Big old team fight on these BKBs and the Requiem.
Shield rune on Shira Jr. Gonna make him super tanky. Nothing to dispel it with yet. Phoenix is going for Yule Scepter.
Oh, the rocket flat gives the vision for Cloud. He didn't get the dunk though. Chira Jr. the one to snipe out the kill. Kasane gonna get himself away from the clockwork. Respect was pretty close to him.
Is under attack.
This just allows Munkushi to take that tier 2 tower.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, the pit into Sunray. Okay, half HP axe. That's a lot of burn damage actually.
A lot of
Good cookie.
overtime damage. Max HP as damage. Sunray not even maxed out. Plus you have Firestorm, which is 3% of your max HP. So they can definitely burst the heroes. Yellow Submarine, they need a little bit more time. Problem is, like, they are not farming too much. They are farming this bottom part of the map. Erase still needs to farm his BKB. He's pretty much a sacrificial mid laner right now. Did pick up a Blink Dagger. They were unable to get much out of it. And cool little play there. Scouting things out with the courier. Try to catch him. Try to catch him with the Gleipnir, but not fast enough. Also haven't really seen the presence of Muerta in some of these fights. Like, as a position 4, you want to be getting those big items. Road of Athos is kind of way for you to set things up for your Gleipnir later on, but seems like the damage is just not there. And also, we were talking about playing into Blade Mail, playing into Axe, so you're still gonna die in this overwhelming magic damage that they have. Requiem, Snapfire with the kisses, Clockwork gets on top of you, you're gonna die. This position 5 Clockwork is pretty farm, 6,000 net worth on him.
He's having a great old time. I think Muerta's had a couple of good silences out of the calling, but I don't know. I often feel like Muerta is just a worse hoodwink in a lot of regards. Like, I'll just rather have a hoodwink scurrying around and being annoying.
Tower is under attack.
And
Kinda
here
agree.
comes the angry army, though, of 1W. Scan connect from them. Phoenix the one over there to get rocket flared. It looks like they don't want to show everybody just for a Phoenix kill. They attempt the hook shot, but it's off the mark.
He stopped there for a second.
Tower is under attack.
A
Dire's
systematic tower destruction, though.
Radiant's
All the tier 2's gone.
attack.
A little bit of breathing room, though, for Mr. Morphling. Jumping onto the axe in the mid lane. Calling is there, but the BKB's up from Cloud. Chira Jr. Yules into Requiem, trying to line it up onto this Morphling with the damage down to half HP. He's being brought down, and there we have it. The snipe out from Sweden Strong claims the Morphling, and he's dead for 50 seconds.
Necronomicon archers are doing it. Look at them
Get 'em.
run away.
You can't fight into that.
No, you do not want to kill them. A bit of overlapping, I would say. They used Axe Call, and then Chira Jr. was also to blink in, gets the Yule Scepter. They do have Spirit Vessel on top of him during the Requiem, but they managed to get the kill, and that's what matters. Still holding the Aegis for another 45 seconds on Munkushi, who finished off his Manta Style, continues to farm up going into Lincoln's next. So any kind of stat item you buy on a universal hero like a Wind Ranger is going to feel good. And his neutral item is Pupil's Gift, so gets pretty tanky. Let's see who gets the shard. Will be Respect. So Jetpack available, tests it out, does work.
You got it.
Making sure that everything is working properly, doesn't have to return it. When was the last time you bought something and something was not working?
Well, I don't know if I've returned anything instantly recently. We had a vacuum cleaner where the battery lasted for like 6 months and then it stopped working, so we had to send that back. A super interesting purchase, I know. A vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, very interesting.
It's
When you get
wireless. It's a wireless vacuum cleaner. It's so incredible.
Sounds hype. When you are over 30 and you start talking about vacuum cleaners or changing your sponge to do the dishes with the ones that you can't put into the dishwasher, like, oh man, that feels good. Also, speaking of feeling good, this Observer Ward played by Respect will give them an initiation.
And catch out the Muerta. Shira Jr. with the raises. So much damage into the cogs. Morphlings respawn, but immediately Yellow Submarine down a hero. Kind of scrambling out on the map now to push out bottom, try and get the Morphling farmed in the Ancients area. And there's 1W giving no real room here to Yellow Submarine. You know, no snipes, no pickoffs. Everyone is very tight together. Playing from lane to lane. Yule's up for Phoenix. Maybe a bit of protection here. A lot of respect from 1W. Knowing how potentially difficult it is going high ground, something you mentioned a good 10 minutes ago or so, they need that team fight outside of the base. They need to get some kills, get into like the buyback cycle of forcing Morphling to buy back and then going high ground.
They'll probably wait it out until the next Roshan respawns, try to get a couple of pickoffs and siege with the next Roshan, because right now I don't see them going for the high ground. You get blank stunned by Dragonite into Firestorm Sunray, you're gonna die. There is no real saves on their side. There is mech, there is pipe, sure, that's good. Maybe a cookie could get you out of the trouble, but they do not want to risk it. Sieging the high ground is still very difficult when you don't have anyone to siege with. That's why I wanted to see, Shadowfiend maybe picking up the other 15 talent, but again, he is playing the spellcasting Shadowfiend, so makes sense. And now going into Yashakaya to have some extra damage. These razors, they're gonna hurt.
Oh, for sure. There's a double damage rune up at top. It looks like Yellow Submarine gonna walk straight past it as they're trying to reposition themselves in behind 1W.
Dire Scan did connect. Courier is gonna be scouted, so they know exactly where they are. And there's another courier flying in.
Clockwork, he's the one to get jumped. Trying to blow him up. Respect does die, but Morphling's getting caught up here with a ton of damage. They're gonna dunk him down. Cloud finds the kill, and that's your primary hero. Carry numero uno dead for 60 seconds. And now 1W going to turn and bring down the Dragonite, who has been a supporting role in this game. Dunked again. Cloud on a mega kill streak. It looks like it's time to charge towards high ground.
These Necronomicons are so useless. I was watching them in the fight. They're doing absolutely nothing. Yule Scepter.
Another Yule Scepter. A cookie down to low ground. And now the Razors with the Gleipnir. Mankushi picks up that kill on Phoenix.
Again, Clockwork, this is his 4th out of 7 deaths so far. He's doing the job. Having Craggy Coat makes him super tanky when he uses Toughen Up. And also Sweet and Strong, popping Mech and popping Pipe, using the Snap Cookie on top of him to get him out of the trouble, and they're not done.
No, straight in behind tier 3s. And Kasane, he's got tons of auras. He's got that ability to hop, skip, and jump back behind his towers. Couldn't quite finish him off, but they'll turn around and kill tier 3 instead. It looks like with the respawn time is coming back up for Yellow Submarine. No barracks being taken by 1W. I'm going to retreat. And we know Roshan has just respawned. Pretty key timing. A pretty big gap now between the two teams. 18k net worth lead. Win probability.
One dub this game. Roshan, as you mentioned, did respawn. Does have Roshan's banner, which has been reworked. So now it gives you invulnerability to all allied creeps in a radius.
Well, now it does something.
Yeah, now it's actually okay. Before it was, yeah, it was just an item that you want to get rid of as soon as possible. Get it out of your inventory because it didn't do anything.
At least it didn't inflate your net worth like Shard did on Marcy or something.
Let's see if they're going to get here in time. They're down to half HP. At least respect is. Shadowfiend also missing some. They have a gem available. Mukushi will pick it up. Not the target that you want to initiate on. Mantis style.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to move forward here onto respect. Another jump on the Clockwork. Cookie and the jetpack gets in the distance they needed. Shira Jr. BKB's up. They've got the call and dunk. Morphling's dead again, is he? Cleared out. Turn around. There we go. 1W.
GG.
They forced the GG already. I mean, Yellow Submarine, they know they can't handle this anymore.
Okay, that was a quick one. King calling the Gs. Unable to achieve much. He is getting jumped by Axe. This overwhelming magical damage that they have, plus the Spirit Vessel getting focused down immediately. Very difficult to play the game as Morphling, considering that your mid laner was always on the back foot. Underlord, we did mention that it's a bit of a slower lineup. You need to have somebody to buy time until your Morphling comes online.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult where, okay, Dragonite's behind. He wants to play with this Phoenix Muerta, but Phoenix often feels like a very static hero, wants to be defending objectives, making these big team fights happen with terrain or high ground or a staircase somewhere where he can plant the egg and have some fun. Underlord, similar story, wants to play around the pit, wants to TP in globally and try and get stuff done from a long range across the map, and it never came to fruition. That very tight group from 1W, always playing with that Axe and Shadow Fiend, never giving stragglers. And yeah, shout out to Respect on that Clockwork. Tremendous performance out of him on the POS 5, starting off every fight, and like I said, just dying for the cause. As game 1 goes to 1 win, 1W there, taking game 1 in this best of 3, and we'll come back after a quick break with game number 2.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace above.
say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
Welcome back, everybody. Let's get into it, shall we? Game 2 coming your way in just a matter of time here as Yellow Submarine are taking on 1W. It's the Eastern European qualifiers for the EWC, Esports World Cup. Riyadh Masters are part of it. Massive prize pool and tons of teams trying to get there, Lacoste. We've seen 1W really a fire lit in their bellies. They are desperate to get to a big land because they missed Birmingham. This could be their chance.
Yeah, and they're playing, like, you can feel that they're playing to qualify because there was, I would say, again, we watched them play for Birmingham qualifiers. We watched them play qualifiers for the Elite League. This team looks really, really good. It's just that they haven't been given a chance yet to compete with the best teams. And Yellow Submarine, they're in a bit of a pickle here. I want to see something more early game oriented, same as when we were covering the previous series when you had Next Up not able to punch back, especially in the early stages of the game. Underlord, Morphling a bit too slow. These are the heroes that want to sit in the lane and just farm up, but somebody has to play Dota. And also, I like that 1W, that they understood where the real threat is going to come from. So they went to the mid lane, they ganked Dragonite multiple times. He also had a bit of a counter in the lane playing into Shadow Fiend, and he was supposed to be the playmaker. Never happened.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that 1W draft as we head into the draft for game 2 and to see what we've got actually being picked up in his second game. But it was that kind of classic, we love to talk about it and we love to cast it. The kind of thing where you've got pairs of heroes, and any pairing of heroes could go and kill someone. Clock, yes. Shadow Fiend, Snap Axe, whoever it is, if they are on the map, they're able to get on top of someone and kill them. And it just did not feel like Yellow Submarine had that, which you need when you've got these heroes you're talking about that are passive and sit in lanes. You need action elsewhere to make sure that they have a bit of, umbrella of safety. But Phoenix doesn't do that. Dragonite, who lost his lane, doesn't do that. And I didn't feel like Muerta did that either. So a change in tact here needed from Yellow Submarine. I understand that they want to give Satanic his Morphling, his hard carries, but maybe a hero that could get involved a little bit earlier on.
That's
Centaur's
the hero.
Gonna do that. Yeah.
Global presence, strong in the lane. Centaur as a hero right now feels really good, having that horsepower and allowing him to turn his strength into move speed, so you can skip boots completely. There's a new build right now with triple bracer. Maybe you pick up even like triple bracer into magic wand, into blink dagger. This is a good way of keeping people in place. So Centaur, during his stampede, they're not going to be able to run away. And also, maybe potential Mars coming out later on, unless Yellow Submarine decides to ban it out. Any kind of stun initiator works really well with Dark Willow. Quality of life improvement, ever since Bedlam can be used on allied heroes, does work really well.
Yeah, I mean, anyone can fit there, right? The Mars, the Centaur, the Axe.
Slardar.
Some kind of blink initiation, some kind of jump. Well, they're respecting that clockwork, hey? Yellow Submarine, they ban it out. Caused a lot of problems with the hookshot into Cog's catch onto people. A nice kind of hero to play out of the lane with a ranged carry and then into that mid game for the team fights. And good sound ban.
5 seconds remaining.
What else do you want to remove up against 1W? I didn't feel like I didn't feel like Wind Ranger or Shadow Fiend were particularly.
No, it could have been
important?
any other hero. Munkushi had completely free farm in the lane thanks to Clockwork. But yeah, any of these two heroes could have been replaced, and I still feel the outcome would have been the same.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, out goes the Tiny. Afraid of him instead. Is Pango finally balanced? Is he no longer first pick every game, slam him in?
I don't think it's going to be first picked anymore, but we will see Pango. This hero is definitely not dead by any means.
5 seconds.
It's a fun hero. It's one of the most fun heroes in Dota overall, so yeah, Ice Frog loves him for a good reason. There's the Phoenix ban, which can be played with the Centaur, a lot of burst damage, and there's that combination that we did mention, Slardar plus Dark Willow from the off lane. This is something that Extreme Gaming has been using for quite some time. Works really well, and also having a little bit of a flex if necessary, playing Slaughter from the mid lane if it's a good matchup for it.
Yeah, it's just an incredibly powerful pick, isn't it? Venomancer for Yellow Submarine now, though, may be able to protect their safe lane carry against this Slaughter Dark Willow.
Yeah.
As we get the Rubik Centaur lane.
Venomancer ruins Slaughter in the lane. I want to see what he's going to be paired up with, but makes things very difficult for Slaughter. He gets close, gets hit by a Gale, can't really run away, and Centaur plus Rubik. Pretty old school combo, some nice spells to steal in this game. From Dark Willow, Bedlam, Bramble Maze, of course. Anything from Slaughter feels nice except for Guardian Sprint.
I mean, now you pretty much see the lanes, though. Right? Who do you want to put against the Centaur and a Rubik?
I mean, this could be an okay Lifestealer game if they want to go for it. Now we're back.
But
I think in this lane it's okay because you have Slaughter again, but this time around, I still think you're going to be able to get more out of the lane than the previous Slaughter that we were covering earlier today, because you're you're going to be playing with Dark Willow and also Venomancer. He misuses his Gale, he gets hit by a Bramble, he's 100% dead.
Radiant team, Dire team.
Mr. Wraith King. Pretty quick double pick here with Enchantress grabbed up as well. And now we see the two side lanes out of 1W, and we still need our mid lane and carry out of Yellow Submarine.
Wraith King is so strong right now. This hero, I don't know how many pubs you've played, but it's pretty much in every single pub, and it feels really nice having that new ability, that new strike that deals overtime damage, and also not dying immediately, spawning the Wraith. So sometimes, I don't know, you're playing against Pudge, you're playing against Silencer, you're not going to lose your int immediately, you need to actually die, so the Wraith, if you can kill the Silencer in between, for example, so that's pretty cool, you're not going to lose your intelligence.
Is that something you've come across? Playing Silencer and you didn't steal int because you died?
Yeah, I got very upset.
Oh no.
So again, every single time there is Slaughter, Troll is going to come out. Again, good matchup against Wraith King as well. I like Yellow Submarine's draft way more than what they had in the previous game. These heroes can actually play Dota. They have strong lanes, Troll plus Venomancer. We've seen Troll plus Crystal Maiden against Slaughter, so pretty difficult lane to play into. And both teams are looking for a mid laner. Maybe one win can try to flex this Slaughter, put him in the mid lane, and pick something different.
Yeah, they do have last pick again.
I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Timbersaw maybe coming out, a bit of a flex pick against Troll in the lane. You don't necessarily need to play the lane, or you can just get something different from your mid laner. Maybe even something like an OD. OD also, his stocks has been on the rise recently.
And then what about on the other side for Yellow Submarine? If they have to pick kind of blindly into that, are we looking like a Storm Spirit or something?
He's banned.
So he is. That's the kind of hero I feel like they want to play with Centaur and Rubik.
I like Dragonite again. I know that they,
okay.
They didn't have much success in the previous game, but this time around, I wouldn't mind seeing Dragonite. Something that is tanky, has built-in armor against Slaughter, against Wraith King is gonna feel nice, and you're also picking it blindly. The good thing is you don't have Underlord as your offlaner. You have Centaur, a real hero.
A real guy who can go and do some real Dota stuff. And Timbersaw banned by 1W themselves. Another ban left for Yellow Submarine before they have that penultimate pick. It's the Shadow Fiend.
It has to be Dragonite then if they ban this Shadow Fiend. Something that comes online relatively quickly. It doesn't necessarily need to be a Blink Stun Initiator. It could be Kunkka to make them more tanky. But I'm leaning towards Dragonite. Since there's Slaughter, built-in armor. You just play it into this matchup. You ban Shadow Fiend for a good reason.
Yeah, and like playing into Wraith King Slaughter and Enchantress kind of means there's no. And I guess they also don't have last pick. There's no like cheesy, Husker or anything to come out. It's gonna be the safe, solid, the stoic Dragon Knight.
See what one dub have in the tank against this Dragonite mid.
Necro
I
time.
mean, not a bad Necro game. I'll tell you that.
Ooh, who's that?
So it's
That's
offlane
Slardar
ABBA
mid?
and Slardar mid. Yeah, I was thinking about swapping things around, but ABBA is going to cause some issues. You can remove the Troll's axes, and most importantly, you can remove Venomancers. Gale and all his other abilities.
So what's he got, Abaddon? He's got Font of Avernus, 10% faster at respawn time. Hell yeah. The Quickening, every time a unit dies near Abaddon, all of his cooldowns are reduced by 0.2 seconds. Dying Heroes reduce cooldowns by 4. Huh.
And you can get a lot of spells. This is going to be... I would love to see a little bit of aura coming out. Dark Willow doesn't really build into auras. Can build into mech, which is okay. Enchantress, she can get, some Glimmer Cape, which is nice. ABBA could also buy something for the team, and then their damage is going to be pretty limited, I would say. And then you have Wraith King in the front lines with double lives. One dub. Again, thinking outside of the box, putting this Abaddon in the off lane and putting Slaughter in the mid lane against Dragonite. This means that Slaughter comes online much faster. You're going to have a blink initiation. This is the power of Slaughter. This hero has been countered so many times in the previous patch as well, and people figured it out. You're like, okay, you know what? We're going to be playing this hero from the mid lane instead, and we don't care about your Trolls, we don't care about your Crystal Maiden Venomancers.
I won't lie. Unexpected.
Yeah, and very often, in a melee matchup, he does pretty damn well for himself. Now, my brain started going crazy here because, last pick Abaddon, you've got Enchantress on your team. I started thinking, is there a level 1? We used to see level 1 towers, level 1 Roshan, stuff like that. Probably not in today's day and age of Dota 2. But this is absolutely, and thinking about the speed at which they play, this is absolutely a draft that runs at you. And Yellow Submarine, with that in mind, laning stage is going to go pretty well for themselves.
We might see a bloodbath of a game. None of these heroes rely on any cooldowns. The longest cooldown you have is Wraith King, but he doesn't get involved that early on. And then you have Dragonite with Elder Dragon form, but that's about it. You're going to be fight ready pretty much all the time on both sides.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, just non-stop fighting. 1W. Coming out and getting some early vision down. I respect the Munkushi. Giving up on that smoke movement, just heading down to bottom. Yellow Submarine just waiting in that mid lane. Our Watcher is up, and Cloud is thinking about making the move. Troll is insensitive. He really is. Bounty Run's going to go 2 for 2.
And Troll has it good. I think him, Venomancer as well, having Poison Sting. It doesn't deal as much. The damage per second is 3 second duration, 3% slow, but you're going to be getting Venomous Scale anyway, so yeah, that's going to be some extra damage. He might actually get, consider that he's playing into ABBA, might get a second point in Poison Sting. Second point at level 1 just feels weird to say, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Just a second point in it. Yeah, level 1. He did miss out on his sentry, though, sadly. Venomancer blocks the large camp, but doesn't unblock his small camp. It looks like Respect is able to bully the Rubik back. Level 1 Nature's Attendance, giving him that staying power. Give Munkushi a good few last hits out of that initial wave. Already 2 denies on the Wraith King. This lane can definitely get scary, though. Is this a double-edge lane for Kasane? I kind of got bored of the max retaliate blade mail nonsense. I'd love it when single players go double edge.
No, they don't. They put like 1 point in hoof stomp, 1 in double edge, and then they start to max out retaliate. Maybe you'll see a second point in hoof stomp, but you want to get those triple bracers that I mentioned into blade mail, into blink dagger, no boots because he did pick up the horsepower. Hero becomes super tanky. You get move speed from your strength, and you also gain 40 max HP every 2 minutes, so already sitting at 850 HP. Damage output in the bottom lane is not going to be as high, so I think Kasane should have a good time in the lane in terms of CSing and in terms of getting the items, getting through the laning stage, especially because he's paired up with Rubik. Mid lane, there's a lot of fighting going on. Chira Jr. Ooh.
Nice block from Sweden Strong, though. Venomancer down.
Patient 0 killed.
Oh, he's
it's
gone.
not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna spread.
And Chira Jr. taking a lot of damage in that mid lane, though. He's ferrying out his Courier, and the Water Runes are up, but so far, very good for the DK. 12-4 against the 6-2 Slardar. And Chira Jr. with Bottle now, going to try and refill things back up and play back into a Raze, but this is a massive turn of events. You know, Raze didn't get to play game 1, basically. He was run out and destroyed, counted in lane. And this time around, 15-5, dominating his lane.
Yeah, doing a very good job having that Worm's Wrath. It's an old Dragon's Blood. I mean, Dragon Blood is his innate ability, never mind.
I mean, is this how this lane's meant to go now? The Dragon Knight just hang on, down bottom. Monkushi getting run at by Kasane. The damage not quite coming. Rubik couldn't get the finishing touch there as Respect is going to turn and get a few hits onto the Centaur. And trade back into them. But the pull has happened. Radiant Wave going to meet under that Dire Tier 1. Wait, is DK meant to win this so hard?
I think he missed a couple of CS early on. His bottle got delayed. He was low on HP, but yeah, he should do better in the lane, and I expect Chira Jr. to catch up in this one. The power of Mid Slardar is now part of your innate ability. You're sitting in the river, and you're getting that extra armor, move speed, damage, and also HP regeneration, so you become super tanky. Both of these heroes are quite difficult to kill, but with one rotation, they definitely can, especially when both of them hit level 6.
Well, the Brambles trying to protect Cloud's Abaddon up top. Turn around from the Willow with a Blood Grenade, and the Shadow Realm hit kills the Veno off. As bottom lane, Respect is going to drop there to Kasane. Both position 5s feeling the pain. So far, pretty decent for this troll in terms of last hits, but Cloud is having equally a good time up top. Went for the, is it Mephitic? What's it called? Mephitic Shroud. So increased damage barrier. No longer bursts upon expiration with his Aphotic Shield. 75% of absorbed damage is dealt to nearby enemies.
Yeah, you gotta pop it, but if it pops automatically, it's not gonna deal any damage. As we can see, while he's farming underneath the tower, he still has that barrier, and it's not gonna explode.
So it works kind of like Dispersion then when he's got the shield on? Just returning damage. Sweden Strong to force the troll back. Chira Jr. Yeah, definitely has caught up a fair amount. Always on the edge, though. Playing low HP, as a Raze is never going to get harassed out of this lane with that Dragon Blood.
It's not like Dispersion, to answer your question, I just had to double check. It's just like a normal Aphotic Shield, but the shield is increased, but you're not dealing the full one when it explodes. You're just dealing 75% of it because the number is higher, and that's the way to balance it.
Ah, okay. I see.
Well, maybe I'm wrong.
It looks like they're going to dive the troll nonetheless. The Centaur creeps have arrived from Enchantress. The Brambles are super annoying, and King is dead. Cloud and Sweden Strong now turning onto this tier 1 tower.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, you might be right. I'm looking at this top lane. If you get the full shield off, like, you are dealing some damage. So you might be right about that working as a Dispersion.
Yeah, I've got
like
the
AoE Blade Mail.
It is, right? Like, I've got the death recap open for the troll. It's like 36 damage, like he's taking like 40 damage every second, basically. The Abaddon immolating. He's got the old immolation going. Just burning people with that Aphotic Shield.
It is a learning experience for all of us. There's been a
yeah.
lot of changes.
mean, step 1 is learning what stuff does. Step 2 is learning the names of stuff. What was it again? Mephitic Shroud.
Oh, Kasane bottom.
Oh, he's in
Another
trouble.
stun in 8 seconds. They need one more stun.
Oh,
Overtime damage.
oh, a blood grenade. Can I protect the Centaur? Rubik's is running, and the stun will come from the Wraith King. The stomp is there, but doesn't land on anyone, and Respect will clear it up with an impetus shot. As up in the top jungle, Cloud is being chased down, but they're so afraid of this level 3 Mephitic, Prophetic, Aphotic Shield. And Shiro Jr. also making a rotation top, scares the troll away, who has lost his tier 1 and now losing a bit of traction in that top lane.
Cloud, he continues to farm up on this Abba, 3rd on the net worth. He's going for more right-click oriented build. Echo Saber queued up on him.
I mean, that's going to be really scary with Curse of Avernus, Slaughter, and a Wraith King. There's a lot of changes to Curse of Avernus, though.
Yeah, it doesn't silence anymore. That's the
There's
big
still
one.
attack speed, though.
Shura Jr. making a move. Uh-oh, Kasane.
Blown out in that bottom lane. Reminiscent of game 1. 1 dub. They're the ones making the moves. And Yellow Sub kind of sitting back and trying to get the troll ready, get Kasane ready. They're going to need to pull out all the stops in the next couple of fights and get the DK really involved. Arrays right now just pushing that tier 1 in the mid lane. And bottom lane tier 1 dropping, though, to 3 members of 1W. Shira going to try and deal with these DK illusions. Astacore_R. right behind the Dragon
Yeah,
Knight.
we're going to call him like that from now on. Very easy to pronounce. If I went back to play professional Dota somehow, if I was given a gift of getting my skill back from the old days, I would definitely make up the shittiest name possible, something that is hardest to pronounce. And when someone pronounces my name incorrectly, I would complain on Twitter about it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, straight away in every interview as well.
Yeah,
you complain about it. Do you remember the movie Eurotrip?
That's an old one, right?
That
That's
is
like 30 years ago or something, maybe 25.
Yeah, it was like in
it's
the
a
90s or
comedy
something.
movie in the 90s, yeah.
Yeah, those Americans going to Europe, but they went to a Dutch dominatrix, I guess, and there was a safe word, and it was like a super long, non-existent.
yeah.
That should be your username. That should be your,
I remember.
like Flugenhaben, whatever.
Yeah, you might downloaded the wrong movie. Eurotrip. Gary, as the core _R continues to farm the jungle. Poison Sting 2 points in it, make it 3 points, even though it's showing 2 points. I think eventually that's going to be fixed, I guess, or because it's a little confusing to tell.
This is Jack Chen, jungling Venomancer, sitting there and farming away. The pressure is coming in pretty hard. Baden just clearing waves top. Denial on the amplified damage rune with a Plague Ward. Sweden Strong and Shiro Jr. just carving out that top jungle, farming while also applying pressure to the DK mid. So Yellow Submarine not really comfortable to do anything right now. They want that blink up on the DK before they make their first move. But it also means they're just sitting back and waiting again, allowing 1W to make every move that they desire. And in that mid lane, that means there's a couple of stuns and some damage thrown onto Arrays. Cloud and Sweden Strong arriving in here with a Brambles and a potential Terrorize. Good Stampede away, though. Kasane is going to save the day. But again, it's, Stampede defensively. They still look like they're going to lose their tier 1 tower. And it's a move by 1W that gets them map space.
It should be the tower. Yellow Submarine immediately into the triangle, trying to get some extra farm. They've been stacking quite a lot. These are some massive stacks going on. Not sure who's going to clear the ancient stacks. We're going to need to beat Troll when he finishes off his Battle Fury. Much even game. We said Yellow Submarine having a much better draft overall. As the core _R in trouble.
Down he goes. We're not going to get a kill on the Enchantress here, though. Was the Ench? Yeah, Ench is worth way... sorry, the Dark Willow is worth way more than the Venomancer. All right, Centaur. Triple braces ready.
Into
Like you
blade
said,
mail.
don't need
And
boots.
magic one on top of it. Doesn't need boots. Has horsepower. How many horsepower does Centaur have?
1. Or is it half?
Half. It's half. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, nearly got me. What about, is Enchantress the same? So if you put Enchantress into the cart, you have 1 horsepower?
That's how it's done. Okay,
how the
1
math-
horsepower sounds so bad though. Well, maybe not in Dota. Maybe it is better. Cart is also improved, which is nice.
Like 8 seconds of invulnerability, basically. Okay, this is important now. And Monkushi has Armlet, 10 stick, and what, 4, 6, 7. He's got 2
I
points.
don't think he's dying. Also, Vampiric Spirit, when it triggers, when he dies the first time, still gonna live for 3.5 seconds, so pretty difficult to take down. Then Reincarnation, and then another Vampiric Spirit, so this hero takes forever to kill.
And he really does. And they're going to bring people down to protect him as well. They felt that move was coming. And knowing that Arrays was banking on using this Blink Dagger aggressively. Doesn't get the initiation bottom, and now it's 1W again, making that first strike right onto the Centaur. Kasane blasted by Monkushi. Doesn't even get a chance to stampede or run away.
That's
and again,
2000 HP Centaur going down in the matter of seconds. Mid Slaughter with the Blink Dagger, Chiro Jr. making all the moves ever since he picked it up, and now they're on the hunt. Root might be in trouble here.
Yeah, immediate jump right onto the Rubik. Amplified damage, corrosive haze, whatever it may be. It gives Monkushi so much power just to shred through the Rubik there. Right, another game state where you're kind of twiddling your thumbs, waiting for the Troll Warlord, waiting for Mr. Satanic King himself to be ready. But 1W are just going kill after kill, pivoting from bottom ancients into mid lane, pressuring tier 2s, and now I'm probably going to boot the Troll out of that top lane as well. Force him into jungle. Rubik just denied a Wisdom rune. Did he steal enchant and send a
Radiant's top tower is under
Probably, because I don't think there is one available on their side, so yeah, enchant just vanished from his spells, so yeah. Nice little play. Asana did pick their XP rune on their side. Needs another 1,000 gold for his Blink Dagger. Erase with the Blink Dagger. They want to make something happen, but seems like they're not going to be able to find anything. Cloud, not the target you want to go for. Nader is raiding. This is causing them issues. Like, the heroes are way too tanky to be killed.
Well, there's always something we talked about with like gaming gladiators and Tundra, Falcons in particular, having 2 or 3 unkillable cores. And that's
Yeah, look at
what's
this.
happening here. You go on the Abaddon, you're 3v1, but now out comes Chiro Jr.
Bramble
turning on
onto
the
3 of
Dragon
them.
Knight. Brambles, the Terrorize, throwing the spells onto the Rubik now as the Cursed Crown lands in that Stampede. Protection offered by an Aphotic Shield here as the Rubik trying to run away, but Chiro Jr. has that additional jump. Plenty of staying power here from OneWin. Again, kill after kill.
Place Bramble Maze with Thorny Thicket. As your faucet feels really nice. They like these extra 4, they don't last as long. They only last for 7.5 seconds instead of 15, but he placed them so perfectly. Rubik, I think he has one job. He needs to steal Aphotic Shield, and it's easily stolen because there is no mist coil whatsoever. He doesn't even skill it. Cloud completely skipped it.
Is Dragon Knight in trouble again with his Bedlam on him? The impetus damage. The Dragon Knight's dead again. Chiro Jr. feels pretty bold and tanky enough just to walk off the damage that was coming from the Rubik.
Yeah, as Rubik, you need to play, like, you need to keep the distance. You need to be playing off Aphotic Shield, steal that ability, and whenever somebody gets initiated on, you dispel Corrosive Haze, you dispel Bramble Maze, anything, so that needs to be... Because you also have your faucet, which means lower mana cost, so you can be casting multiple shields in a fight. Map is getting smaller for Yellow Submarine. 1 dub, controlling the enemy jungle.
Yeah, things get really tough from here on out.
middle tower
Centaur, blink is coming. Might be able to look for an opening here. They need to get this troll involved. This has always been the struggle of teams who have such a prolific carry. I often think about the South American squads with Pakaz and K1, as we're gonna watch the annihilation of the Venomancer here with a bash that takes him down to half HP. But yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
No, you go first.
So I think they're gonna go for the high ground. Previous game, they needed the second Aegis to go for the high ground. This time around, I feel they're not gonna be afraid. They can slow siege. They have sustain coming out from Enchantress and also Abba with the shield, and they have more than enough tower damage. Manta style next queued up for Cloud with this harpoon. They can easily siege, not be afraid. Only 2 kills for Yellow Submarine, and both of these kills have been on supports. As we said, cores for 1 dub are way too tanky. Like, you're not gonna make a move onto Raid King and try to kill him twice. You haven't killed any any tier 1 towers other than the mid towers, so very difficult to make a move. 1 TP rotation from Abba is gonna negate your whole gank, and you can see Yellow Submarine not knowing what to do.
Yeah, they got scanned, they got blink stunned, the Slardar is in yet again, and now with the Terrorize and the Brambles down, the Dragonite's in trouble, just being annihilated here by 1 dub as Kasane has to stampede defensively to run away. And this is the thing, unkillable cores, you're playing together. 1W so good at having that tight-knit group, just holding hands, making sure that any initiation is turned on his head. And
another one.
With the vision on the troll, they see him with the tons of stuns they've got, and 1W about to find him, and the Yule's into the air. And Baden popped the ulti, Curse Crown is coming, but in comes the Blink Stomp to kill off the Wraith King. Troll Warlord is defended. At least for now, he stays alive. They'll get the kill onto both of them, though, in the end. Centaur and the Troll dead, and yeah, there is vision there. They saw you, they killed you, and the way this game is going, this might just be the beginning of the end.
It might be. Satanic is spinning out that Observer Ward, as you said, which gave them 2 big kills, and they're gonna clear another tier 2 tower. Only 1 left standing in top lane. Roshan's gonna be next on the menu for them on Radiant side. Things are looking pretty grim for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, so the point that I was making, I guess, here about Yellow Submarine is that stylistic choice, right? They have Satanic. He's an incredible position 1 carry, and they're trying to do that kind of 4 protect 1 style, which is a little bit old school, but it still can work, right? And making the comparison like Pakaz or K1, when you have that kind of prolific carry who is very focused on, you know, almost 1v9ing the game, you need your supports and other heroes to go and do shit. You know, you need that Stinger or Schofield or Matthew hero, as you know, Clockwork Bounty Hunter, to be in behind enemy lines, being annoying, drawing attention away from them. And here, you know, you've got Rubik and Venomancer, they don't do that. Centaur is trying to farm up. Kasane is, you know, being quite greedy in this game. He doesn't do that. So DK just takes the brunt of everything.
Chira Jr., you did scout him.
Oh, missed the stun, though. Brambles will come, though. Sweden strong. With a ton of control. Yules again. And King is getting chain disabled. No way to escape. Caught in the tree line. They also lost their Rubik elsewhere at the same time.
1 more death like that, and Satanic might just drop G's in the old chat. 0-3 and 0. I think that outplay that you were talking about, where it's like 1v9, you're waiting for your whole squad to buy time for you, is a bit outdated. Like, you need to be active. There was a game that I was covering from Pakaz. He was playing Troll Warlord. This guy popped off completely. He was involved in most of the kills, got off to an early start, and he needed to be involved because the rest of the team couldn't fight without him, and he was all over the place, steeping in, being the driving force of the team. So having understanding when you need to join as carry, I think it's probably one of the most difficult things to do, because you can look pretty bad if you join a fight, TP rotate, you die, and you're like, oh, I should have kept farming. So need to have a good understanding when to join and when to keep farming. And there's that high ground push that we mentioned, where they didn't even kill the Roche. Instead, they're just going and gonna siege the high ground. They feel super strong because all cores sitting at 2k plus HP. 2 supports, they dish out some insane amount of damage. You blink in, you're gonna get Yule Sceptered by Dark Willow. Good purchase from Sweden Strong. He's been popping off in the whole series.
Oh, he absolutely has, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. Dota is such a hectic, fast-paced fast-paced game. You know, like watching the games and kind of understanding what the teams want to do and watching it happen. It doesn't feel that hectic when you're just, spectating until you get into the team fights. But the speed at which, they're deciding on, kind of in tempo with the match, where they're going, what the next move is. Do they go Tormentor now? Do they play aggressively into that lane? Wait and see where the smoke comes from Yellow Submarine. Things get very frantic very quickly, especially when you're behind, because you're always trying to scramble as many numbers as you can to catch up and take fights where you can. Well, this could be a good move from them. Wraith King. Yeah, not going to get found. He gets behind his tier 2. But maybe a Roche steal?
Not a bad play. They definitely have damage to take it out. I expected one dub to go for Roche, like slightly earlier, since it's on Radiant's side, so you can always defend it down to half HP. Seems like they're not going to be able to get there in time. Troll already having max fervor stacks.
Yeah, they're smoked and they're making their way across, but Roshan is about to die.
I still think they take a fight. If they can catch some... Oh, they caught him.
Oh, no.
King.
Oh, Shira Jr. just makes it happen, pulls the trigger. And Troll Warlord trying to stand and fight, so he's going to die, lose
He's
that
fine.
Aegis.
He's good.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all these 3 beefy cores surrounding you.
Come back and die again. Exactly what he's going to do there. Dead for 50
Perfect
seconds.
usage of the voice line.
So who TP'd first? Was that just Troll not TPing fast enough, or?
Yeah, I think it was Dragonite who TP'd out first. Maybe he was greedy and also was TPing out somewhere else or somebody else TP'd too, but again, they look pretty lost. Only 2 kills to their names.
I mean, every little helps when you're this far behind. 15k net worth lead for one dub. I've taken the Aegis away from them, so maybe a little hesitance here from the Radiant to go and continue to push high ground. But now you're in this never-ending battle of needing to maintain waves, make sure the Radiant are kept at arm's reach away from your base. You can see the inevitable gameplay of the Rubik. Just sit high ground, wait for the creep wave to arrive to you, and don't leave your base. Leave your base is for big boys like Centaur.
We haven't seen much from Rubik. He's unable to steal the spells. The 2 spells that I've seen was the one Enchant, where he did deny XP Rune with that creep, and also holding the Aphotic Shield for a couple of seconds and then getting immediately blown up. This is the combo. Bedlam on top of Slaughter. He blinks in. He also has the Haste Rune. 2 big items coming out. He did steal the Aphotic Shield. Cloud should put 1 point in Miscoil just for the sake of using another ability, so Aphotic Shield cannot be stolen. But yeah, Manta Style now completed. AC about to be done on Munkushi. Needs another 500 gold, but it seems like it's still a go time for them.
Oh, yeah.
Terrorize.
Troll Warlord again. I mean, Kasana's coming to try and save him with the Blink Stomp. Dragonite moves forward, and the Wraith King's dropping lower, but Munkushi able to stand his ground and fight back with a Slaughter on the Abaddon. King is dead. Troll is gone. Kasane joins him in the grave. 40
King
seconds
is dead.
to Troll.
Long live the Wraith King, because he is the one true king in this game.
Kneel, bow to your lord. I don't know what you're going to do here. No Troll for 30. This is going to be tier 3 mid. And also tier 3 top is like on 100 HP. They jump, blink, stun the Dragon Knight. Raise, he steps too far forward here and he's going to get obliterated. Pays for it, dead for 50 seconds. And yeah, just continuation of the push is going to lead to a GG. A 2-0 victory here from one win.
Yeah, no business left in this game. Again, getting outdrafted. Their draft looked much better compared to game 1, but again, not making any kind of moves. What are you laughing about, Gary? What's so funny?
You finish your point and we'll come back to me in a second.
Okay, so I wanted to say that, they were unable to kill a single core on 1W because they're just way too tanky. Wraith King having ulti, and then also Abaddon having ulti. Slaughter also very difficult to kill from the mid lane. You get, like, you did mention Rubik. He could play aggressively. Venomancer wants to sit in the lane, defend the tower with his obnoxious words. But Dragonite, even though he had a good start early on, unable to achieve much.
Yeah, I think it's one of these cases where, like, I really feel if you have a player like King, you need, a Matthew or a Schofield kind of player who's, on this kind of clock tusk bounty hunter running into fog, making noise, right? Just making noise and chaos happen on the map. So the troll and the centaur have that extra minute, extra 2 minutes to get their key items and then fight. Yeah, there was just no way for Yellow Submarine to really pivot any of their key items into anything meaningful. But a 2-0 victory here from 1W pushes them into the upper bracket semi-finals. Not sure who's going to be up against them, as I believe Navi up against SIBE still ongoing. Lacoste, I was giggling because we've got another 2-hour break now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. It's a set schedule, so we're going to have to wait it out, play a couple of games, and come back.
Yeah, we absolutely will. So our next one up, another best of 3, but down to the lower bracket this time. Next up against Namika Gaming. We'll have about 2 hours and I guess 15 minutes once this stream reaches you with delay. Break, and we'll come back with that next series. We'll see you then.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I follow with smoking guns.
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
'cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance.
Fly, I don't try. Deep breath, I don't die.
Let's dance.
Fly,
What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath, I don't die.
We stop at Bodega Luz. I get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. The mango saccharine. She asked, what else do I want? I say, you don't wanna know. She say, I really do. So I say, come on, let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath, I don't die.
let's dance.
Fly, I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath, I don't die.
let's dance. Yeah. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance.
Fly, I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath,
I dance with you.
fly,
I dance with you. Dance with you.
breath, I don't die.
Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance. warm, 0 degrees, way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull. I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into it, I'm way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded, Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Betty gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn, sie will, dass ich sing. Ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
On something growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting
walls are melting, hallucinating. I feel lost, and I'll let you be the feeling that I feel.
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
skate. Don't scream now. You can skate up. 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 You can skate up. You can skate up. You can skate up. You can skate up.
the king. I'm the king. I'm just
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping in Fendi, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rag, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got them so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. He's in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Fuel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Chips und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei. Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover. Americans, unsterblich. Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider. Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf. Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff. Candlelight, sanftes Licht. Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören. Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. killing never fails. To a hater, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
I saw you riding on the train today.
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. For the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar. Holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make. Counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself.
scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Steam out.
I see you
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Yes, I could.
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
head. They say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge them the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag.
you're never giving up.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all
but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like the freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the stream and the game that will cure all of your ills and sickness. It is Dota 2. It's the qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters, the Esports World Cup, and it's Eastern Europe. As we drop down to the lower bracket, Lacoste, having seen some upper bracket stomps, now maybe we get some balanced Dota between two teams that we've got up against each other. Next up against Namiga.
Yeah, we might, but I also didn't mind it. I played 4 games in between all these pauses that we had. I did win 3 out of 4. So, I'm good, but overall quality of Dota so far, it's been very one-sided. Virtus.pro did dismantle next up, and also one dub against Yellow Submarine was also very one-sided. This one could be slightly, I would say, more close, because we do have next up against Namiga. Namiga did take a game of Liga team, so at least one game. But looking at the names, Namiga Gaming, they have some familiar names, of course. Nicky Cool, he did play for Navi. Mixa played for Ancient Tribe, so they have some previous competitive experience. Next up, they are pretty high in terms of where they're standing on Dota leaderboards in EU, but haven't seen much of a team play coming out from them yet.
Yeah, definitely, have the individual skill, but as is always the case, you have these kind of stacks, maybe tier 2, tier 3 teams coming into a qualifier system. They've got to pull out a bit of magic. They've got to really tighten up and get the wins, especially now you're in the lower bracket. You need to be making your way through to that grand final, because there is only one slot for Eastern Europe. You were talking about it earlier on, right? BB Team and Team Spirit already in, and only one slot with VP, Navi, Liga Team as potential candidates. 1W has looked pretty solid as well. But yeah, we'll come back to all those bigger names later on down the line. We've got 3 days of Eastern European Dota here to play through. Now we're looking at that lower bracket, as we've had some pretty cool drafts. I still struggle to kind of figure out if the games we saw earlier on were just draft victories, if they were so lopsided that it was down to the picks, or if the chasm between the squads and the teams was just too big in terms of play style and execution. It's hard to tell with a new patch.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Also, teams are experimenting. They're trying a new hero. Something that works in pubs doesn't necessarily work in official pro e-match, because it's about the team game. And you see, I think Satanic, he loves to farm a lot. You did mention this like 1v9 kind of a mentality. I don't think it works anymore. I think you need to be very active, go through the twin gates, especially if you're playing some of these early base heroes like, I don't know, Weaver, Monkey King, something that can easily go through the twin gates, gank the enemy carry hero, get the advantage there. So I want to see some more aggression coming out. We've seen some new cool picks, as you said, seeing Shadow Fiend. That's the one that's getting banned a lot. We've seen a lot of these strength offlane heroes that we're yet to see, at least from the games that we've been casting. That I want to see is Night Stalker. I think this hero kind of owns, especially now that he can have nighttime during the first 5 minutes, and he also extends it with his new faucet for another 15 seconds. So yeah, a lot of new stuff. There's going to be a lot of new tech. People are going to be, oh, this is so broken. How come we didn't think of this before? But eventually That's why Dota pubs are good. Like you're always gonna be able to steal someone's idea, make it even better, get ideas, and try to think of something on your own. And Dota is just a beautiful game. Really love this patch.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I mean, we had that Abaddon earlier on as well, which was pretty cool with the Mephitic Shroud, doing that kind of damage to people without necessarily popping the shield. But it looks like we're about ready to get into things. A little delay there as we had to swap things around in the lobby, but Namiga up against next up is just about ready for our viewing pleasure to head into the draft and get a peek at some of these opening bans. And the most common ones we've seen recently, I've not seen it yet, but you've talked about the Templar Assassin, Spirit Breaker we saw in another tournament was it last night? So quickly spirals away. Bat Rider's been out there, the Shadow Fiend you just mentioned. Look at that, Visage and Weaver also banned.
If you have this like off-lane specialist who does play Visage, which Mixa does, I would not be surprised. Also, these are the same kind of a caliber of the team, so they probably do play scrims against each other, and they have some inside information. But yeah, Templar Assassin, with the changes to her refraction, having HP barrier instead of refraction instances, does feel much better because you're going to be soaking up more damage overall, so it's much more difficult to break through it.
It just makes it nice and tanky. Yeah, it was Mixer that was playing the Visage in their previous series here, so it looks like they've done their homework. Next up, gone to the old Spectral or Dota buff, looked at the previous games. Yeah,
wow, a lot of work. Open Dota buff, see what they played. Profit, win the series, qualify to Riyadh Masters, win Riyadh Masters.
Easy $5 million. There you go.
Yep.
That's all you got to do. Centaur going to join them along with the Zeus. That tanky strength offlaner. Super annoying. I know. The ban's out from Namiga. I mean, TA, Shadow Fiend gone. Spirit Breaker's still out there. I want to see Spirit Breaker.
Why do you like Spirit Breaker so much?
The herd mentality. You know, you just roaming Spirit Breaker, doesn't care levels, only cares at disrupting people and charging in towards them, and get that free XP, free money.
I was thinking about potential XP strat that can come out with Spirit Breaker, Beaver with her Swarm, then you have Warlock, of course, with his Dark Grimoire, and Winter Wyvern. Also, you get extra when picking up XP runes. I don't know if there's a fifth hero that can benefit from it.
I'm looking. There's Invoker gets denies experience for denies, right?
Well, yeah, there it is. We have a full combo. Somebody's gonna be like, "You guys, I was watching the stream, and some of these like two smart guys were talking about this XP strat.
Battle
guys, join Discord. We're gonna bang out the XP strat tonight." And so it's gonna be the. Yeah, go ahead.
This sounds like a pretty banging lineup. Honestly, I'd play that.
It's fun. Dota's enjoyed the most when played with friends, and when you can like theory craft new stuff, something that has been imbalanced. What was the thing with the Nature's Prophet TPing in with some kind of a what was it?
Shadow Demon.
Yeah. TPing in the middle of a fountain.
It's not Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher's the old spell, not Dispersion.
Disseminate.
There it is. I was getting there. Just took me a while. But yeah, it was a Grave Disseminate and Nature's Prophet TPing. All these exploits, you know? Lone Druid with Armlet, Pudge, Fountain hooking. Dota players are always looking for the little advantages they can get and abusing the hell out of them. Dark Willow has been a pretty prominent player in the drafts we've seen so far. Goes alongside all of those strength offlaners very well.
One of the best pairing with any kind of a stun that you have, any Blink Initiator, you throw Bedlam on top of it. Suddenly, you're dead. That's just how it works with Dark Willow. Too much damage coming out when paired up with any kind of a stun. And I like the new faucet where it does allow you to spawn 4 extra brambles that last 7.5 seconds. And also Dark Willow has this innate ability that allows her to regen up more when she's in Shadow Realm. So there's a few cool things that you can do with Dark Willow, especially when you pick up Royal Jelly. So you activate Royal Jelly, and then you use Pixie Dust, Shadow Realm, So you get extra 100% HP and mana regen, so you almost go back to full. You can use Shadow Realm, but yeah, but you like use Tango, use Shadow Realm full duration just to get the extra value out of it.
That's pretty cool. I didn't think about the old royal jelly.
Radiant team
Shadow Demon and Io gone. Io Razor, always a nasty prospect. I'm just going to take that out of the hands of next up. Now, you talked about Mars earlier on with a Shadow Demon potential ban here, or is there something else you're more afraid of?
I like Slardar a lot. Maybe I'm just a little bit biased because I think this hero kind of has been owning for the last couple of months. Easy setup. You have physical, you have magical damage. I'm going to ban Coddle, most likely just a mid Coddle. Seen it so much recently. One of the heroes that comes online the fastest, where you do get Spirit Vessel 6-7 minutes into the game. You can easily clear the stacks. This also implies that Razor most likely going to be played from the mid lane. It is flex, but Keeper of the Light ban after picking Razor tells me that they want to prioritize Razor for the mid lane. Blinding Light messes up with Razor. He can keep the distance. Razor doesn't connect onto Keeper of the Light ever. Just too speedy. Having Spirit Vessel early on kind of ruins the hero. Solar Bind on top of it.
Yeah, like Razor is a laning hero and Kotal does not lane, right?
Yes.
He pushes wave, farms jungle. There's nothing really changed with like stacking the camp next to mid lane, right?
No, it's been the same. We haven't changed anything about the map, neither did we change anything about stacking, so pretty much Dota is going to be played out the same, the map's going to be played out the same, it's just the heroes are going to be different. And first Timbersaw, at least for us.
Yeah, usually banned out. Alongside of Bane now as well. So a lot of damage, a lot of control here. There's some decent ways to burst through that Razor, which is super important. If it is that mid Razor, you want to be able to just take him down before he can actually drag the fight out.
The recent changes to Timbersaw, he's back to being a strength hero after being universal, having like 70 damage with some stat items level 2, which was kind of OP. But now he is back to being a strength hero, which I don't think it's necessarily a nerf, considering that he's still going to buy the same items. He has cool innate ability, gives him mana every single time he destroys a tree, and also 2 very cool faucets where he can... The one is Shredder, which uses you get like splinters when you use Timber Chain, and Twisted Chakram that goes out in an infinity sign, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that freaked me out the first time I saw it on stream. I'm like, why is it doing a figure 8? You know, why is the chakram like wobbling around everywhere? It's super cool. My answer coming out from next up is going to be a Bat Rider and a Lesh. Tons of magic damage. 2 heroes which have often been considered counters to Timbersaw in previous patches, and probably no different here. And also continual damage. So even if you are controlled by a Willow or a Bane or being jumped by a Timbersaw, all of these heroes are able to get in, burst people, but continue the fight for an extended duration.
Yeah, something that Timber doesn't like to play into. But look at the heroes from next up. They have... Every single hero can be flexed. Razor can be played from 3 different roles. Tiny, pretty much the same. Tiny 1 is now a thing. Mid as well, position 4. We've seen some offlane Tiny, Batrider, and then Leshrac as well. We've seen Leshrac being flexed when there was a change to some of his abilities, and also Mage Slayer when it was changed. We've seen a lot of position 5 Leshrac coming out. So they want to keep the flex since they have the last pick overall in the draft, an Amiga. They need to figure something out, and it is going to be Morphling. So great against Razor, of course. You don't care too much about Batrider getting on top of you. You have Waveform available. There is burst damage, but a little worried for their lockdown before Tiny gets a Blink Dagger. So looks really good, and he's also going to be paired up with Bane, so that means that their lane is going to be pretty damn good.
That's a super, super solid lane. We did see earlier this Tiny Lesh combo be pretty freaking scary, though. Even before Blink Dagger, what was it called? The Crash Landing or something Tiny has?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, doing tons. Like, if you toss Leshrac forward, it does tons of damage when he lands, and then he gets all of his magic bursts
Because he's
out.
heavy. He's half horse, that's why.
He's made out of omnipotent, no, chronological, chronoptic crystals.
Energy. Yeah,
Chronoptic energy. Oh man, we need Slacks to give us the rundown on all these new lore terms, all of the words used in the patch. He's gonna end up like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the big board of newspaper clippings and strings attaching everything. Oh yeah, Snapfire burnt down Hoodwink's home. That's why Hoodwink is trying to find out who killed her family. And it was Snapfire and Mortimer all along.
Been reading some lore or just making shit up, I see. So Morphling, after they picked it up, they need to remove the Doom. Just works too good in the lane and in the game as well. Stopping that regeneration, stopping that more from going off, forcing you to get the Lincoln Sphere as your first item, which is something that you don't want. And there's the Slardar. Wanted to see that combo, but they did not ban it. So last pick Slardar with Timbersaw. Both of these heroes can be flexed. They will see.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess we probably prefer Slardar to be with the Willow, but now you talked about this all day, basically. Troll picked after Slardar.
Every single time, whenever it's available. So Light will be playing Tiny. Meow on offlane Razer didn't shine too much last time he played it in their previous series. Mirage will be playing Leshrac. And Happy Durara on a Batrider. For Namiga, of course, Slardar will be playing the Waterflow, will be playing Slardar. Makes a lot of sense. He gets the benefits from sitting in the water. And Mixa will be offlane Timber. Slardar doesn't get too much. Like, he's going to farm because he's going to be sitting in the river, getting all these benefits, playing it from the mid lane. But he can't kill Leshrac unless they decide to rotate. They have a kill threat with Dark Willow, with Bane. And looking at the faucets that they chose on both supports from Namiga is Torny Ticket. That's the Bramble Maze, 7.5 second duration, extra 4 on Bramble. And also Sleepwalking, where you can... That's so cool. Like, some of these abilities are actually insanely well made.
Vector targeted ability. Oh, we love vector targeting. So what is that?
So you can
Nightmare
pull
is vector
people.
Targeted.
You can pull them in slowly. There's a set speed, I believe, like 200 speed or something.
Oh, jeez, yeah. They just start sleepwalking towards you. That's pretty cool.
Displacement tool.
Yeah, it is. A vector targeted displacement tool. Very cool. I mean, I think the big thing I love about these two drafts is that we have those supports who are very good at rotating mid, are very good at playing with their cores and setting things up. So this could be an action-packed early game here. You know, Troll Warlord, we can see him join fights. Doesn't necessarily need to just sit and AFK farm. Morphling may be the one that, you know, could lag behind in terms of joining fights. We'll see what Lucas gets up to on this Morphling. You know, we had Satanic playing earlier on. And of course, his playstyle very much sit back and farm. But we just want action, bloodbath.
Yeah, look at what Morphling picked up. He picked up EBB as his faucet. It's just a better. Some of the faucets are like no-brainer. Some of them you get to choose whether you're playing a support or if you want to play as a carry. For example, Tiny, where you get the scaling, but he also has this crash landing, which works really nice when you're playing in as a position 4. 7 Yesu on Troll, getting that armor per stack. And also Berserker's Rage, his new innate ability, where you get 2 axes pretty much. So
I get the 2 forms straight off the bat. Well, next up, just sitting and waiting on their ramp. And it looks like is that a second smoke? A delayed smoke for sure from Namiga. Morphling, of course, doesn't want to join. He wants to go and sit in his lane and wait for the creeps to spawn, as Morphlings do. The rest of them, though, stepping forward. Bane probably wants to start this with Willow and Slardar just behind him. And Bane's going to make that move forward, but Light is there, waiting on top of the staircase as the smoke breaks on the Bane. High ground vision given. Low ground vision is there from the Radiant as well, and they'll see the Bane now. Now, this is a curious one. You see Bane, but no one else. Do you go for this? Do you try and kill? Sentry ward placed. Troll walks forward. Oh, okay, Namiga back up. Not risking anything there. And bounty runes so far, 2 for 1. Is there a fourth one? So, oh yeah, Lucas has the fourth one.
That's why Morphling did not want to go, because he's too good at picking up the runes. And also his contribution to a team fight, level 1, massive. He can shift in 2 different forms, strength and agility, very important for the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, he took 2 hits from Razor and went down to like 80 HP. And Lucas now going to get static linked up. Bane trying to help out. Get some hits in onto Meow. Yeah, Razor tiny lane going to be pretty nasty here. You need to get as much damage in onto this Razor as possible so he doesn't feel bold enough to play aggressively. And Amiga just looking for that kind of levels and static farm on the Morphling for as long as humanly possible.
First couple of waves for Morphling going to be very difficult. He's going to be harassed by Tiny, and also his static link is going to be drained, but they're going to be able to stabilize this lane as Morphling starts to get levels.
Super important there for Light to go and block some of the camps as well. Make sure the small camp's not available so you can't manipulate that creep wave. Looks like large camp is... Oh, it was also blocked. No sentries or anything inside, so that's going to come back up in a 30 seconds or so. Now mid lane, Mirage up against Water Flow. A Lash against Slardar. 5-0, 6 and 4. Slardar melee hero, so coming out in the first couple of waves on top in terms of denies. But as things go on, Lightning Storm gets leveled up. Lashrak hits level 3. This lane becomes a little more challenging for the Slardar.
Yeah, he's gonna farm, but he's not gonna be able to threaten a kill on Mirage, that's for sure. Bottle is being brought to him. Constant right clicks to get that mana from Chronoptic Nourishment, so he can have more Chronoptic damage later on.
Oh, yes. I was keeping my eyes on that bottom lane as well. Pull across into the large camp is contested and cleared by the troll. So far, so good. Timbersaw, though, it looks like is going to be pretty untouched in this lane. Yes, he's against a bat, but it's a 5 bat. And Timber doesn't care as much about this troll with his reactive armor. He's going to be pretty tanky. So really just down to Queasy. That's a good old fashioned username there, Queasy. Make sure he's not caught out of position and taken down by a troll and a bat rider. Another link up top, going to irritate Lucas. Razor and Morphling both struggling to get farm up here because they are just trading blows. Everyone clicking each other and not getting too many creeps, actually.
Yeah, I love the setup from next up in terms of lanes. Putting this Razor against Morphling and against Bane, pairing it up with Tiny, allowing them to threaten a kill pretty much at every single stage of this laning phase. They don't necessarily need to rush anything, but they are securing the farm.
Yeah, and in a good spot now as well. Top lane wants that wave as close to their tower as possible so they can have the long distance to chase and toss and drain the damage. Oh, there we go. The Nightmare pushing the Tiny around. Bane just going to stop that bit of harassment onto Lucas.
He wanted to test it out. 120 mana to show our viewers how it actually works.
The sleepwalking Tiny. He's going to be able to de-ward that small camp as well. Desperately needs to be able to pull this back to give Morphling the farm he so desperately desires. We've got 8 and 4 now for Lucas Morphling. Razor has caught up, overtaken, and is now with the rest of the pack in terms of farm.
Yeah. Lucas needs to be the one to get some extra farm, and there it is. 1 avalanche, immediately tossed back, also available if necessary. Light has been getting some extra farm, so it does have boots of speed available. They also push the wave, so have healing Lotus.
It's been a super good top lane here. For next up, I'm not really in a rush to go crazy on things. Maybe they could kill the Bane up here. Quite a lot of damage being offered. Maybe they want to wait for level 4s to hit. Right now, at the very least, just making sure that this large camp is cleared as effectively as possible. And get some last hits, stop the Morphling from farming as well. And there we go with a move from Light. Oh, Lucas. He's going to survive this, isn't he? Not quite enough damage from the Razor and the Tiny. I'll turn back onto the Bane now, get some punches in there. It's just not a comfortable time for Lucas at all. Even though he didn't die, we get Mirage dying to Slardar in the mid lane thanks to the rotation from Dark Willow as Bane nearly does top lane. They stay alive.
They're so low. There's a healing salve available for Bane if he wants to pop it, but he's also very low on mana. We'll still use it. There's that early rotation from Dark Willow because Mixa can't be left alone in the bottom lane.
Yeah, we wanted the Willow to play with the Slardar, right? Another avalanche toss here, but Bane very tanky. Triple branches going to allow him to survive through the onslaught from Light. Blood grenade turnaround play. Slardar's joined in to come in onto this Tiny to clear him out. 2 kills for Nemiga.
Ooh, good start for Slardar. You enable this hero, you give him a good start. That means that he's going to be able to achieve much. His first item always going to be pretty much a Blink Dagger from the mid lane. He is like a better version of Tiny, I would say. Even might be a better version of Dragon Knight when we talk about like Roche taking potential. Doesn't have as much tower damage, of course, but yeah, focusing down heroes and water flow. Won't be able to run away. He also did choose the leg day. Never skip the leg day on Slardar. Guardian Sprint. You have slow resistance and even more move speed once you pop it. It starts to wear off after a couple of seconds.
Gotta go fast. Super nice to have him so active and involved. Was top of the net worth for a second there, just behind the troll. But yeah, once we get our first big item, that Blink Dagger on the Slardar, we'll see him be much more active. As Light in his top lane, trying to get the toss back on the Bane, but it's just to send him up, let him land, and then run away. Well, down at bottom, Mixer. It's a Timbersaw. He gets run out by the troll. I get worried, and then I realize, yeah, reactive armor's there. Timbersaw not bothered whatsoever.
And I like that in this matchup he is putting more points into it. Oh, some big stacks being taken. That's a good play. Next up, understanding there's going to be a lot of stacking going on. Slardar can't be the one taking the stack. Mirage is in trouble now. Minus
sure
10 armor.
Oof. With the brambles there.
He just tried to TP out in the middle of Slardar and Dark Willow.
Who, the Lash?
Yeah, because his TP's on cooldown.
Dear.
Maybe he misclicked. I don't know if he actually meant to try to TP out. You're playing against Slardar, who maxed out the bash with power treads. You're not TPing out. No, that's for sure.
It's not even optimistic. That's just wild. You've attempted that. On the double chakrams, basically, from Mixer, putting a bit of pressure onto this level 5 troll. And if they get a kill on him pre-level 6, would be quite nice, but the aggression still comes up around this top rune spot. 8 minutes cracks, the illusion rune is there, but they'll turn around and kill off this Tiny with that Nightmare into Crush. Tons of damage.
Oh, Tiny, 0 armor. 7 Yesu, he's dropping low.
Battle Trance, yeah.
Healing a little bit, but Mixa's gonna turn and kill him off probably. There is Timber Chain available. Twisted Chakram, it is a lot of mana. Like, you need as much mana as possible early on so that you can actually use it. But it's basically second Chakram, which has been removed. Second Chakram was his Aghanim Scepter, then it was his level 25 talent, and now you have pretty much a basic ability, just called differently.
No, it's just one of the things you get. Yeah, that's just yours. I mean, things haven't looked too great here for next up. Razor going to be dying up in his top lane. Final hits arriving. Meow is gone. So 6-0, but the net worth lead is pretty mild here due to the fact that Next Up have done a tremendous job stealing and thieving stacks away from Nemiga and then also building and farming their own stacks. A lot of agriculture going on from Next Up to keep themselves in the game.
That's a good way to explain it, what's happening in the game. Yeah, but they stole some of those stacks, as you said. Pretty nice move, keeping things even though there are 6 kills down. Waterflow is having way too much. He is about to finish off his Blink Dagger on Slardar in the next minute or so.
He's going to be a real problem. I mean, once the hunting begins, it doesn't really stop here. Timbersaw is going to start pressuring that bottom tier 1. Troll has already been booted out of lane. It looks like Morphling's pretty safe up top to be left alone. So now you have this death squad of Bane, Dark Willow, Slardar who can just move around, find target after target, pressure objectives. Keep Next Up under their boot for a while. You're going to be waiting such a long time here for, like, Blink on Tiny is miles away. I think he's got phase boots queued up. looking for some intermediate items. Because you know you're going to be forced into fights in the next, like, you said, a couple of minutes for the Slardar blink. A couple of 100 gold away.
Yeah,
just going to brute force it, really.
Let's see what he chooses for his tier 1 token. You want to get Trusty Shovel, and then maybe you can skip phase boosts, try to get to your Blink Dagger. I guess you did not have it. It's the best item you can find in position 4 Tiny, pretty much, when things are not going well. Even when things are going well, digging up some healing cells, mangoes, kobolds for extra scouting abilities, and also extra gold, and also bounty runes. Exactly what Tiny needs.
Happy.
Twisted Chakram.
Misses. Stand in the eye of the storm and you don't get hit. You're happy you're going to stay alive. It's level 6. Defends the bottom tier 1 tower. But here come those moves. Namiga bringing 4 heroes down south. Trying to catch up to the Troll Warlord, but Bane getting caught out in a couple of disables there. The neutral's helping out as well. He'll Nightmare the Batrider though and allow Mixer to come in with the Slaughter Crush to take out the Bat and then secure the tier 1.
Troll is farming nicely. He's almost on top of the net worth, about to finish off his Battle Fury, so still going to be a good timing for 7 Yesu. It's just that when they're going to punch back, they need to have that 1 kill on the board. Slaughter is getting away with too much, roaming around the map, getting stuff done, getting all those kills, and going to secure the tower in the bottom. And look at the Timbersaw with Twisted Chakrams, taking all of these big ancient camps. Level 10 already.
Yeah, and he still has, what, like 3 large creeps to kill? A couple of Thunderhides and a dragon. 6,000 net worth for your Timbersaw now. What is he, 101 on the scoreline? Already has himself Kaya, Bracer, tanking up, doing tons of damage. All he really needs is that Slardar to blink in and start things off for him. I think this is now the period of the game when Amiga put their foot on the pedal, right? Chain Smoke, get these blink initiations going. A couple of kills on a Lesh or the Troll really could knock the wind out of next up Sales.
Yeah, before they can get any items, it is time to strike. Mixa feels super strong right now. Missing some HP, but again, stacking multiple camps at the same time.
Blinking away there, Slardar. A little afraid of what was coming over the hill. Happy's waiting. Lash and Troll were nearby if anything kicked off properly. And while they're down here making all this noise, forcing rotations out of the supports and the cores of next up, Morphling is just happily farming. He's not near the top of the net worth, but he's doing pretty well for himself given the first, 4 minutes were very sad for the Morphling.
Going straight into Lincoln's against Batrider, against Razor. Does not want to get his damage stolen, even though like Lincoln's is not considered to be the best, because you can always waveform away and also...
Can they kill? Oh, yeah, maybe they can kill him. A Mixer. Hey, he's getting burst down by the magic damage. All right. Avalanche toss into Lasso. Now clear the stack that the Slardar made. Pretty big moment here for next up. Razor going to die up top, though. Slardar's made the move to help out the Morphling. They do trade offlaners, but that Timbersaw, the big fella on the map right now, is a massive kill to get.
I don't think he was full HP coming into that engagement. They do have pure damage from Diabolic Edict and also the overwhelming magic damage coming on from his other abilities.
Dark Willow playing with a tiny bit. So many brambles on the floor. And there we go. Troll Warlord finishes his Battle Fury. It is farming time. So another couple of minutes and he'll have his next item up here. Is it a Sanjanyasha game? Is it a Manta game?
For Troll, I think you want to get Manta in this one, playing into Bramble, playing into, Enfeeble. Corrosive Haste is going to be the big one. But you could also get SNY. SNY providing you with status resistance.
Oh, it was Tiny got the kill on the Timbersaw as well. Very, very important, because that puts him 400 gold away from Blink now. They're going to move up top.
Oh, no, Razor again. Meow.
TP's come in from the Troll Warlord and defend that Razor, and it looks like Batrider trying to chase forward onto Queasy. Dark Willow, the Terrorize, is not fast enough. Next up, I've done a very good job these past couple of minutes. Mitigating the aggression from Namiga, finding trade kills, finding openings for themselves. It looks like they're going to try and move into that mid lane and stop the aggression yet again as Morphling. He's gone pretty far forward here, and he's being taken down by the magic burst yet again, but the way forward to the high ground gets him out of danger as Timbersaw misses the chakram. He's going to get Yulesed up. The control from Light could potentially chain stun him down again with a toss back into the left.
They're going to burst him.
Troll arrives. They've got another kill on the Timber.
From 100 to 0 instantly. Pull in from Nightmare.
Yeah, there's no way Bat's escaping. That's a gimme. Namiga will take that one, and maybe the Razor as well. The water flow has moved forward. Trying to find that next jump in. And with Troll and Tiny nearby, Lashrak also lurking. It's a scary proposition.
Desperately needs that Eternal Shroud. 7 Yesu will clear some of the big stacks in the triangle, which will push him forward in terms of net worth. Now number 1. Also, I noticed that if you use Nightmare on someone and somebody else wakes them up, you're dragged in the same like vector targeted area as initially was cast on the original target. That's maybe Bane should be able to change it. You're like, well, I intended you to go forward, but for this guy, I want him to go backwards.
You want a little remote control Bane deciding where people are heading. Oh, 9-3. 1k lead for Namiga. But it's felt like Next Up have had the answers to the moves in the past couple of minutes. Razor farming down bottom, the rest of them smoking out of mid. And Tiny with this Blink Dagger wants the debut to be fantastic. Lashrak is partner in crime. And there is Dire Vision a little bit further south of them. Don't think that saw the smoke happening. And Radiant scanning up top as well. Looks like that should connect on the Bane.
Scan connected, but not the target that they want to kill, but most likely they will get the gold.
Light. Razor, not again. He's caught out, pants down, all alone in that bottom lane. Slardar and Willow pair up to take him down, while the Bane is still defending that top tier 1 in behind the tower. But in comes Light. Avalanche tossed back into the Bat and the Leshrac. And Bane gets bursted. This is a good spot. Yeah, you take tier 1. I'm wondering if maybe Next Up could have gone for Roshan there. They're going to step forward and look for the Morphling, though. Light nearly.
Quick reaction from Lucas. Manages to get out of trouble. Lincoln Sphere ready. He does continue to farm up, getting closer to that first spot on the net worth. Kind of hard to keep up with Troll, who does have Battle Fury since, what, minute 12. Continues to farm up, going into BKB next so he can take the fight. They do have BKB piercing abilities with Fiend's Grip and also Slaughter with his Bash. Corrosive Haze, but still wants to have a bit of a free reign, wants to be able to lock onto a target and try to kill it. 7 Yesu clearing a lot of those stacks.
He's becoming incredibly scary. There's another camp spawning up in a second. And we've not really felt the impact from the Morphling. This Lincoln's first very defensive item build, going into the Manta next. I mean, we've been talking, honestly, we've been talking about like cyclical Dota trends and, you know, old school plays and builds being brought back. This is the old school build, right? Forget about E-Blade and the shotgun Morphling. But, you know, Medusa and Morphling going Manta Lincolns was something that every caster would flame incessantly.
First thing that comes to my mind is Mushi. Mushi when he was playing Medusa. Maybe throw in a casual Hand of Midas in there. But, yeah.
I remember Malini hated it. He would, like, him and a couple of other casters just, like, flaming the shit out of that build. It's very slow. Very defensive.
It is slow. It really is. It's like, okay, I'm buying these items. Also, different time of Dota. Abilities were much different then. Nowadays, it's okay, because like a lot of things did change. We did buff those items. Mixa, Eternal Shroud is now ready. He also has Whispers of the Dread. Let's see his damage.
Oh,
Meow, he can't catch a break. He's been getting caught out of position multiple times. Ike. Ooh, that could have been a big one.
Not far away. I mean, this Razor going Manta style, we already talked about the advantages of going Manta here, but potentially thinking, hey, why didn't I go BKB? I'm getting burst so damn quickly by these heroes. It's one of those situations, though, as the game progresses, we're looking at the scaling out of Razor, Lash, and the Troll Warlord. Tiny and Bat, very good supports as you head into that mid to late game as well, with Displacement and Disables. I kind of feel like Namiga have got to make this timing work for them. With the Morphling hitting Manta, it's time to go.
I think it's time to go Roche. They do have tier 1 tower available. They do have Slaughter. Corrosive Haze is level 2. Morphling, he's going to be ready to join. So they can easily kill it with just 2 heroes, pretty much. Mixa is the one who has insane amount of damage. Uh-oh.
Willow and Slaughter, they go in and they burst happy, but now the toss around, Waterflow has to BKB, turning around onto the Lash with a terrorized landing. They've got the takedown on Mirage.
There's the Link.
Now, morphling into Razor mode, the Link in the static. Just take him out. Meow and Mirage dead. No Troll to be seen as Light's Tiny gonna try a toss around, but Timbersaw and Morphling offering so much damage. Light will get burst by Mixer.
Yeah. Namiga this time around, Morphling does join, having Lucasphere. So Razor can't really steal his damage. He steals his damage having more attack speed, of course, and then just rips him apart.
I had to think about what you just said. Yeah. You got me. You got me. The best one's always when I don't hear it the first time and my brain has like a 5-second lag and I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, there's something cooking. Mixa. Ooh, he almost stole it.
Oh, he's dead here now though, surely. Troll is gonna net him up and net a kill on the Timber. Oh, Tommy time as well, it looks like.
Perfect timing. They just got...
Oh. Saddy.
It's not happy. It's 7 Yesu who actually killed him. He could have stopped. Didn't give him the chance. Light will get the shard.
And now they do head into Roche. Morphling making his way down here. Timber's still dead for 25 seconds, but this should be pretty quick. The scan is there from the Radiant, but they are not in a spot to go and contest this.
Yeah, that's the play that we mentioned. Go with these 2 heroes, secure the Roche, you have more than enough damage. Illusions are going to be tanking it up. Manta Style now completed on Lucas. You have 2 of the worst heroes pretty much in Dota. Position 4 and 5. I know that's something we casters talk about a lot. Where getting Shard on Batrider, position 5 and Tiny 4 feels very underwhelming. Compared to some, the big ones. Like even Dark Willow with her Shard feels really nice to have. Bane is also okay, where he can continue to farm up, get to his big item, whether that's going to be a Blink Dagger, maybe try to farm up Aghanim Scepter if possible. But yeah, ability does allow you to do that. But as a position 5 Batrider or 4 Tiny, you're not really getting too much out of it.
Nah, you compare that to, like Old and Dying or Phoenix or something like that.
Yeah, it's just too big of a difference. And Waterflow, he can also take this Tormentor pretty much by himself.
I might sit and wait for his teammates to come and join him.
They will stack one more time.
Ike
is there, Ike is pretending to be there just so that he gets the shard. Needs to try to save himself at the Nightmare.
Gonna die.
And doesn't even get it.
Queasy's the one to get it, yeah. And Morphling able to push out the bottom wave pretty far. Radiant shove in mid. Queasy's going to show here, it looks like. Potentially could get jumped. Troll Warlord is the one that's alone out on that top lane. And this is pretty scary for next up. If the Troll gets caught, 7 Yesu feels it coming, but the Timber's still chasing him. No, he's going to give up on that for now. Namiga definitely trying to run at them, though. And with this Aegis, with this smoke, they want to try and take a team fight. And next up have looked very good when they're able to play in their vision and get the jump, but when they're the ones being jumped upon, you don't really have a way to respond. You don't have that big team fight ulti. You don't have a Black Hole or a Ravage. You are relying on these Blink Avalanche tosses, these lasso plays from Batrider. Whereas Namiga just go in, just jump and stun you.
And they have pretty easy execution, get on top of you. The burst damage from Mixa is insane. Having Twisted Chakram, having level 15 talent, stealing 3% extra of Whirling Death stats, and also Whispers of the Dread, 10% increased magic damage, plus Kaya. So he gets on top of the hero, paired up with Slaughter. Anybody's gonna die from 100 to 0.
It doesn't matter if you're a troll or a Lash. You are getting taken out quickly. Morphling and Bane, buddy system up in that Radiant Ancients area. The other 3 members of Nemiga down south. You don't want to get caught out isolated here by the light, tiny, and happy Bat Rider, as they do try and make a jump onto the Dark Willow. Shadow Realm, but yeah, no safety from the Leshrac spill damage.
That was a nice play. He got on top of him. Dark Willow used Yule Scepter. I guess he was not double clicking. Instead, he tried to cast it on himself to maybe get out of trouble, try to get the blink out. But Batrider was like in the middle of it, something that we did see Meow in the bottom lane. You see his damage mix is going to reinitiate.
Oh, does not get touched by the
Another
Chakram.
blink in a second.
The Bane is there. They toss the Timber back into the Avalanche to try and buy a bit of time for this Razor to escape. Mixer giving chase though, and the double Chakram with the Whirling Death there, enough to kill him off.
I don't know, man. Timber, this guy is loved by the whole Valve. This hero has been insane for the last couple of years. It's just top tier pick. Every single time this hero gets something changed about it. Now it's the strength hero, of course, but having this double Chakram early on as his faucet, it just feels so good.
Was that the Troll Warlord up there? Huled, brambled, terrorized. Is there follow through from Nemiga? They're trying to bring heroes across with a Timber Sword joining. Troll Warlord's going to be okay.
I love this Twisted Chakram. The way it comes out, you're like trying to dodge stuff, and then it, uh-oh, lasso.
Oh, who they got? Oh, it's the Bane. Stunned up. Another support kill.
They want the big kill. 30 seconds for Aegis. Seems like they want to try to take out Lucas on this Morphling, but yeah, he's super tanky. They need to proc the Lincolns. They don't have many abilities. They don't have a single item that can't proc the Lincolns other than Yule Scepter on Mirage.
Light in a pretty good spot here to find anyone that comes and defends. Yeah, Nemiga not having any of this. Troll's already set up with his further stacks onto the tier 2. Just let this one fall. We'll see if next up go too deep into that top jungle or if they try and swing into mid. As it looks like Nemiga are all set up right by their Ancients.
Lucas is keeping up with the farm. From 7 Yesu. Now Scotty finished, which is going to reduce the healing coming out from Troll. Heal coming out from Bloodstone, of course. And they will have Shiva's Guard. Mixa does have it already. So Shiva's plus Scotty. Good luck getting those heals in. Both teams are smoked up, ready to take the fight.
Who's the first point of contact, though? Is it the Morphling? Do they see him? He waveforms down to low ground, doesn't get caught. And now, Water Flow trying to get back in here. Forces the BKB out of the Troll, who's going to take down the Bane with the axes and the hits. Slaughter and Morphling wanting to rejoin with a Terrorize. The Tiny's blown up by the Timber Saw. 7 Yesu now. No BKB, might struggle against this Timber and a Slaughter as he gets kited off to the right-hand side. A BKB up for the Slaughter,
rooted.
but the roots, the control, the Troll survives and gets a kill. Lucas trying to come back in and rejoin this. They've lost their Slaughter and the Bane, but it's the Timber Saw Morphling show.
He's getting back in.
These are the guys with the big damage. They've put so much net worth into this Morphling and Timber Saw so they can do the powerhouse work to get a double kill on Lucas. Mixer doing a lot of heavy lifting. And Dark Willow on the sideline just poking with the control.
As long as Mixa and Lucas are not being focused down, they can re-engage the fight multiple times, wait until these BKBs and there's no Troll ulti, and then they can try to burst him down because he can't fight. Without a BKB, Mixa.
Maybe a step too far.
They might get a kill here.
Dark Willow's coming in here with the Brambles. Mixer very tanky, but now no escaping. Yule's up into the sky. The Cursed Crown not going to land properly, but still brambled up on his way out. Tiny going to make the jump back in onto the Dark Willow. Oh, Queasy punched with that final hit. Light being chased by the Morphling now, and it's going tit for tat, 1 for 1, trying to trade out. Is Happy getting slowed by the Skadi, the Adaptive Strike, but not enough reach there from Lucas, who's now getting run out by the Razor. I don't know if they can kill Luke. They're pinging him. They're pinging the Morphling. Popped his Lincolns. He waveforms away. Bane is trying to come back in to defend him from the right-hand side. Slardar's going to come in from the north. Flamebreak will push him back. Morphling has backup arriving. He turns to fight, kills off Happy, but he's in a 1v3. Waveforms back towards the Bane, and Ape going to try and hold them back with a Nightmare. He's healed up though now, surrounded by 4, killed off.
Mike did his job. He died for the carry. In the end, Lucas manages to survive. So far, having a perfect game, but yeah, handling the kill there, the big kill from Timbersaw. Who was the one? It was 7 Yesu who actually got the last hit on Mixa. 800 gold in his pockets.
That's a pretty hefty bank balance now for him. Tiny adding another layer of mobility with his 4 staff.
One thing we
Aghanim Scepter now as well.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Morphling managed to catch up with Troll is the way he's farming. Waveform now gives you 50% of attack damage when you use Waveform. It doesn't apply any of the effects. That's your level 20 talent, and then you get the extra 50 from it as well. But yeah, good quality improvement for Morphling. So he can get some extra farm, couple of extra right clicks. Can make a difference when you're getting the items. Second Roshan with Roshan's banner on Radiant side. 7 Yesu. They need to fight this. They also have buybacks available plus the tier 1 tower. Do the roar.
Super important. Roshan's Roar already below half HP. Tiny and Lesh kind of frontlining there. The move has got to be made. Namiga not going into the pit, just allowing it to fall. Aegis picked up, but it looks like they still want to fight nearby. Getting ready as the Razor will show with the plasma field on the creep wave. Troll Warlord scouted there by the Bane. Smoke breaks and
Nice
Light jumps in.
out.
Misses the avalanche. Blink out from Bane. Now in comes Mixer with the chakrams down. The Tiny dropping. Troll will turn. Kills off the Bane, sure. But he's spent BKB and now might be in a little bit of danger as the Terrorize is being fake pumped. Namiga looking for this next wave of initiation if they can catch up.
They want to go in right now.
They want to jump and find the kills.
Look at that chakram.
Mirage in so much trouble with a 2-man fear. The crush in the back lines. The Razor being focused, but they've got the last one, the Slaughter, as Lucas comes in. Damage being dealt onto the Lesh now, but he changes targets back to the Batrider. And now the turn onto the Morphling. The damage is too much. The Morphling, he's dropping lower, but they've lost the Razor. The Troll is struggling to keep the damage incoming. Slaughter and Timbersaw, the third wave of damage. That's what they needed. Continue these fights as long as humanly possible to get the kills and pop the Aegis.
They need to reset 7 Yesu. He's running away. Maybe they can catch Mirage getting out of it.
The Troll's all alone.
Troll is a difficult target.
They've got stuns though.
They are afraid of him.
There's no battle trance, there's no BKB. They are afraid, but they've got the control.
You can tell the way they're fighting around him, having Basher, having his shard. They do not want to group up. They want to stay away as far as possible. But the big dub for Namiga Gaming. Getting the Aegis. And now Lucas knocking on your tier 3s.
Yeah, with a sledgehammer.
Yeah. Look at the
Barracks.
damage.
It's gone. Range Barracks dead. Bane is invis here. And the jump in for the Timber Sword nearly just takes out Light. Half HP. Timber getting turned on as the Bane goes in with a Nightmare on the Batrider as the barracks fall. Lucas waveforms back in towards the back end of the fight, getting tossed around, but down goes Light.
7 Yesu with to buy.
He's got to come back
coming
into
back.
this. Bashes and roots up, mix up, but the
They
Timber
need
chain
to get something out of it.
Towards safety. Timbersaw falls. Buybacks coming out of this Radiant side. 2 of them from the Troll and the Bat as the rest of Namiga will escape.
They did lose the barracks. If they can catch 7 Yesu, kill him off, go all in, maybe use a buyback, they can end the game. They have this advantage right now. Lucas popping off completely in the game. 8-0 and 7 on Morphling. Having Butterfly now available. He will need an MKB on 7 Yesu as fast as possible. Only holding the Javelin for now. Morphling is a menace, getting closer to his level 25.
How's just that staying power? Like when he was in that battle with a Troll, they both just stand there hitting each other. But the Scardy pickup from the Morphling has done so much work. Slow him down, stop that heal coming back in. Don't allow the lifesteal to happen. This is where next up, trying to gather together, play as 5. These fights kind of delicate, hanging in the balance of the initiation from the Bat and the Tiny. You've got double blink, double force staff, so it's this case of trying to burst someone immediately. Because we see what happens when Namiga can drag the fights out. They've got Timber, Slaughter, Morphling who do not rely on any cooldowns. They can just keep on going.
Yeah, and they want to reinitiate multiple times, try to bait something, and now Timbersaw building into best item in the game. Wind Waker, Yule Scepter, ready for now. It's been nerfed from 13 to 16 seconds, but still, this item just provides you with too much, allowing you to get out of the fight safely if they can't lock you down from 100 to 0, if they don't have enough stuns. I think it's time to go for Namiga. I think it's time to smoke up and try to make something happen, knowing that there are no 2 buybacks. Now Morphling with the BKB, and there it is. There's the smoke.
Now that is one hell of a defensive build. Lincoln's Manta Butterfly BKB with a Skadi slotted in as well. And here comes the smoke, just as you wanted. Right across to that left side of the map, where next up are taking Tormentor.
Does connect, so they know Namiga is coming. Let's see how they approach it. Who's going to make the call? 7 Yesu.
Razor, the jump in. The Slaughter finds the opening. Manta's there, trying to dodge away. Turns the damages into the Slaughter now as the Morphling stands his ground. 7 Yesu getting the DPS in towards Lucas. Terrorizing the Fiend's Grip, though the Troll being focused. Down he goes, godlike beyond it. Lucas dominating. Morphling pulling out all the stops here as the Bane dies to Ancients. And Mixer, yet again, looking for that next round of spells. Next wave of initiation. Timbersaw back in, damage drained, but Morphling 2 hits to the back of the head, kills the Razor off, and now Wave falling on the left leg as well. This might just be over. The final kill going to be the Razor. 5-man wipe, the diebacks out of next up's team, and Amiga still 3 alive as they can press into tier 2s.
They should run through the mid lane and go for tier 4 towers. They do have some displacement tools available. Tiny in 15 seconds, who does have buy. But this Morphling is a menace. Lucas has been a huge problem ever since the game has started. Maybe the first wave or 2, he didn't get too much out of it, but perfect game for Morphling. This is the hero that can solo carry the game now, level 26. And I love that they focus down Troll immediately. Fiend's Grip. Uh-oh. Might just be the end. Lucas thinking about where he wants to go. Does he want to go for the finish, or he wants to get Megas? Seems like finish, or at least try to finish. There's the last glyph.
The last glyph for them, yeah. I mean, this comes back to a topic we were discussing earlier on as well. You know, Morphling, some of these hyper carries, they need teammates, they need heroes that can go and get stuff done. Having Slaughter, Timber, and these 2 supports just running around finding kills and team fights non-stop has done Lucas a massive favor to come back into this game.
He has a BKB. He can focus down the throne. Just end the game.
Trying to end it. The throne is exposed and the Morphling's going at it. Waterflow going to BKB up. The Ancient is crumbling though. They turn onto the bat. Lasso is there. Slaughter being dragged back, but the Morphling just stands there. Attacks into the final objective to take game 1. Namiga claiming that victory.
And I like what I see from Lucas. He didn't go for any kills. This is something that usually you don't see. You feel like, okay, we got this one, but straight to the throne, focuses down those tier 4 towers, and then immediately onto throne. Doesn't even go waveform, does not want to risk anything. This guy is pretty good. Looked insanely good on Morphling and Waterflow as well. The double water guys, pretty much. Him and Slaughter pairing up together. Also, early rotation from Queasy allowed Slaughter to have a good game, killing Lashrak, which is not the easiest matchup for Slaughter to play into, and then gave him, 9-10 minute Blink Dagger, which did allow Waterflow to move around the map and set so many kills.
Yeah, super important kind of chain effect there going on. I mean, what was it again? Morphling's got ebb, and water flow. They had the very thematic water players and water heroes as well. Game 1 going to Namiga. Next up, they've got a lot of work cut out for them heading into the remaining parts of this series. It's best of 3, but it is lower bracket. Potential elimination time here for one of these squads, as we'll have a quick break and come back with game number 2.
And the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring forth from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them, Lord, in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring forth from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them, Lord, in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on with smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the
All right, folks, last game of the day, or last series of the day, I should say. Potential for two more games. Potential for two more games. Namiga taking on next up here in its best of three. Lower bracket elimination time, though. So a potential here for Namiga to get one more game, move on in that lower bracket. Next up are out. But there is also that flip-flop comeback potential from next up, as they've shown they've got some fight in them, Lacoste.
They do. Definitely the best game that they played today out of three that they did. The first series against Virtus Pro, there were no match. They lost in 21 and 22 minutes, so kind of a difficult one. Maybe the morale also went slightly downhill after that performance because they managed to get 5 kills total in 2 games, which is not something that you would expect from a team like this. Very, in terms of skill, it's definitely there. These are top 100 players on EU. But seems like in real environment, when we're talking about the teams, when they need to move, that's something that has been lacking. Some of the early movement, some of the laning stage. But this has been their best game so far. We've seen some of the moves, some of the rotations to the mid lane. 7yes, who had really good performance on Troll in terms of his item timings, being in the fights, being relatively active on the hero, but still not enough. Mixa did explode. All 3 cores pretty much from Namiga Gaming did do their job. Bane, he was the one who was tanking most of these smoke gangs, so yeah, he did his job. Gets a couple of those 2-3 seconds of grips when it's necessary on Troll to keep him in place. Buys a little bit more time, but overall Namiga just looked I would say one level, maybe 1.5 level above them in terms of execution.
Yeah, it didn't feel like this is a situation where you go, our draft was garbage. We've got to go back to the drawing board. It felt like they had a absolutely playable, pilotable draft. And Namiga, maybe you argue, was slightly ahead with that Timbersaw coming out towards the tail end of the draft. But execution-wise, the speed at which you play is so often what dictates that difference between a tier 3, tier 2, tier 1 S tier team, right? You look at Falcons and they are, snaking and crit are literally just moving lane to lane, gank to gank, ward to ward, whatever it is. If you hesitate for 3-4 seconds thinking, should I stack? Should I gank? Should I smoke? That's when things start to fall apart. That's where you need that really clear, direct voice in your team to make sure that everyone's on the same page. You're all looking for the same thing, and you're able to make these moves when you can, right? Getting the items to synchronize, getting the ganks to synchronize. It's a difficult thing to practice and train. It's
it really is.
You need to be like a Swiss watch.
Yeah, especially in a losing game when things start to fall apart. This is one of the most difficult things to get better at. What you need to do if you're playing with other players who don't know how to like make a comeback when you don't know what to do at a certain stage. Like your XP rune gets stolen, you're 3k gold down. You're like, okay, what do I do? We don't have the levels. Somebody else needs to pick up the slack. They need to be able to call the shot, go for some kind of a smoke play. Carry might needs to get involved earlier just because things are not going too well, because that's how you make a comeback into the game. And that's what I want to see, because a lot of these like younger players, they still suffer from, I would say, pub mentality, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna farm, I'm just gonna keep farming until I win the game. Usually it does work that way in pubs, but in competitive Dota, it is much more different when it comes down to you getting involved. Sometimes you need to sacrifice some of your own farm, no matter the position you're playing, just to be able to secure some of the farm for the rest of your team, because you need to know how to fix the mistakes that do happen in the game immediately. It is easier when you're talking after the game, you are seeing everything, you see how the game played out, but during the game it can be very difficult.
Yeah, and I think something to touch on is also communication as well. You know, when you've got these stacks of players, you know, feeling comfortable communicating can be another difficult skill to learn, like you're talking about with kind of team cohesion and stuff. Because I noticed at least twice, I think 3 times, Happy Jirara in particular, but just the team in general, were like getting ready for a smoke and no one had a smoke. So it's that communication thing of someone has said, let's smoke, you know, let's make this move, but they're all kind of relying on the other person to buy a smoke, and you don't have that, you know, the 10 seconds of waiting. Oh shit, we don't have a smoke. We're now delayed. What do we do? You know, that kind of pub mentality again, kind of expecting whoever called for the smoke to actually do it, when really it should have been, you know, your position 5 or something.
Yeah, communication like is also the key in Dota. You need to be able to have clear comms, and also communicating when things are not going too well for you. That's the also, but like Dota is easily played when you are ahead, when you're winning, everything is good, you know, the good feelings. But when the things start to go like really bad, you need to be able to recover from it. And we do have the draft ready, so we can hop into it. A couple of bans already. And Amiga will open up with Slaughter again. These ranged mid laners have been on the rise. Templar Assassin, Shadow Fiend, Storm, Zeus. Next up will ban Visage, because Mixa does play it so well. And this time around they did remove 2 heroes that they played against in the first game. That's Timbersaw and Dark Willow.
So who's... Okay, Io's left in. There's also that Shadow Demon and Storm Spirit. No, Storm is also banned. Is there another one that was left in? Weaver. Weaver's the one that's been left in. But yeah, I guess a little change up from Amiga, putting Slaughter right up at the front instead of that last pick. And so they'll have that flex from beginning till end, as they don't have last pick, so they want to try and be flexible, have as many options as possible when they see next up's full draft. Slaughter made it offlane, of course, what we're talking about. Who's your partner for Io here? Is it Lesh again?
I would not mind seeing Lesh. I wouldn't mind seeing Marcy. Marcy and Io, they looked really, really strong in the previous patch. I don't know if I think Marcy's like init ability needs to change. It's more of a like support Marcy. You're not getting too much out of it. It's a cool concept, I would say, but if you want to play this hero as a carry, it just doesn't feel like you're getting the value out of the hero. As a support, that's fine. You get all couriers to be level 3, and they need to have an extra attack to kill it. Plus, this also means that they are flying couriers, so you can ship out your items. Your laning stage is going to be stronger because of having the flying couriers.
It has no stats. No stats is bad. Need those stats. Need more damage. Who was it? It was Marcy, Io, Dragon Knight. That's what it was. The Gaming Gladiators trio. I was doing some seriously nasty stuff as the game progressed. He's going to grab themselves up the Tiny for now, though. Oh, no. Old school again.
It is old school. I think this might be the carry Tiny. I wouldn't mind, because this is the type of a draft. This is something that OG ran when they were winning TI, like even coming into TI, they were playing, you know, Tiny with I don't remember what
Tiny.
Butterfly Tiny. I remember Butterfly, but I don't remember the build-up before the Butterfly. It was like second or third item Butterfly where you can't kill him. They have the heal, and the physical damage reduction from Butterfly is just too strong. The miss chance, of course, evasion.
Was it back when No Tail was still playing carry, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
All right, you're gonna find it.
I'll try.
Grimstroke, as a response to IO Tiny, Tiny early on can't deal with Phantom unless he gets some extra attack speed later on, but also a good pairing because you know that IO plus whoever is going to be tethered up, so that's going to be your connection with the Soulbind. And also having a Dispel mechanic on Slardar, again, playing off pretty similar to what they did in the previous game with Dark Willow. Now you're going to have Inkswell, and you called it out. You wanted to see this Weaver to come out. Weaver Slardar, minus armor is back. Tiny early on, doesn't have much armor to work with.
Yeah, and pairing both these heroes with a Grimstroke as well. Such a supreme Grim lane or game with Inkswell onto multiple very active mobile heroes. Yeah, the Tiny build was Treads, Blink, Butterfly, Satanic, and then like a Manta Style or a Sanjin-Yasha or something like that. Because I think it back then was the status resist patch with the Satanic, Sanjin-Yasha, and the Butterfly. So he was literally unkillable on Tiny.
We might see
Back
the
in
same
those
thing
days.
in this one if they want to run carry Tiny. And Amiga Gaming's draft looks really good. You do have Weaver and Grimstroke. I don't know which lane they want to run this Grim with, but if you're playing it with Slardar, if you're playing it with Weaver, it also works really well. Just because Weaver has innate ability, does have this double attack. It doesn't get much damage, it's 5 damage, but it's more about your double attack. So at level 2, you can have what you would actually have on level 3. All 3 abilities, and you also have Inkswell on top of you. So the kill threat in that lane, if Grimstroke's going to be paired up with Weaver, is going to be through the roof.
Oh, it sure is. Yeah, and they'll hold on to that flexibility for these heroes as well to the very end, if at all possible.
Yeah, usually Faceless Void is a good counter to Weaver, but playing into Slardar, playing into Grimstroke, I would not go for that pick. Leech mechanic too strong, you're going to get screwed in the lane. So they need to think of something different. A lot of problems that next up need to deal with already.
Yeah, it's like from the get-go as well, like laning stage, mid-game. You're looking at this. IO Tiny, quite item-dependent heroes. You want that mech, you want that blink.
I would love to see maybe just a casual Dragon Knight +1. To have stun against Weaver, have some extra armor against Slardar so you don't die as easily.
Oh, it's the Mad Cow. He's come to play. I want to see him
The
take
herd
the
mentality.
Yeah. I mean, as a position 5 player who does nothing but like run around and do dumb shit all the time, I think I should just play Spirit Breaker, honestly. What was it? The hero in your team with the least experience points gets a buff that increases their XP gain by 50% until they reach the level to match the second least. Basically, whoever's in last place on your team gets to catch up the old XP. Pretty handy for supports that need level 6.
It's really good when you're playing it from behind, and it's even better, I would say, when you're playing it from ahead, where you're still winning team fights and you're getting that burst of experience. Then you might be picking up 2 XP runes. So Lina will be the choice. I think you move this Slardar to an off lane, and you... Yeah, I think you move Slardar to an off lane and pick a different hero for the mid lane. Some of these heroes from the mid lane that are counters to Lina are not as good against Spirit Breaker. We're talking about Sniper. We're talking about Coddle. Coddle's banned, never mind. But yeah, these heroes that are good against Lina, that are still left in the pool, get easily countered by Spirit Breaker Tiny, who can get on top of you, plus also having a relocate. So I want to see what Nemiga is going to cook for this pick.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the difficulties next up could potentially have, but now you're looking at this thinking there's double gap close heroes. There's IO with the relocate and the heals and sustain. You kind of want a backline hero that can jump IO, but also someone who's tanky enough to not get burst by Lina Tiny.
Yeah, I think Viper is fine if they want to go for it, but it's going to be Ursa. Okay, so Weaver will be shifted to position 4 with Slardar. It looks like they want to have some stacking damage. They probably feel this is carry Tiny. So they want to have, because Tiny has Craggy exterior. If he has 10 stacks of Craggy, his damage is reduced by 50%, and Ursa has this insane amount of damage that the longer he sticks on the target, the more damage he deals, and Tiny with Craggy exterior does not like to play into that.
Is Craggy just the right click attacks? Or is it all damage, or?
Right clicks.
So that doesn't affect the stacks, right? Of the claws, the Fury Swipes?
It is physical damage, but you should still probably reduce that. But damage is too high and you're gonna die to it.
So the enemies that attack Tiny get a stacking debuff that decreases their attack damage. So yeah, I guess this is like a counter. Because it's from your right click, but it's like an attack modifier kind of deal, right? So
Yeah.
your base attack is being reduced, but your Fury Swipes is still stacking up and doing full damage.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
There's a Dragonite ban after seeing this Lina. Would be a really good Dragonite pick for an Amiga. I want to see... Because this lineup looks insanely good. This is Roshan taking lineup. If next up can somehow snatch Roshan from Amiga Gaming, that'd be pretty big. Having Ursa, having Slardar, and they will go with Centaur. So either Slardar or a Centaur. There's been some people playing Centaur from the mid lane as well, but most likely gonna be Slardar. These are beefy boys. We've had one of those games earlier today where 3 cores were just unkillable. We are in tanky meta, bracer meta, 2-3 of them.
Yeah, and another situation where you've got these tanky heroes and you're having to contend with Spirit Breaker Charge and Tiny Jump, Batrider now with a bit of damage over the top. Just withstanding that initial burst could keep you in the fight for long enough. Off lane Batrider, and yeah, the carry Tiny going to come out here. Carry Ursa for Lucas. Mid Slaughter and offlane Centaur. I also like having multiple Blink heroes here. Again, you're enabling your Grimstroke, helping out your Weaver and Ursa to stick onto targets, and jumping the IO and the Lina. Super important, right? This.
Yeah, you also have Grimstroke with Inkswell, Shard, the spell mechanic, Ursa with the dispel mechanic, status resistance from Slaughter. Later on, time lapse on Mirror. These heroes are gonna be super difficult to kill, and you also have all 3 cores who are melee and do love to use Inkswell. So happy Durara, might be sad Durara in this one, because I feel like they're going to stick onto this IO throughout the whole game. But yeah, want to see what Spirit Breaker is going to be able to achieve. Let's check some of the facets that they picked. Horsepower for Centaur. So that's his strength and move speed, which is really good.
Grimstroke has Inkstigate. Oh yeah, did you write that one?
Yeah, some people asked me about it. That's why I love them so much. Lina with the slow burn, all her abilities deal overtime damage. Tiny, this is the one that you pick when you are playing the carry Tiny, having that slow resistance.
Now, the topic of the day has been, cyclical Dota, coming back to the roots, going back to old school. We don't see this at all anymore. Lane swapping. I think in the past 2 years, I've seen one game where we've had like lane swapping shenanigans going on.
What's Centaur doing? Did you see that?
He's hopping, skipping, jumping around, having a good old dance. What's that? What's it called? The Brazilian dance martial arts?
Capoeira.
That's what my brain's telling me. Oh right, yeah, you're right, capoeira. So I was trying to say caipirinha, but that's the drink. That's the cocktail from Brazil.
Yeah, Eddie from Tekken. Oh, he was the one that used that style.
Oh, this Lacoste fella, he knows everything.
I know my video games.
Everything. But yeah, I was going to ask, is there any way you kind of lane swap to put Ursa against Tiny?
I don't think so. You want to have it later. Like early on, you would not be able to achieve as much. You get tossed away. Healing from IO would be slightly too much, I would say. So just keep it this way. Mix up. Love some of these starting item builds. Ring of Protection, Circlet, and then a couple of branches. Max out the stats. Light in trouble.
Yeah. He placed the ward, got caught doing it, wanted to try and deny it, but he's going to die and lose his ward. And Amiga with an incredible start. Well, the sentry has lost its vision. They're trying to poke their heads over the little cliff top to find the observer ward. There we go. With a stroke of fate, giving a bit of vision from Queasy.
Ooh, that's such a good start for them. 1 kill, 1 observer ward. They will reach level 2 much faster. And it will be Ike playing Weaver as a position 5 and Queasy position 4 Grimstroke. A lot of kill threat in both of these side lanes.
Yeah, I mean, next up, I've got some work to do here.
Yeah.
And Lina can be very glass cannon, but can also find potential rotations with this Spirit Breaker. I'll see what they get up to, though. As I just have this gut feeling that Namiga have the faster tempo draft. You said the easier Roshan taking draft. It can somewhat play itself. You just got to get to Blink Daggers. Namiga get Blinks. The game's over, right?
Yeah, looking at Lina's. What's it called? Slow burn. A lot of text. Covers the full screen. Basically, you are dealing 60% damage. Like, you deal more damage, but some of the damage is dealt over time. It's split 60-65. So you don't have as much burst damage, but everything else, like every spell, deals damage over time. Want to see how much Nicky Cool, aka Waterflow, is going to be able to get out of this lane. He was playing into Lash. Previous game was able to achieve quite a lot, so we might see Queasy making the same rotation to the bottom lane. Mixa is not going to be as self-sustainable on the Centaur as it was on the almost say Tidehunter, because he was so tanky on Timbersaw.
Yeah, he needs his braces before he can kind of sit there in the lane and weather the storm. Up at top, and Lucas taking a pretty hefty beating here from Meow and Light, just spamming their spells onto the Ursa. Not allowing him to have an easy life in this lane. Offlane Batrider as well. I mean, definitely one of these heroes that can be helped out by the Spirit Breaker with some nice stacks. Probably the majority of the game plan here from next up is just to stack Ancients, get the Batrider farmed, the Lina and the Tiny farmed, and try and match the tempo here of Namiga, who don't really rely...
Light in the top lane. Good body blocks.
Oh, he went very deep there. 2 deaths
Also
on that Spirit
doesn't have
Breaker.
herd mentality. Are you disappointed, Gary? You wanted to see it.
What's he got then? What's the other one?
Bull Rush, so he gets a little bit of extra move speed after the charge ends.
Ugh. Not a fan of that. Free experience is free experience.
I know, because you're always the lowest level, playing that position 5.
Well, they removed the
Spirit Breaker in the team.
Tome of Knowledge? Tome of Wisdom? I can't even remember the name of the item now. It's been gone for so long. I got rid of that, and I was a very sad boy. Tome of Knowledge, yeah. I guess we've got Wisdom Runes now. That's what my brain is telling me.
And you get Dark Grimoire on your favorite hero Warlock, so you can pop it, get some of the XP. Water Flow in a mid lane. Did plant the branch, but didn't have tank. He kind of baited himself. He had it in the backpack.
Oh, he's taking some hits here now. One final touch. Oh, he's dead to the burn.
Told you, he baited himself with that Ironwood branch.
It's very unfortunate.
Tango in the backpack.
Well, a good start for that leader. Charge from Light can get cancelled out there as the Weaver got into the Shikuchi just fast enough. Yeah, getting a solo kill on the mid lane like that. Massive, massive bonus for the Lina. Flame break up top onto Lucas. Good damage there. My goodness. A sticky napalm, flame break, blood grenade. Tons to take him down. No real save from the Weaver. You're not offering any slows or stuns, just damage and harassment, which seems like it's not doing a whole lot. And the third lane, down bottom, we've not looked at. 4 minutes in almost. Tiny IO, 15-4 for the Tiny, getting his farm on. As the Centaur is, 14-5, having a decent time here. Not quite at level 3, though, which is probably where we see the Grimstroke and the Centaur get a little more active in that lane and press forwards.
Yeah. Laning stage for Tiny has been buffed. His damage on the tree grab has been nerfed, but overall he has more regen. That's why when he's paired up with Io works even better. And this hero just has insane amount of HP. 1100, level 3 with 1 bracer, 2 branches. Top lane.
Weaver looks like he's dead. Caught up in the damage over time and taken down. Shikuchi not lasting long enough. Doesn't have a short enough cooldown either. Trying to spam it to escape the bat and the Spirit Breaker, but not able to. We're now happy down bottom though. Mixer doesn't want to go chasing this. The Tiny offering his body to guard the IO. Try and hold him back with the stuns in the tower though. Weaver rotating in, helping out. The 7 Yesu surrounded, but turning and fighting with the IO healing him back up. Oh, the Grimstroke nearly dies, but turns to find the kill in the end. Now the IO a little exposed here. Mixer trying to chase forward with the Weaver and Grimstroke. They can't quite catch up to him. And in the meantime, Slardar, well, he's being run out by the Lina, who's pressuring tier 1. And Waterflow is still being charged. Nope, that's cancelled out now.
Ooh, he's not having that good of a time. He did die solo to Lina. Mirage is now level 6, has Laguna Blade available. So, needs to be much more careful. He's going to the enemy side to pick up that bounty rune, try to refill his bottle.
Bottom lane again, happy. Just about gets the distance he needed away from the Weaver, who put the swarm on him. 7 Yesu now going to pick up the pieces as a new wave will arrive at his tower. Weaver being very irritating here, but Happy Jarara just tucked away enough behind the Tiny to stay alive.
As we see sticking around.
They can't get in there,
cool. He was thinking about getting in, but TP rotation from Lina.
Ursa! He's dying to the damage over time! Meow on this Bat Rider, getting the job done. Stroke of Fate, no, they don't have enough damage to kill off the Bat, so no trade. Both of them here from next up, dropping low, but getting some very important kills out of this laning stage. And top 3 last hitters, all Radiant heroes. They've got a Laguna Blade on that mid lane, though, onto the Slardar, who grabs the shield rune and runs away. Charge coming forward from Light, but he cancels that out again.
He's
Mirage.
in trouble if he gets another stun. The damage over time from Lina spells. Light.
Here comes the Weaver.
They want the big one.
Shikuchi with the ink swell straight onto the Lina now. Waterflow steps up. The Grimstroke dropping low. He's about to die, and then Light will clear it up. But Mirage is Lina, the big hero to die there.
Yeah, they needed to make this move, try to get Nicky Cool back into the game, because he really is struggling, sitting at only 22 CS, lowest network core at the moment. Starter, he can catch up. He has farming tools, Slither and Crush, Bash of the Deep. Of course, just needs slightly more levels. There hasn't been much stacking going on, because there's been constant action. Ooh, if he managed to get this one off, would definitely be a kill.
And that's what we've got here, right? Spirit Breaker, Weaver, Grimstroke, everyone just running at each other, trying to find these openings. Slardar definitely needs to find himself some farm, as it looks like Meow attempting to build up some stacks over in the Ancients.
When you say Meow, I'm thinking about Pokemons. I'm like, that's Meowth for some reason. Yeah. He was a cool character. I like that guy.
I'm Jesse. I'm James. I'm Meowth.
Really sad what happened to him in episode 46. Just kidding, I don't remember.
Charizard eats him. Wait, hang on. The stack cleared out, or nearly cleared out, as the Eye of Tiny considering continuation there, but Grimstroke and Centaur offering a little bit of threat. Lina making her way from that mid lane down bottom as the Bat moves up top, but they're going to toss back in that bottom lane. No chase. They can't go for these kills under tier 1 tower. And top lane looks like there's a dive going on from next up as well. The Bat and Spirit Breaker went in to try and deal with the Ursa, but he's got the backup of the Slardar there. And it's non-stop. Like, Lina's made a move down bottom now. The Stomp is required from Mixer to try and stay alive. Dodges the Dragon Slave, but the damage will come regardless. 6-4, but yeah.
Yeah, he's the one making the moves this game. He is the one that got solo kill, now level 8. Double Null Talisman, found Fairy Trinket for himself, so even more damage over time. Lina damage numbers are definitely insane. And 2k gold lead for next up. This is the best showing after the laning stage so far. Tiny also having a good time. 7 Yesu working towards that Echo Saber.
Ooh. Not quite landing the Light Strike array there. And now with the Weaver coming in, the Swarm, Blood Grenade. No follow through though. Grimstroke was considering it, but the blow up damage out of this Tiny. And Lina makes short work of the Weaver.
If they had Stampede available, they could have probably connected. Water Flow, Nicky Cool.
Charged. They kept vision on this Slardar, trying to crush and run away. Good flame break, though. Pushes him back in, but the Stampede right in the nick of time there to save Nicky Cool. Gets away for another Light Strike array. Yeah, we still need time here. I thought, and Amiga pretty fast-paced, but they do need to get to those primary items first.
Yeah,
Centaur.
Lucas was the one who died 2 times. Ursa, ever since this hero has been introduced to the game, always had struggles. You kill him 2-3 times, he's not going to have an easy time. Ooh, this observer board is going to scout rotation from Lucas. This is what we mentioned. Carry, ganking the enemy carry, going through the gates.
I mean, he gets on top of the Tiny. The toss across, but Mixer's coming in with the Inkswell and the Stomp, trying to catch up to the Tiny. Spirit Breaker buys a bit of time here, but Lucas still being shredded. Under his tier 1, brought down, and Spirit Breaker not long for this world either. Lina, Light Strike array into some pretty big damage out of the magical spells, but in comes Nicky Cool. It's a massive turnaround from Namiga. Well, Happy Jira's here as well. Well, he was a second ago.
Just chain feeding.
What?
That was such a clutch play. I'm not familiar with Lucas as a player, but after seeing him play the first game on this Morphling and now making this move, now on top of the network as Ursa, I'm really impressed.
You were not familiar with his game, but now you've got some mad respect for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very reminiscent of what you're talking about, like, you know, Skitter and Doraccio, right? Making these moves quite early on. A little selfless move there to make sure the team fight connects properly in a meaningful way. You know, and any other Ursa player would be like, oh, free time to farm top wave and then jungle camps? Yeah, hell yeah. Nah, he joins, he slays.
Difference maker between carries having this killer mentality, making stuff happen on the map, and now going back through the Twin Gates one more time. Lane is kind of free for him, working towards that Battle Fury. We'll have it 12 and a half, 13 minutes in if he doesn't die.
And Batrider now kind of relegated to dragging waves and farming jungle as the Weaver barely dies there. Nearly got off the time lapse. And Mixer getting slowed down a touch. And that should be okay to walk it off, though. Loses aggro on the rest of the creep wave, though, sadly. Ursa races right to the top of the net worth. Slardar still struggling, and we've got that nice pack of 3 Radiant heroes doing very well for themselves. A charge up top, straight onto this Grimstroke, but the Inkswell's there.
Global presence from next up is going to be very important in the next couple of minutes. Having boots of travel on Lina, Spirit Breaker with the charge, relocate available, Blink Dagger on Batrider. So they should keep this aggression. They should go for the pickoffs. Mirage, he's baiting.
Yeah, she looks like she's all alone. Has a haste, has a bat. And the jump in, silences there on the bat, but he got the lasso off, and the damage comes out of the Lina thick and fast. Happy here with 7 Yeso as well to try and find the kill on the Weavers. They do move in on to Mixer as well, getting that final touch from the Batrider. Meow secures the kill. And Weaver does survive, but some good return play from next up.
They need to keep this going. Batrider just used lasso, relocate has been used, but there's that global presence that we did just mention where they can be anywhere on the map pretty much, try to outnumber Namiga. Battle Fury is finished. Quick pause from Ike to see what's going on, reading some of his faucets.
What does this button do again? Got a long wall of text. So what do we have? Lina with the boots of travel. Aghanim Scepter queued. She's able to join across the map as well as this Ono Tiny. And it's very, very quick here from next up, that ability to move across the map. And we're still waiting for this Slardar Blink Dagger. He had it now last game, right? So he's a good 700 behind where he needs to be. Battle Fury arrives for the Ursa, though, and Echo Saber for the Tiny, so some pretty hefty items being picked up, but primarily farming items.
I want to see this Tiny go big. I want to see him get a couple of items, playing with Io. There's going to be heals coming out, and also Kritzkrieg. Overcharge grants attack speed and spell amp to Io and tethered allies. So that's pretty nice, and Io has a pretty cool innate ability. He sees everything. Watchers, they have extra 300 range. Can they get a kill here? If they get the connection with the Soul Bind, there's still no Blink Dagger on Nicky Cool.
Yeah, it was so difficult. We could see the Slardar kind of edging forward, looking for that opening, but with no blink, there was no way in. I do come in and get a tower, though, so money into the pockets here of Namiga, getting closer to that double blink timing, which is vitally important for them. The center on Slardar probably going to synchronize quite nicely at this point, honestly, with Slardar being so far behind. And Weaver going to set up another little bit of vision top. Lots of nifty little wards coming in from this Weaver. And 14 minutes about to hit means a Wisdom Rune time. There's no one nearby. It should be a freebie for the Weaver. And then Slardar can get the one on the right-hand side.
Disruptor is lagging, apparently. Couple of bracers. 3 on Centaur. New tech. Since you have move speed coming from your strength, you pick up Blade Mail and then going into Blink Dagger. They need a little bit more time. Ursa with Battle Fury, he's not fight ready immediately. He wants to get his next set of items, and they want to threaten Roshan on Dire side. So I want to see a smoke. They're gonna wait to see how things are gonna be played out. Maybe they can get a pick off between 15 and 17, and then turn that into Roche with Slardar and Ursa.
Yeah, go for the big jugular plate. And there goes that Wisdom Rune. Double for Namiga. A slight 2k lead still here for next up. But we've got Blink on Slardar. I think Centaur is getting close to his as well. Probably a couple of 100 gold off it. 7, yeah, 7 happy. Just going to keep on farming. Batrider's done a very good job keeping his net worth up as well. Cutting waves and farming jungle up at top. And Weaver's work cut out for him trying to hold these waves back. And he does get lassoed and caught out with the Spirit Breaker and Lina rotation. Free money.
They do have vision around that area. Amiga scouting things out. Observer Ward is going to last pretty much the full duration. Scouting tier 1 tower rotation coming out from it. But in terms of scaling, this is a really good scaling lineup from next up. Spirit Breaker, when he starts to get some items. Core Batrider. But so does Namiga. These are very powerful heroes. All about that physical damage. Water flow. Ooh, he missed.
He didn't blink. He crushed the ground.
The reverse Echo Salami does happen even to the professional e-gamers.
When you think of a missed Echo Slam, which player do you think of? I have a very specific one in my head.
The one that I played with back in the days, Come With Me.
Yeah, there it is.
You as well? Okay. Not have to come with me if he's still, somewhere playing Dota.
I don't know why, but I have vivid memory of him doing it. It must have happened several times during a tournament, right?
For sure.
Yeah. Damn. Stampede. And it's coming in with the blink reveals out of Namiga. They've caught up to the Tiny. IO going to get focused down by the Ursa as well on the left-hand side. Massive kills here for Namiga to bring down the IO Tiny combo. And a double kill for Ursa. Is it now Roshan time as well, Lacoste?
It is. This is the pickoff that we did mention. Try to make a play. And they did it perfectly. So immediately into the Roche pit. We said between 15 and 17 minute mark. Okay, they're going to get a freebie here. Mix up. Way too deep, considering the rest of the team was doing Roshan. It's going to be Aegis for Lucas. Mickey Cool. We'll need to start to get some more items. Right now, he's playing a bit of a sacrificial mid lane type of a game where he is playing for initiation. Things are not working correctly. Oh god, if they can get another kill here.
This would be huge. Must be so huge. High ground vision. They see it all. The two men stood next to each other. The blink crush catches them both, and down they go. And the kills into Roche, into kills again. This is so huge. And both teams have this immediate jump into blast damage. Next up could do a very similar thing here onto the Slardar as they catch him with a couple of stuns. Take down Water Flow, but now Aquasian Egg turning back onto the Spirit Breaker. The blink stomp. Mixer is back in. Straight towards the Lina. Dominating Grimstroke. They'll bring down Mirage for Lucas to grab a mega kill streak.
This is the first thing that I did play when Grimstroke was introduced. Pair him up with Weaver, max out Phantom's Embrace. Even though it's not maxed out in this one, it's such a cool thing to do. Try to exploit it. Because they can't get rid of Phantom and the Swarm immediately. Yeah. Well, we'll start to play slightly more defensive here, try to clear some of the stacks, but the last 2-3 minutes from Namiga are kind of clutch. These are game-winning moves.
Yeah, and these are the moves we were talking about, you know, pre-series, pre-drafts, where the difference maker between a lot of these kind of tier 2 squads or stacks really has been that mid-game decision-making. And Namiga have been a step or two ahead of next up in this entire series. Hell, the tournament, in fact. Tier 2 neutral items coming out now as well. Taking out the enemy ancients, make this map as small as possible for next up. And you've still got Aegis for, what, 3.5 minutes? Plenty of time here to take tier 2s. Centaur gonna clear out some ancients for himself. The Eternal Shroud. The item of the patch.
Even after the nerfs, I mean, these are not any big nerfs. This is 100 gold more and 5% magic resistance bonus. Still one of the most OP items in the game right now. Feels really good to buy on all these strength cores. They become unkillable. We talked about the Inkswell. Okay, lasso.
Yeah, kill the Weaver. Or try to. Or try to. Charge connects. Oh, they've got dust now. Yeah, the reveal. And the final bits of damage. There we go. What were you saying before that happened?
I'm not sure. But let's check the herd mentality in terms of XP. So
yeah.
Weaver's level 11, Grimstroke's 11, and then we have herd mentality, Spirit Breaker, who's level 10, and Io, who's level 10. So, yeah. Herd not doing as much.
Light very close to getting caught out, and so is the bat nearly dying there. I'll connect on him. Meow, gone. He had a streak on him. A ton of money for the Ursa. Light's gonna TP the hell out of there.
Oof, Ursa with the Aghanim Scepter now. Lucas. He's not, like, they have the spell mechanic. They have Stampede. He has Enrage with Aghanim Scepter of his own. So, Lucas didn't die. Like, he had a couple of deaths in the early stages of the game. We're going in again.
Yeah, the Spirit Breaker just cannot catch a break. Maybe here with a turnaround on Weaver, but in the mid lane. When Weaver dies, yes, but the jump on the Tiny could be a good one. Nice charge, though. Bonks two of them back.
Fury
Ursa
swipes.
being held back, but the
He
Fury
cleaved
swipes
him.
the cleave. Cleaves off the cow straight into that Tiny. They've got a double kill on the Ursa. And is Io relocating back into them as well, potentially? It looks like they're not going to continue on. Relocate is coming. But Happy Jirara will be happy to survive, at least for now.
Yeah, man, I love this Lucas guy as a player. He's hyper aggressive. Like, I love to play some aggressive Dota, but this guy is through the roof. Like, he's not afraid of anything. In this case, he does have Aegis, he does have Grimstroke behind him, but he's playing it really well. Pretty much a flawless game, even though those 2 deaths from the laning stage did set him back. His Battle Fury timing was still really good, and now they want to steal enemy Tormi. Perfect timing, steal enemy XP rune as well.
Oh.
You have Ursa, you have Slardar, 2 probably out of 3-4 best heroes in the game to steal the Tormentor or just kill it in general. And now a shard picked up by Slardar.
Yeah, I mean, this game was super close, with next up potentially the ones who are snowballing this laner out of control. Now a 6k lead for Namiga emerges.
Big difference in terms of XP. The herd mentality not working correctly. Tiny is only level 10.
Oh.
Ursa's level 16. Because he's
geez.
paired up to Io, and he did die a couple of times. I was wondering why he was dying so quickly, but he only has 1 point in grow, which means 10 instead of 17 armor. So
definitely being hurt and punished, and so is the Batrider.
They're falling apart.
Yeah, this is starting to look very dangerous. Next up, getting pulled apart, Mixer and Ache chasing in towards the Tiny Io again. I don't know if they've got any further control here. There's no Gleipnir or anything on the Weaver, so just chases them back. Spirit Breaker gonna get jumped on. He's trying to invest TP, and the stomp doesn't come quite fast enough.
No basher yet on Lucas. He's about to finish it. He's bringing it on the courier as we speak. But yeah, the map is getting smaller right now. Namiga are hunting them down. They do have heroes to do so. Stampede, multiple Blink Daggers, 3 cores with Blink Daggers plus Inkswell. So whoever shows on the map, they're gonna go for him.
Oh, you gotta run. You've got to hide. There's danger coming over the hills. And Lena, he's trying to step forward up into that top left corner of the map. Io Tiny on the left side, clearing Ancients, waiting for it to all respawn. Yeah, you're right. This map gets very small for next up here.
You can't show. Mirage going top. He's trying to find something in the outer ring. Maybe get a kill on this Weaver, but I don't think he has enough burst damage because he did choose that facet that allows him to have a slow burn. So 60-65 split in terms of damage and damage over time. It's good, but it's also bad at the same time when you want to burst the target immediately before he can get a BKB off or, you know, a Yule Scepter dispel this damage over time.
Well, Water Flow forces the Spirit Breaker away. There's the Centaur. He's made a jump here onto Happy Jirara. Tiny arriving, tossing the Io across. The blink into the back lines, though. Look at him go. Lucas just shreds the Spirit Breaker. Io might be dying here. Oh, Spirit Vessel does expire. A quick in and out there. I mean, yeah, next up, they defend their Tiny. They stay alive for now, but I just don't know how long they can keep on holding on to this game. This series.
Yeah, Lucas tearing them apart. This could have been me if I played better. Let's see.
What role did you play? You played offlane, right?
I don't even remember. Yeah, I was playing the offlane.
Yeah. You would never play an Ursa. What are you talking about? You were playing back in the days when it was like 10 minutes level 2 Tidehunter kind of deal. Cutting the trees and finding a space to hide in XP range.
Try to soak up as much XP as you can. Difficult lane back in the days, but now it feels good to play.
Wait, now, yeah, I mean, I think everyone now is saying offlaners have the best hero pool, the best players, the best...
Yes, totally agree. Carry from the offlane, pretty much. You get farm priority, you get to play different heroes. Now
this...
Enrage, 5-second duration with Aghanim Scepter. Gonna be very, very difficult to kill him. And I love that we're bringing some of the old stuff back. I'm gonna hold that thought.
Tiny Io, they find the opening on the big kills as the wraparound from the rest of next up, trying to come in from behind. Maybe buying a bit of time with the Tiny, but the Bash is there. The Ursa's found his man. 7 Yesu getting destroyed. In comes Lena with the bat as well. They've got some good damage to blow up Lucas. Light falls, as does Weaver. Mixer trying to turn and fight. An ultra kill for the Centaur. They've killed them all off. A 5-man wipe. Congrats, you killed our Ursa. The rest of you will die.
That's what happens when you have like 3 super tanky cores that don't die. It takes them forever to kill them. Sure, you managed to kill Ursa, as you said, but the rest of the team is going to clean up. Even Weaver is going to become a core eventually. Like, he's not buying into these core items, but having Spirit Vessel, damage over time is going to be nice. For now, it's going to be Wind Waker to try to save people from Lasso, somebody who's getting initiated on. Maybe like even damage from Laguna Blade, which has like 0.25 delay, so you might dodge that. Things are looking pretty grim for next up.
I mean, you can't touch this Centaur either, right? He's got his shard, he's getting strength. Eternal Shroud, Blade Mail, and I think Shiva's Guard coming up next. Yeah, oh, right, we were talking about Eternal Shroud. Like, we used to have Hood in the game, and that was such a good item for, like, you know, Phantom Lancer, ODs, kind of these random heroes that need a bit of magic resistance. Then they removed it because it was too strong. Get the pipe going for your supports instead. Now they just add Eternal Shroud in the game.
It's a better version of... Yeah. And another Roche. This is not a Roche, which means Cheese and Aegis. Lucas will probably pick up both of those. Maybe they can give Cheese to Slaughter. Okay. How many deaths does he have? 8 deaths on Ike. He did the same job in the previous one, buying a little bit more time on Bane. Mixa is in.
Oh, he's got the 2-man stomp yet again. Trying to change for the Inkswell. Get the kill on the IO, but not the Tiny. Oh, look at Water Flow. Water Flow.
I thought Tiny was taking stats instead of his toss, and then I realized that he's still level 12 and only has 1 point in toss. Big XP difference. Level 18 on Ursa. Like, supports are higher level. There's level 16 on Grimstroke.
That's pretty wild at this point.
My herd mentality might be broken. Like, by broken, I don't mean as good. I just mean it's not working. It's definitely working. It's just that they are getting stomped in this game.
Well, that's the thing, right? You need to get experience to use it. And if you're just getting run at and dying, you're not getting that bonus. And Mirage and Meow are trying to set something up here. They can't go on the Centaur. Are they under vision? No, that's Radiant Vision that sees the Centaur coming. Light Strike Array misses. Laguna Blade comes in, but the damage
Blast and
is
Centaur.
just absolutely non-existent. Yeah. They throw spells at Mixer, and he's like, nice, cool. Yeah, I'm going to turn around on your Light Spirit Breaker and blow him up.
Yeah, I don't know if they clicked on him before, because he has Cloak of Flames, Eternal Shroud. His magic resistance is through the roof, and he also has Cheese. If you pop Cheese right now, it wouldn't even be full HP.
Oh, he's a tanky fella. Io Tiny now trying to evacuate that bottom lane. Shadow Blade, Runaway. Weaver gets an Observer Ward down. Doesn't see the Invis, though. Io going to tether across to him. A Dire Sentry was just there. Maybe Weaver caught a little glance of the Tiny. There now with this Aegis and Cheese, it is time to get some big kills and convert into big objectives. Lucas is trying to hunt for the leaner here. Nearly munched away at the Batrider, but not able to quite find the kill he wanted. This Weaver has been an absolute pest. Like, you talked about it, right? Down goes the Batrider in the end. Lucas just goes deep for it. This Weaver is scouting, getting intel, placing wards, dewarding, really making life difficult. And if he dies, who cares? He's not a team fight hero. He's like a little bounty hunter fella.
Pretty much soaking up the experience and soaking up the attention and also providing vision for the team. I started to talk about some of these old abilities coming back. We have Craggy Exterior, doesn't work as it did before, but there's constant action, so I can't finish my thoughts, so I'm going to keep talking. Doesn't matter. Remember back in the days when Enrage worked like on your HP? You popped it to get extra like Fury's Vibes damage and stuff. Now it's kind of back because he has Maul. He gains bonus damage equal to percentage of his current HP, and also Grudge Bearer. When damaged during Enrage, he gains bonus attack damage.
Yeah, what? He had something to do with strength as well. Was that Enrage?
It was his Enrage, yeah.
Yeah. That made him very, very tanky.
That's why people were always like, even afterwards when it was removed from Enrage, players were still using it to like try to get the damage.
Oh, the
Muscle
Batrider.
memory.
Down you go. Easy last tier 2 here for them. BKB up for the Slardar. I mean, long gone are the days where we were kind of sad about the Slardar's performance and the way the mid lane was going. Now he's caught back up. He's not too far behind the Tiny, honestly. In that worth, anyway. Aghanim is done for the Slardar, so now able to offer even more sustain and staying power in the fights. And might even be able to catch up to the retreating next up heroes. Who's there? Spirit Breaker, Io, Tiny, all lurking around in the shadows. But while they're lurking, the base is crumbling. Ursa's in your base. 1 minute left on Aegis. Charge right on into him. Light, very speedy, runs away.
Almost the speed of light. Very difficult to catch. See, in terms of displacement tools, they do have Toss, they do have Flame Break, and of course Lasso. Even Nether Strike. He didn't go for the one, maybe. Yeah, that's the other one where you actually bounce them away, and you also amplify how much you're gonna displace them. So could work well with Toss back.
Not this time though, sadly. They're pinging out some of these wards over in the Dire Jungle. I mean, next up, you know, they would love to go play over there where they have vision, but I just feel like Namiga are going to be looking for a fight on your doorstep. They want kills here around Tormentor to push up high ground again.
7 Yetsu can finish Butterfly, and there's MKB now being delivered to Lucas. So already countering his Butterfly that was freshly bought. Let's see who gets it. Light will pick it up. Charge. It is now a new shard. Charge of Darkness, bonus speed by 100.
Amplified damage, Ursa. Oh, scary times for next up. Don't leave the base. Don't show your face. Happy Durara wants to try and smoke out of the base, it looks like. I'm pinging it out. He currently sat with his Tiny in that bottom lane. Under dire vision, though, I think. And it's being pinged out by the Ursa. They see this Tiny Io, or they see the Io. Now they see the Tiny. They know exactly where they're going. Centaur is trying to cut them off as well. Radiant do have high ground vision here, at least a bit of protection maybe for the Tiny, but the Stampede, they're moving forward, sprinting in towards their targets, and here comes the Grimstroke leading the charge, gets the silence down,
There's
the
the
Soulbind
leash.
comes, leashing them up and catching them with his Lucas Ursa, but they've got the relocate out of there.
Okay, somebody's gonna die.
It's happy. Oh, Ogre Seal Totem? Yeah, not gonna work. And that's best case scenario though for that situation. Your Tiny survives, your Aya dies, yeah, sad, but maybe
So-
the smoke move up top. Next up can find a pick.
Ogre Shield Totem, there was a change in the previous patch. Flop now plays a flail animation while Hero is jumping.
Oh,
What
yeah.
happens to Io?
Does he have a flail animation? That's the question.
All right, I want to see it again.
Because that is a very good. Usually a flail animation, like you're waving your arms and your legs around. He doesn't have arms. He doesn't have legs. Does he have a? He has a front now, right? There was a long time where Io didn't have a front, but now he does.
Well, I never zoomed in.
No, but like previously you could
His
place
private part.
like. Well, like previously you could place an observer board any direction you wanted. You didn't have to turn
Yeah.
around to like.
Yeah.
But now he has a. Yeah, now he has a front part. An item using face.
Yeah, also this set also allows him to look like he has the front and the back.
Right. Oh, Tiny. Toss back the Ursa. Stampede. Centaur making the move forward, but another relocate save.
Let's see. Ogre Seal Totem is ready. 5 seconds. He's going to try to get out of trouble.
The rest of the team, they want to fight this, it looks like. They want to rally around the Io and fight around Happy. Tether across. The Light Strike Array connects on 2. A tether there will get him a better distance. Bat Rider and Spirit Breaker into the back lines on the Slaughter. Half HP, but Waterfall gets off the BKB. Soulbind is out, and the Radiant are running. Two-man
Oh,
Yule
Yule's
sent into the
Scepter.
sky. Light Strike Array misses, but next up able to retreat to their base.
Very chaotic fight. Namiga not executing it there. Not casting any of the spells. And there it is. Ike picking up XP rune again, but he is getting charged. Needs to run away as far as
time
possible
lapse?
from Lina.
Nah, he's
There it
been
is.
caught here. Surrounded by 3. Now the TP's home. Got to get out of there quickly. Roshan not back up for another 2 minutes as they do jump the Tiny. A Yule's into Blink Stun, Water Flow, and in comes Lucas looking for the Bat Rider. 7 Yesu, half HP, back in his base, but he's going to get chased down here. Lucas grabs a double kill. Maybe a triple, but the Avalanche and Light Strike Array hold them back, saving the Tiny for now. Light and Mirage, a lot of work to do here to try and blow up the Slaughter, and they
the
nearly get the
Inkswell.
job done. He turns and fights, but still dies in the base. Another Yule's into the sky. The Grimstroke getting caught out now, and Namiga bleeding out a bit, but another Blink
Here
stop.
comes Lucas.
Centaur, in they come with Lucas, right on top of the Lina, but the Ogre Seal Totem flopping back to safety until this Tiny can actually unload some damage. Centaur's too strong, though. Another move in with a Stampede, a kill there, and makes it unstoppable. In behind these tier 3 towers, you cannot contend with a Centaur. He's too tanky. Laguna Blade for what? Light Strike Array for what? Lucas and Mixer just single-handedly 2v5ing. Finally, the Centaur dies. Happy and Mirage defending their base, and I guess they've held. Next
They
up,
held
have
a lot of buybacks, though. This was Centaur having 66% physical and 65% magic resistance in your base. At one point, he had Reaver in his backpack. And there it is, the itemization. Like, this Centaur can still grow so much. Also, having double edge with Shard increases his HP every single time, slows them down. And the slow burn from Cloak of Flames, return, retaliate damage, on top of it, level 20 talent. This is why the hero is super strong. Like, your retaliate damage is 90 plus, percentage of your strength. 40%. What's your strength right now on Centaur? It is
hella
200. So 80 plus 90, 170. Return plus the blade mail
Tiny.
hits.
Oh, do they have reveal? Can they see the Tiny? Can they catch the Io? Ursa Grimstroke trying their best with this amplified damage, but look at the damage back in for the Lina. Lucas is dropping. He's getting turned on and killed. The Tiny with the toss. They've taken him down.
Oh, Beckel.
Oh, comeback time.
He's getting the gold. Level 18 finally. Roshan's going to respawn in a second. Let's see if Lucas, he does not have buyback. So this could be pretty big. Aghanim Scepter plus Cheese plus Aegis. This is, maybe the beginning of a comeback, as you said.
What, 2,000 gold from that Ursa kill as well as they get a catch on the Slaughter now. Waterflow has the BKB. Laguna Blade thrown at him, but the Stampede and the Ogre Seal Totem get into the low ground safely. Weaver not going to have the same luxury, though, as what Spirit Break is tossed at him. The Lina catches up with a stun. And 2 heroes now dead for over a minute still. Gives a lot of breathing room to next up.
Yeah, last 10 minutes for Namiga, they have not been crisp in terms of execution. They've been all over the place using these Yule Scepters on Soulbind, trying to buy a little bit more time. But the initiation just wasn't there. The one who was on point, I would say, was Mixa, but the rest of the team kind of falling apart. And this is going to be big. Aghanim Scepter on Tiny. Meow's the one who, with his itemization, picking up this Orchid, ruins Ursa. Ursa doesn't have... That's the only thing that you can't dispel with your Enrage. Silence is always going to be good against Ursa. Who was the one who picked it up? It was Batrider. Okay, so double lasso potentially coming out.
Yeah, I mean, they need all the control they can get. And these are fights outside of the base as well. Next up, finding these little windows of opportunity. And way back in the game, and what was it, like a 10k swing overall? 10k lead still there for Namiga now, but Aegis Cheese, Aghanim Scepter for next up, feeling pretty good about themselves. Mirage with his Scythe of Vice on the hunt.
This is the big... Mixa is gonna own the next fight. He does have the neutral item. Rattle Cage, 0 internal cooldown. All these things is gonna proc. Rattle Cage, Blade Mail, Return. Double edges that he's gonna use constantly in the middle of a fight. This is the build. It's almost online. One thing you need is upgrade your Blink Dagger to Overwhelming Blink and then pick up, one more item.
Another heart.
A lot of the times was Kaya and Sanj, but ever since we removed status resistance from Kaya Sanj, it might be something different. Could be AC. Yeah, could be Lotus.
Yeah, whatever it is, he's pretty much got infinite damage right now. As long as he can stay alive. A gem here for the Spirit Breaker. I think Mixer bought a new one after losing the last couple of fights. No Roshan to play into, so a bit of dead map that Namiga have to play into. Trying to press forward, get these creep waves towards objectives. But the fact that they haven't, cracked a tier 3 or a barracks yet may be a little worrying here for them. Mirage smoked up, trying to poke his head across that mid lane and clear the wave.
Lucas just got his level 25, 2 Earthshock charges with Shard. That's 3 seconds of Enrage, plus also Enrage being on 18 seconds cooldown with Aghanim Scepter. He's going to be difficult to kill unless he gets silenced, so they need to dispel that off of him.
Oh, they need to kill the bat. They've got a catch onto Light. Spirit Breaker down for 50. No buyback. They now kill the Weaver, though. The Tiny being shredded. Lucas finds the takedown, and Happy unable to do anything about it. Io trying to run back, pops the heals, but is immediately taken down. Now the Tiny's going to get caught out. The Basher through the BKB. The stuns are coming. 7 Yasu trying to waddle away, slowly lumbering back towards his base. But the control and the damage is there. No buybacks for next up. Io can return, but it's going to be him and the Lina against 4 members of Namiga.
Oh, Mixa, 8,000 HP. He's starting to munch onto these towers. Return damage is going to be there. Once you kill off the tower, you can easily just plant yourself in the middle of tier 4 towers. Mirage is unstoppable, getting another kill. 900 gold, killing Queasy.
It's a little stepping stone to try and defend your base. The center on the Ursa, though, on your tier 3s. The last glyph used up. Mid lane crumbling.
Immediately into tier 4s, as expected. The chip damage from tier 4 towers. Centaur does not care too much about it. Having 120 HP regen per second, and also having 40 plus armor.
Where are we at now? So Tiny dead still for 40. No buyback for 2 minutes. 4 heroes that are next up smoked. Yeah, the charge cancelled on the Centaur. No way you're following through on that. And Amiga now kind of just waiting for the Grimstroke to respawn before they go for the next round of fighting. Yeah, this smoke doesn't look like it's going to come to anything for next up. Maybe Slardar even breaks it and sees them leaving the base. Very sneaky. Who do they find? Is it the Ursa? Have they got the catch on him? The stuns and control. The Ursa is dead.
No buy available. He was building into all these items, did buy Swift Blink, and wants to pick up Aghanim Scepter Blessing. Lacks a little bit of move speed, water flow. If he gets caught here, still anyone's game to take. Buybacks are coming off cooldown for next up.
There's another 2,000 gold, I think, as well from that Ursa kill. His last two deaths.
Tiny can still grow a lot. Like he still has Magic Wand in his inventory. 43 minutes in, he's not having a good game. He can upgrade his Shadow Blade, upgrade his Echo Saber by Daedalus, by AC. I think AC also kind of a must-have item. Considering
Do you need Aghanims here?
Not necessarily with this build. You're gonna be playing sure, you're gonna pick it up eventually if this game goes on for another 25-30 minutes. But you're playing off of your right clicks, not so much relying to be playing off the trees.
Yeah.
There it is. Silver Edge now available.
And playing tight together. Straight back up the top. At least 2.5 minutes for next Roshan to come up. Centaur grabs himself that overwhelming blink. And does ping out that top tier 2, where next up are rallying around it. You can get some structural damage in there, but they've got a Stampede blink into the back lines right onto the IO. Happy Jirara just destroyed. Disappears under the nuke damage. Now Tiny BKB, soulbound up. Yule Scepter. Little Cyclone forward from the Weaver to try and catch up to 7 Yesu. Keeps tabs on the Tiny here. The rest of them in the back lines, though, being dealt with by Light, so he's managed to hold the Slardar and Grimstroke back. Maybe it's enough time here for the Tiny to escape with a good flame break back. Makes it an 8. I don't know if they can chase any further. Tiny looks like he's just about got away with this.
That damage coming out from Mixa. Oh, Mirage. Oh, that's not the target that you want to go for. He wants to be targeted.
Yeah, he's still full HP. Has he got another blink stun? Oh, tagged by the Light Strike Array. Tiny dealing with the swarm on him. I think Centaur wants to try and get in here, but some good damage there to cancel the blink on the Centaur. Make sure he can't make the jump. But he just stands in front of this tier 3 anyway.
He blinks in, overwhelming blink, double-edge hoof stomp onto Io with Inkswell. Brings him down from 100 to 0 pretty much. This is 3,000 HP Io we're talking about.
Another lane of barracks. On a Slardar. Maybe gets the catch onto the Lina, but not quite enough. Leash from the Soulbind, turning back on the back of the Lina,
They're
and now
falling
Mirage
apart.
is dead. Immediate buyback. Meow has fallen though, and no buyback on the Bat Rider. One hero
No buy
against
on
the
Tiny.
world.
This is it. They had some good pickoffs here and there, but the heroes are too strong. This is like potential 10,000 HP Centaur coming into the middle of the fight with.
That's it. It's over.
That's it. They're gonna call it. I mean, I love these builds. Like this is something that we're probably gonna get nerfed down, but enjoy it while it lasts. I think there's
Bracers,
gonna be
Eternal Shrouds. Yeah.
Yeah, it's playing Centaur, having 3 bracers early on, and then picking up Blade Mail, getting more points in Retaliate. You continue to farm up, but yeah, Nemiga at the last 15 minutes, especially in the mid game team fights, they were not on point. They managed to make a big comeback early on. They were 6-7k gold down, but yeah, team that definitely deserves a victory. Next up, their best performance so far, but unable to get the dub here.
Yeah, sadly for them, knocked out in that lower bracket as Nemiga moved forward into round 2 in the lower bracket. And that rounds up our day for Eastern Europe here on this stream anyway. I think it looks like the other series, no spoilers, check out Wikipedia wherever you want to, but it looks like that series is also done. So Eastern Europe is done for the day. But of course, there's a ton of regions, a ton of Dota being played. So I'm sure you can find an EWC stream somewhere with some games going on with all of the Dota happening. Tomorrow, we've got even more games, surprisingly enough. We've got 3 more BO3s, and our first one is going to be Virtus Pro against Liga Team.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, they looked pretty clean today. They were playing against next up, the Open Qualifier team, of course, so they stomped them into 20-minute games. Liga Team did drop a game to Nemiga, but they were victorious in the end, so... Yeah, I could see maybe Liga Team, if they are off to a good start, maybe, if they win game 1, anything can happen. If they lose game 1, Virtus Pro probably going to take it, but yeah, Virtus Pro having much more experience. This is a, superstar team, another superstar team from Eastern Europe for a good reason, led by FNG. And then we will have, 1W against the Navi. We didn't get the chance to cast Navi, who did lose. They did win against Seabed team, but they did lose one of those games. So that's not a good sign. Not trying to take anything away from Seabed team, but Navi, if they want to, qualify here, they definitely can't afford to be dropping games like that.
Yeah, you need some flawless performances. So if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow we go upper bracket, lower bracket, and then back to the upper bracket. So some pretty important games there. Try and secure ourselves a little bit of movement through the bracket here for Eastern Europe. But that, ties things up quite nicely with a bow. A couple of 2-0s. At least we got our final series to be much more competitive. Some one-sided stomps in our first 2 series. We'll see how that all develops, though, of course, with plenty more Dota to be played. From me and Lacoste, that's it. Good night. See you all tomorrow. Until next time.